Now batting, number 5, Ayush.
Where are we taking this?
ISP is... This is the passport is ISP, right?
Yeah.
ISP is...
Where?
Guest.
There?
I'm guessing that's guest. Yeah. Go that way, right there. But yeah, that's going up.
It's task, right? This way?
I think it's double check.
Yeah, what happened after?
face. Tell me what you're really here for. Them mouth eyes, I can see right through you. You seem like the type to love and leave 'em and disappear right after this.
You can't show me that. Well, then I'm just...
How are you doing?
Better than last night.
You're not.
But
You're not getting sick.
I don't think so. A lot of people have COVID, so I'm scared. You can hear it? Oh. What? Yep. This is... Yeah. I don't know if this is better.
Friday, March 31st, and we are here at as the teams start warming up for our game today between Taipei and Bangkok. TAS and ISB are two of the most competitive teams in this tournament, and it should be a really close game that matters a lot. Right?
Looks like the weather is pretty nice. So glad it's not raining.
If you were not here yesterday, we had about 4 hours of torrential downpour, which delayed some of our day games. This game was supposed to start about 2 hours ago, but we had to finish some games that were not complete last night. So, yeah, either way, this game is really important. ISB managed to win both of their games yesterday. Meanwhile, TAS won one game against Jakarta, but they lost to SAS from Singapore. So both of these teams are in contention depending on what happens after this, but it's still close. One interesting note about Bangkok, who are now, the game is just beginning, so we will move there. And at the plate right now is for ISB starting off is their star catcher, number 8 Scranton. He pitched last night and won against Jakarta after the rainstorm. And that is a strike.
That's 3-0.
Oh, never mind. That was a ball. That's so it's 3-0 now.
Now batting number 44, Rio.
Okay, and that is a 4-pitch walk right there for Scranton. Not the start that TAS probably wanted in this game. Now batting second for Bangkok is number 44, Rio Yamashita. And he will be playing first base for Bangkok today. Strike one on a high fastball. And that is a dribbler to third base, and
It's out.
it's an out.
I can't either.
Oh. Looks like he's safe at third base. We cannot see at first base, but we cannot see first base from here. So
Safe.
he was safe. Good piece of hitting by Yamashita right there. That brings up number 3, G.A. Nomiya. GA is hit at least one home run yesterday that I'm aware of, and actually used to attend SAS. Perhaps that's why he's so good. And that is a fastball high to low wild pitch, actually. but the runners stay in their positions on first and second.
That's 1-1 for ISB.
1-1 count against GA here. GA is known for hitting a lot of home runs. He's been hitting them since I think he was 12 or 13 years old in this field, and it's probably a 300-foot bomb to do that. So that's another fastball high and inside. That takes the count to 2-1. Scranton with a big lead at second base. And this is a good start so far for the game to ISB, who desperately need to win this game and have a harder time at it, actually, because both two of their top pitchers are not allowed to pitch today because of their pitch count. I believe you're only allowed 55 or 60 pitches per day in this tournament. And pitcher steps off to check the runner at second base. Pitching today for Taipei, number 9, Chen. Ooh! Gets GA swinging on a fastball that goes right down the middle. And that brings us to a full count.
The TAS pitcher is very, very consistent with his pitch.
For sure, he's going for that high fastball a lot now. You can see that he really likes that, and it works a lot. And GA fouls one off. That looked to me like another high fastball. So it's interesting to see if he'll change up his pitches or if he keeps going. First and second. I don't think so. I can't see first base. And GA hits a pop fly down the right field line. Looks like it went foul. And we will go to the 7th pitch of this at bat. Full count still, 3-2. We can all switch. And another high fastball, this one a little outside, and that walks GA to load the bases for number 4, Ishikawa. He is the third baseman for ISB and is batting cleanup today.
Number 56, Hiroto Ishikawa.
He's hoping to do just that.
Yep, ISB is going very strong. Let's see how he does.
There's still no outs and bases loaded now for ISB.
Yes.
And that is a line drive down to third, and the third baseman catches it, and they get Scranton out at home.
One out.
A good, slightly sliding play from the third baseman for TAS. That's number 23, Fisher. And they are managed to tag him out at home. So now bases remain loaded with one out now, and batting now, number 16, Nichols, the right fielder for Bangkok. Kicks and delivers. That is a strike on the outside edge of the zone. And it is a 0-1 count. Ooh, ball slightly outside. He was aiming for the same place, but didn't quite make it. Okay. What time does that say? 10 p.m. Now, one thing for ISB is it's really good for them to be in this position right here with bases loaded because they played a lot yesterday and they must be tired. They were here until 10 p.m. last night playing in their game against Jakarta after a 3-hour rain delay. And that's another ball outside, and it's actually maybe a wild pitch, but no movement from the runners. Bases remain loaded. The count is 2-1. 2 nickels.
Okay. Very good.
And here's the pitch. And he fouls it off on what looked to be a slightly high and outside fastball. Count now full 3-2 with 1 out and bases loaded. Bangkok and Taipei tied and 0-0 in the top of the first inning here in Singapore. Ooh, and a strikeout. He punches him out on. I actually didn't see what pitch that was. Looked like a curveball to me. And now they
Next
set it out of
batter
the
is
game.
number 17, Shota.
With 2 strikes. I mean, 2 outs.
No strikes.
No strikes.
2 outs. So that is a ground out and a punch out now. ISB has had bases loaded now for 3 consecutive at-bats. Let's see if they can finally connect and bring in some runs. And a high fastball, and batting now, number 17. I don't know how to pronounce that. Shota. I'm going to call him Shota. Number 17, Shota, is at the plate and fouls off the first high fastball. It is 0-1.
That's a high ball.
And it is now
Count 1-1.
count is 1-1, 2 outs, and 0-0 game. And a fastball high and inside brings the count to 2-1. Looks like the ISB player had to duck out of the way a little bit there. And another ball, this one, another fastball, but low and away. And the count is now 3-1. Bangkok has bases loaded but 2 outs. They have not scored yet this inning. It was a grounder, so it was a fielder's choice. So it grounded to third base, fielder's choice. That was the first out. And a strike there on the fastball on the outside part of the zone.
And we're going for a full count here. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
And he walks him with a full count, and that brings in the first run for Bangkok of the day, and that's the first run in this game.
Next batter is
And it
number
looked to me
13,
like the pitcher
Corner.
for Taipei, who is number 16, Betts, protested that a little bit. He thought it was in the zone. So we've now had 3 walks this inning from the Taipei pitcher. Chen has walked 3 guys in this inning, which is certainly not how you want to start off a game. And he gets a swinging strike with a high fastball against the batter, who is now the center fielder for Bangkok, number 13, Ebsaw. And here's the pitch. Fastball outside. So a lot of fastballs this inning, but a lot of pitches that are just out of the zone. And that's how we get to those 3 walks that we've had. And ultimately, that's why the bases are loaded right now. Now 1-1 with 2 outs in the top of the first. Bangkok leading 1-0 with bases loaded. And another high fastball. This one inside, up and in. 2-1.
Really needed to get out of the way for these pitches.
Yeah, that is. So it looks like his the control from the Taipei pitcher is not quite what he wants it to be. We're seeing a lot of fastballs that are just outside of the zone. And it looks to me like Bangkok is not biting. Another ball, this one fastball outside. And that brings the count to 3-1. Again, bases are still loaded, 2 outs, and a 2-1 count. Bangkok leads 1-0. And a ball outside, up and in, and that is another walk. And it looks like we're gonna, at the very least, have a talk on the mound. That brings in a second runner.
It's 4 walks, right?
4 walks. No, wait. He struck out. He walked.
All right, we have a bit of communication between the pitcher and the catcher.
Now batting is number 30, Terry Wu.
Yep, and the words of encouragement. That's what we need right now.
Looks like they're keeping Chen on the mound for this to face off against Terry Wu, the second baseman for Bangkok, wearing number 30 in this tournament. And he has now had 4 walks this inning, including the last 2 at-bats.
Base is still...
Go ahead.
Base is still loaded.
Base is still loaded, but he gets the first strike, and it's now 0-1. Fastball low and away, and it's 1-1 now. The scoreboard currently shows 5 balls, which I do not believe. And a little ground ball right to the pitcher, and that will get the out. Throws it to the pitcher, throws it to first. A 1-3 play, and Bangkok leaves 2 runs scored. Probably not quite what they wanted. They probably wanted more. On the other hand, not what Taipei wanted either, with 4 walks in the inning. We'll be back soon.
The umbrella drop.
Wait, we wanted a bit more.
No, it's off. Oh, it's on.
Country road.
That is our coach, Coach Oscar, singing "Take Me Home, Country Roads."
Yeah.
Come back with us in between every inning, and you'll get another verse.
Hey, yes. Just blink him and get her.
Yeah. Let me know. I don't want to talk too much. Okay. And welcome back. Now heading into the bottom of the first, and Bangkok takes the field. This is Taipei's first chance to bat. On the mound for Bangkok today is Shotakaro Sodahas, I think. And we'll see how he goes. And the leadoff batter for Taipei is Tim Se,
Up to bat is number 5.
the center fielder,
Chen.
and he is wearing number 5 in this tournament. Again, Bangkok won their first 2 games yesterday, although a bit narrowly in at least the first one. And Bangkok is likely rather tired. They were here since 10 p.m. Ooh, first pitch is a high fastball that gets fouled off deep into left side of the field. And we now have an 0-1 count. And another high fastball that is a giant pop fly over the wall, but just foul. And 2 big hits that both land just foul from Tim Se, the center fielder. What? Yeah. Certainly a power hitter here. Both Taipei and Bangkok, again, really do need this win, as I had alluded to earlier. The score is currently 2-0. Bangkok leads 2-0 in the bottom of the first. And a sharp ground ball hit to the third baseman. And he gets in at first. That is an out. A nice play by number 56 from Bangkok. That is Ishikawa, their third baseman.
Next batter is number 8, Anthony. Next batter.
Interestingly, he hit it to that same spot just in the top of the center. Now batting number 2, the shortstop, number 8, Eastwood.
Just outside the box.
And fastball just outside there. So 1-0 count, 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Bangkok leads 2-0 in the bottom of the first. And a high fastball just above the zone. That takes us to 2-0 count. Another fastball, this one even higher and even more inside, and another ball. 3-0 now is the count from the Bangkok pitcher. 1 out. And that is another ball on the outside of the zone, and that is now a 4-pitch walk. Yeah. And that brings to the plate the pitcher for Taipei, Chen, number 9. As we mentioned previously, he walked 4 pitches in the last inning and ended up giving up 2 runs, but managed to get out of the inning.
Many walks so far.
For sure.
It's a hit.
And that is a high fly ball into left field. Looks like the left fielder is under it and makes the catch. That is the second out of the game. Just a bit too high. That brings to the plate number 23, the 4th batter, Fisher, the third baseman for Taipei.
Next batter is number 23.
Certainly both of these teams are quite tired and hot. It is a sweaty day in Singapore, as so many are. Okay. And this guy that is currently batting, Fisher, is a big power hitter for Taipei. He hit a couple of home runs yesterday, and he first hits a line drive that bounces off third base, and a weird play that will let the first one will move to second, and we now have men on first and second with 2 outs. And for the 5th batter of the day, which is for Kawale, number 2, the second baseman for Taipei.
Next batter is number
Aiden
2,
Kawale.
Hayden.
And first pitch is a high fastball. Interestingly, we're seeing a high leg kick from this Bangkok pitcher despite men on base. Usually that's not advised as it makes it easier for runners to steal. And there is now a meeting between the pitcher and the catcher, and maybe he's saying that. Left field.
The count is now 2-0.
So 2 fly out to left field. 1. Fly out? No, fly out to left field.
The catcher
This
returns.
Guy, this guy got on base. This guy walked, and then. The count is now 1-0. There are 2 outs with men on first and second, and a hit to in the gap to right field. It makes it through the gap, and that will bring in at least 1. It's coming home. And the second's coming home. Will they make the play? They will not. 2-run score and a massive RBI double from Awala. And that ties this game 2-2 now. And Taipei ties it up with 1 swing of the bat. Right side. Now to the plate for Taipei, who still have 2 outs, but now a man on second and have tied the game 2-2. It is their right fielder Lee, and ooh, that is an inside pitch that he ducked away from. Okay. Looks like the pitcher for Bangkok is a bit frustrated. He's having a little bit of trouble placing his balls, and that's now a couple big hits that we've seen on fastballs that are just in the zone. That's the second ball right there. Fastball outside. 2-0, 2 outs, 2-2 game, bottom of the first. Taipei versus Bangkok. And the pitch is another fastball, low and away. And a full count now for Taipei batter, for Lee, the batter from Taipei.
Let's see if TAS gets another walk.
Yeah. And they do. Another fastball our way, and first and second, 2 outs, brings up the first baseman for Taipei.
Next batter is number 1, Kai Noah.
Now we have number 1 for TAS batting.
And this is, interestingly, this is the designated hitter for Taipei. We do not see a lot of designated hitters on this IASAS competition. In exchange, the catcher for Taipei, that's number 16, Betts, will not be hitting in this lineup, at least right now. And Taipei's bats have now come alive to tie this game. That's a fastball high and inside. 1-0. And again, you're seeing a lot of balls from this Bangkok pitcher. That very well could be because they were here playing until 10 p.m. last night, and they had 2 very long games yesterday.
And their starting pitcher cannot pitch today.
And he spikes a fastball in the dirt, not even halfway to the plate, and both runners now advance on that. The count is 2-0. And the runners now on second and third. And surely this has something to do with both an exchange of heat and a mix of heat and exhaustion. And looks like a swing on a 2-0 fastball that brings it to 2-1. And as we mentioned earlier, Bangkok's 2 of Bangkok's top pitchers, that's Gia Nomiya and Scranton, who's now catching, both hit their pitch limit yesterday against ISKL and GIS respectively. They cannot pitch today. And another swing on a fastball that is in the zone on the outside edge of it. brings the count tied to 2-2 with 2 outs and 2 men on in a 2-2 game.
Quite an even game.
For sure. It's a lot of 2s on the scoreboard.
We got quite a crowd there as well.
And that is a bad fastball that is
That's wild.
outside, would be behind where a left-handed batter would stand. Full count now. And clearly control problems from Bangkok, and we should note also from Taipei in the last half. And a fastball, which looks like it might have been down the middle, was fouled off just to the left. And some anger from the TAS coach on that, looks like, because that was probably the pitch to hit for their designated hitter. Full count, 2 outs, 2 men on, 2-2 game. Bottom of the first. And a fastball low, spikes below the plate. And that walk will load the bases. Be interesting to see if they leave their pitcher.
Number 7, Han. Next batter is
Now we have
number 7,
Wu,
Han.
playing first base for TAS Tigers. Score count is 0-0-2, and that's a foul, I think.
Foul ball from a fastball that was a little outside of the zone. Fouled off to the right side of the field. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs in a 2-2 game. Interesting that the Taipei player would swing at that considering the balls we've seen. And there's another ball on the outside, just outside of the zone. Fastball brings the count to 1-1. And batting now, of course, for Taipei is Wu, the first baseman. Apologies for that. And that is a curveball which lands in the zone with some decent curve, although certainly a slower than pitch. And that strike almost looks like GA, who's playing short for Bangkok, wanted to get the Taipei runner who was off second base, but they made no attempt. 1 ball, 2 strike. And that is a high fastball, or perhaps a curveball, but didn't. And that evens the count at 2-2. And fastball down the middle, and a sharp hit, just foul on the left field line. So, not many hits from either team here, but certainly a lot of walks and certainly a lot of foul balls, especially down that left side. Probably doesn't happen. First baseman. What?
Another out ball by number 17. That leaves us to score 3-2. 2 outs.
Full count, 2 outs, bases loaded. 2-2 game in the bottom of the first, and a very close game between these two that matters a lot for this competition. And a sharp line drive that bounces off the third baseman. Run will score, and all runners advance. 3-2 on what is going to be counted as an error on the third baseman for Bangkok, who is Ishikawa. He made a nice play earlier, but could not connect on that.
Next up to bat is number 35, Cheng Li.
How's that possible? 35.
Next up, we have number 35 from the Tigers.
Okay. So is his name? Okay. And so number 35, the left fielder for Taipei, say. But first, we're going to have a mound visit between the pitcher and the catcher. The catcher Scranton, I will remind you, pitched 60 pitches last night in a game that ended at 10 p.m. after a hours-long rain delay. Looks like the Bangkok manager is not walking out to the mound, so it's just a chat between the two. The pitcher will stay on the bump for this at bat. Announce the score and like bases and stuff. And there's the first pitch is a line drive right down the middle that will be made by the second baseman who takes it to second base himself, and that will end this inning. Taipei scored 3 and Strand 3 as we head to the top of the second.
Oh, no.
And welcome back. We have the halfway song from our coach Oscar here, who will be singing "I Want It That Way."
That's enough.
Oh, come on.
That way.
We'll be back in a minute when Bangkok comes to the plate.
Number 40, Nick Gargan.
Okay. Now we are back now. Well, the Taipei pitcher comes back to the mound. That's number 9, Chen. Meanwhile, Bangkok now batting number 40, Nick Garrigan, the left fielder. And I am joined now by Coach Clarence, one of our coaches at the Eagles baseball program here in Singapore that has trained both many people on the SAS team and some on this field right now.
That's true. Happy to join you here in the booth right here. Important game right here for both teams. It's a must-win situation in order to get through the rest of the tournament right here. So whoever wins this game, I believe, has a leg up on going to the actual championship.
And that's why these teams, you can see, are, I mean, it's a close game for sure. These teams seem evenly matched and are certainly fighting it out. The count is now 0-1 after a foul ball on a fastball that looked like it was just outside. And a swing. Looks like the scoreboard is wrong. That was the third strike. A swing on a curveball in the dirt, and they get the first out.
Very good pitch right there by number 9. Glad they recorded the ninth batter, so with the top of the order rolls back around.
Yeah. So, but both teams made it just nearly through their entire order in that first inning. And the score is now 2-3 as a reminder. Bangkok 2, Taipei 3.
Strike 1 on an outside fastball here for Nate Scranton that's up, who walked the first time up the bat.
And again, Nate Scranton, the catcher for Bangkok, pitched yesterday, and he fouls another fastball off to look just high, and that brings the count to 0-2.
Yes, a very dangerous hitter as well. If you remember the first game that they played yesterday, I wouldn't say it was the second pitch of the game. He hit one off the top of the wall. So good matchup right here.
Yeah, and if you see him, he's a very tall guy, so for sure that. And looked like it might have bounced off his foot or something. Foul ball.
Yeah. Way to stay alive on that nasty curveball that he's throwing. He struck out the last guy on that pitch right there for strike 3. Good way to get a piece of it right there.
Oh yeah, no, I would definitely go for that pitch if I could on that pitch or if it worked already. And a fastball low and away bounces just in the batter's box for lefties, and that brings the count to 1-2, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out now for Bangkok. They're trailing by 1, 3-2, 2-3 against Bangkok. Against Taipei.
Ball outside right there now brings the count to 2-2 with 1 out here in the top of the second. Let's see what he goes right here. If I'm pitching right now, from the way his curveball's been moving this inning, I would say I would throw another curveball right here.
Oh, for sure, especially when you have a ball and when you are technically in the lead and you already got the last guy.
It's true. He goes with the fastball high, and it's another foul ball. Great at bat right now for Nate Stratton. Right, I believe that's 3 foul balls in a row that he's fouled off. So good command by the pitcher and good contact for Stratton.
Oh no, this is one heck of a battle right here for sure. In an important at bat in an important game.
That is true. I believe in order for Bangkok to do something this inning, I believe he has to get on base.
Sure. And he will on a very high curveball. Yeah. That, it lets him walk off the first.
Seems like he just lost. It seemed like he was trying to go inside and just lost a little bit of control, and it just hit off his shoulder. Hit off his shoulder right there on that curveball.
Coach Lawrence, you play professional baseball in Germany. What do you think about the standard of our baseball compared to this high school down there?
Oh, well, this is my first time seeing live the IASAS tournaments, and to tell you the truth, I'm very impressed by the competition that's here. The first time when I came to Singapore was 2017, and I watched it live screen because of I wasn't in Singapore at the time. So it's great that they live stream all the games, but the competition level, I'm really impressed. I did not expect the competition level to be this high. On this side of the world, because as you know, I first came to Asia in 2017, and you never know what baseball is in Singapore, let alone in places like KL or Bangkok. So very impressed by that, and I believe if we had to take some of these teams here to go to Europe, I believe they would actually do very good in those competitions.
Oh, for sure. And baseball, there's all over the world, there's surprising amounts of baseball, even in places that you might not expect. The SAS Eagles, which Coach Clarence coaches, actually were in Dubai for a baseball tournament where they played against teams from Hong Kong, Dubai, and Qatar just about a month ago.
Yeah, that's true. And every time we go to an actual tournament, from it's either the 8U all the way up to these guys you see on the field in 18U, I'm really impressed because growing up, you really don't leave the country, let alone the state, to play a game of baseball. Ball hit through first base. He misses it, and he is safe at first base. Now runners are now in this top of the second inning. Runners on first and second, still 1 out, and the big hitter for Bangkok, Mr. GA, is now coming up.
It was a bounce ball. And that is now an error, I believe, on the first baseman. It looks like it bounced out of his glove.
That is true. If I was scoring the game, I would say that was an error, but it all depends on the score, I should say.
For sure. That's definitely a hard ball to catch a fast liner just like that, but even so. Now at the plate.
GA.
Is it GA? It is.
Yes. One of Theo's old teammates here.
GA, as we mentioned.
Coach Clarence, what do you think about GA? He's been our player in the club team here in Singapore before he moved in Bangkok. He's my player as well in 12U and 14U. What do you think about him, Coach Clarence?
Well, GA left quite a stamp here in Singapore while he was here. That's why a lot of players here still know his name. Here's the pitch. Foul ball right there on the outside fastball. But yeah, that's why a lot of players still, as Theo right here mentioned, played with him as well when he first came to Singapore. Played with him for about, let's say, 6 months or so. But the way GA played the game here in Singapore, a lot of people still remember his name here.
For sure, he's still, I think, the most home runs I've ever seen from a young player. He was knocking them over the wall when he was 13 years old.
That is true. Ball inside right here to make the count 2-1. That is true. In that last Turkey tournament he played, I want to say he hit 3 home runs in the game and ended the tournament with about 8 home runs, which is still, since I've been here, the most home runs I've seen by a single player in my age group.
And we should note he, in this tournament already yesterday, has continued hitting balls right over that same wall. He had a home run yesterday that shot down the left field line. And they attempt to pick off at second base, but they're not going to get Scranton.
Now we're in a 2-2 count with one out here in the top of the second. Runner steals on first and second. And a big at-bat right here for Bangkok with runners on first and second. So let's see what Task can do right now with the 2-2 count.
For sure. Can the heart of Bangkok's order connect, or can Taipei end this inning still in the lead? They're up 1 run, 3-2 as a reminder. That's a high fastball, and they're again going to try to get Scranton at second, but not close throw from the catcher.
I agree with the strategy by Task catcher right here, trying to get the lead runner out, because if I'm facing a batter like Mr. GA up here that's batting, I would rather let him hit with less runners on base than let alone 2. Or if we walk him, we don't want the bases loaded with less than 2 outs right here.
Oh, for sure, especially with a fast guy like Scranton on second base. This is the most dangerous part of Bangkok's lineup.
Yes, and there we are, ball 4. Now we are here with the bases loaded. The same thing that happened in the first inning. Bases loaded right now with the third baseman, number 56, coming up right here.
And that is another walk for Chen, who walked 4 in the last inning. So that is, if I'm counting correctly, that is his 5th walk of this game, and he's only pitched through 4 outs so far.
Yeah, an inning in the third right there. So it's great to see, because in these tournaments, if you pitch more than 50 pitches, you have to take a day off. As we all know, the tournament will end tomorrow. So let's see what the coach is going to do as he's creeping towards that 50 pitch count.
Yeah, and as we had alluded to earlier, both GA and Scranton, who are both now on base and are 2 of the best pitchers that Bangkok have, both cannot pitch today because they hit that 50 pitch limit yesterday in 2 long games against Kuala Lumpur and Jakarta.
That is a great point to bring up, because now the cat and mouse game comes up between the 2 coaches, because now you really have the coaches strategize of who you're going to throw in certain situations of these games.
We noted yesterday that the SAS coach had mentioned he was most focused on the pitch count, and SAS managed to beat Manila in just 50 minutes yesterday, which is impressive, and it really helps them out because they want to have as few pitches from their pitchers as possible, so they can save them for today and especially hopefully for tomorrow.
That is true, because this, as we all know, later on today at I want to say 2:30 or 3 o'clock should be the game time. It'll be SAS versus Bangkok. So this game means a whole lot to all 3 of those teams. So let's see how this game's going to pan out as a 1-1 count with 1 out here in the top of the second, 2-3 game.
And as we noted, as we should note, the next game today will actually involve SAS versus ISKL. ISKL has lost twice now. They lost first to Bangkok in a very close game yesterday, and then just this morning, playing a game that was delayed from last night due to that rain, they again lost narrowly to the International School of Manila. So it's going to be interesting to see how both of those coaches choose to employ their players in a game like that.
That is true, because now that game comes with more implications, because SAS needs to win as they play Bangkok later in today, and ISKL needs to win if they want to keep their hopes alive of going to the championship.
And again, it is also interesting to know Bangkok, you see, looks tired out here, as we saw in the last half, and makes sense after all the playing they did yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see how much effort and what players they put into their game against SAS, who may well already be in the championship at that point.
That is true. As we get ball 4 right here to walk in the tying run, and we're now having a timeout by Task's coach, because I believe he might want to make a change, as it's a 3-3 ball game right now.
Yeah, and 6 walks is not what you want to see through only 4 innings. 4 outs, an inning and a third.
Yeah. And as we say, they played a lot of baseball yesterday. And Theo, you've been a part of tournament play, and you know how important game 1 of day 1 of a tournament is. How do you normally feel when it comes to day 2, even if you didn't pitch or catch, or if you did pitch or catch? How do you feel about it?
Well, I'll tell you, it really depends how day 1 goes, because that really sets the mood for the rest of the tournament. But I can tell you, if you're behind and you're hot and you're tired, and in Singapore both of those things happen frequently, If you're in a position where you aren't emotionally there, then your play is just going to be much worse. For sure, though, that heat and that exhaustion is impacting these teams no matter what.
From a coaching standpoint, I'm not on the field playing with you guys. I'm standing in the dugout in the shade, and at the end of the day, I'm tired just from standing in the sun here in Singapore. So I can just imagine how you guys will feel actually playing 2 games, and then for Bangkok playing the last game yesterday and coming in playing the first game, or the second game I should say, this morning, because the game last night got had to get rescheduled for this morning.
Yeah, Bangkok was less than 12 hours ago last night at just at 10 p.m. They were right on this field here where they finished off a game against Jakarta Agricultural School. So.
And I remember when I was in high school, 12 hours of sleep on a day that I didn't have to go to school, I needed all those hours. They got less than that sleep for coming into this game.
Hey, Coach, how do you feel when you see the players like kind of tired? How do you manage it sometimes that you cannot get any kind of energy?
Well, you have to.
Hello everybody, I'm Vanya from Studio 41 and I'm here with
Robert.
So Robert, how are you liking the ISB versus TAS game?
It's great. Both teams are doing very well.
And are you rooting for any team personally? Which one's your favorite?
I mean, not really, but I'm hoping TAS wins.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Get ready. Hello? Jack, if you can hear me, there's a yellow Velcro on one of the radios in case you're...
do this? Hey, can I do this? Can I do this?
Okay. Yeah. Gonna be practicing for a while. Standing and so everybody stand up. So let us up. Never mind. No one wants to speak to us. Just find somebody. And can I suggest that you find people from other schools? Because SAS is not playing in the team, so it makes total sense to find good fans. You're also in bad stands. There are stands over there with hometown crowds. You could actually shoot in the dugout, but you can't talk to them. Okay, we're heading to the, I don't know what they're called, but we're heading to the other side, and then if you just let us know when we can interview, that would be great. Thank you.
You think I want to be a no? Of course not.
Interview one of the little kids.
That was a good one. Little kids are fun. That's a little kids.
Yeah, but we can't interview them now, and you have to head back, so.
Now batting number 8, Anthony.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, it looks to me like.
Hey, shoot the other team in the dugout. Shoot the other team in the dugout. Team.
No movement right now.
Just walk by.
I would, but then there's no movement right now, so I can't really do anything.
You just walked by. Don't worry about it. You're too late.
But when you have a leadoff,
Fine. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. Don't go back. You're fine.
For sure. See you.
Confirm you want in the away dugout. Okay, it says dugout. We're just looking. By the way, your signal is still perfect, even though you're really far away. That's impressive. We're seeing you like in the. Okay, yeah. I guess just give us time to find people, and I'll just walk there, and then we'll let you know. Okay, go for it. Let us know. Do not walk into the bathroom.
Now batting number 9, Matthew.
I call. He did not step off with his left leg. He did not step off.
Who's the switcher? Hello?
take the lead is not what I was expecting in a game this close, but
Yeah, that's something that hurts as a team.
oh yeah.
I go to a ball high here. It's 1-0. Now we are stuck with a runner on second base and nobody out here in the bottom of the second. TAS is now up 4-3.
4-3, and currently batting for TAS again is Chen, their pitcher, who just came off the mound. I'm sure we know he's tired, but he still manages to get a ground ball to the shortstop, who does not make the play. It looks like the ball makes it past first base, and the runner scores.
It seems the way the runner's running to second, the ball might have went out of play, and that's why the runner from third advances and the runner from first goes to second base.
So the score is now 5-3. That was GA that made that play, and it looked to me like he was sitting on the ground when he threw.
That is true. Kid with a very strong arm, very strong and accurate arm. It seems like Bangkok needs to take a break right now. They seem to making a lot of small mistakes that's turning into big mistakes with this type of order that's up.
Oh, for sure. Here's now at the plate, Ryan Fisher, wearing number 23. He's the third baseman for Taipei, and he was one of the ones that made one of those errors. This is now, I can count 4 errors in this game.
Yeah, 4 errors so far.
And it's only the second inning.
What I have to say, this is a very dangerous. This is one of the more dangerous hitters in this tournament, I should say. And that ball is up.
Not far enough, though. Looks like shortstop GA is calling it, and that is a first out in this inning. Only one out with a man on second, and now at the plate will be Kawale, who is who had a big drive to right center field in his last at bat that brought in 2 runs and tied the game.
And now we're here still sitting in the bottom of the second inning with a 5-3 ball game, and TAS is up. And the pitch hits him on an inside fastball.
I did see the pitcher go up and looks like he nodded his head to apologize to that batter. So
that is something that I'm very impressed with on this side of the world as well, where if they do something wrong as far as hit a batter, they will go in and apologize and just say, I'm sorry, because, of course, in a game of this magnitude, they're not trying to hit anybody.
Oh, of course, no. And, of course, if you were trying to hit somebody and the umpire calls it, you can easily get thrown out. So
that is true. That is true. So right now we have a coach's timeout. 5-3 ball game here still, with 1 out in the bottom of the second. Runners on first and second right here.
I must say, we noted earlier that Bangkok is short on pitchers, and you can really see it because they are leaving their pitchers still after many walks and some very wild pitches on the mound, which I'm sure is not what they had intended to do in this tournament, but clearly they are running low on pitchers that they can pitch, especially with another game this afternoon.
That is true, as the runners take off to steal third base, but it's a foul ball right here. I can say, to my opinion, I believe the pitcher is actually doing his job, because the only thing you want as a pitcher is throw strikes, don't walk as many people. Yes, he's walking some people, but I believe the defense is not helping him out as much as they would like.
No, for sure. We noted that the Taipei pitcher came out, and he had far more walks than this Bangkok pitcher does, so I would say this is less on the pitcher individually. Another error as it get a dribbler down the first base line makes it past the first baseman.
And that right there makes it bases loaded now.
5-3 for Wakatema, the designated hitter for Taipei, who wears number 1. He walked in his last at-bat.
So bases loaded, 1 out here.
Now batting is number 1.
I would say he has to make another pitch, but he's making the right pitches. The defense just needs to help this young man out just a little bit as they bring the infield in, meaning they're trying to get the runner out at home.
And that looks like it is a ball just on the outside of the zone. Makes the count 1-0. Again, 1 out. Taipei leads 5-3 and have bases loaded, which is certainly not what Bangkok wants right now.
No, dangerous situation. Any mistake right here can go the wrong way here for Bangkok. A ball in the gap, another error, anything like that, and multiple runs can score, and that can really put this game out of reach.
Oh, I can say in my experience playing baseball in this heat a lot, and just generally in Singapore, these are the situations where it just runs away from you.
That is true, even in practice.
Often in practice.
So this is the situation you often play for to try to get through, because these are the dog days right now when they're playing actual tournaments.
Yeah.
So here we are, 3-0 count right now. Let's see if the coach gives him the green light to swing away. Fake bunt, and it hits him.
Oh. Ooh, so hit a guy, walk in a run, bring in a run.
That brings the score to 6-3 for Tass. Number 17 for Bangkok is still on the mound.
Number 7.
Interesting to see the coaching strategy right now, if they have anybody up in the bullpen.
I mean, I must assume they don't, because, I mean, this pitcher at least must be close to his pitch count. I'm sure he's tired, as the rest of the guys on this field certainly are. But
That is true. I believe Bangkok has a couple of guys down there that can probably log in some innings for these guys, but I believe the coach's trust in this young man to get out of this inning is high, and I believe he can do so.
Well, it's certainly interesting, because Bangkok, and that's another another fastball very outside. It's interesting because Bangkok's next game today is against SAS, and they, just the way that the tournament is playing out right now, need to win this game far more than they need to win that game.
That is true. Ball hit to third base.
One-run score. One-run scores. The second one is coming in. No throw from GA. Two-run score. 8-3 now.
8-3 ball game right here, and the game is now starting to get out of hand for this inning. We can, on a play like that, it's a hot shot to third base. That's why we call third base the hot corner.
Oh, yeah.
So I would call that a base hit because the ball was hit so hard. And we're playing. Also, you got to remember, we're playing on turf, so the ball's going to get on you a little bit quicker. So I would call that a hit.
And it looks like we are now getting a pitching change from Bangkok, which they clearly did not want to do. Now pitching for Bangkok is number 44, who is playing first base. That's Yamashita.
If you remember this kid, 44, when these guys came down for exchange, he actually pitched and did a very good job. I felt like he was one of the better pitchers on the staff. So I believe when he comes in here, he can actually get the job done to get them through the rest of this game, or at least get them through this inning.
I should note that he has had at least one, if not two, errors on the at first base already in this game, which I only note to show that he, like everybody else on this field, is certainly getting very tired.
That is true. I mean, when you're, if you guys don't know at home, this is a turf field, and the way the heat is in Singapore, the turf rises from the ground, so you're going to get a little bit more tired if you're playing on this turf than you are on regular grass.
In fact, we can't see the cameras that the audience listening to this can see right now, but in my experience yesterday, you can see those heat waves in that camera that points at the batter from center field. With that distance, it's really visible.
Yeah, so let's see how the rest of this inning is going to play out. It's 8-3 right now. They've scored 5 runs so far this inning. Note that since we're still in the second inning, that the most runs that Task can score in an inning is 8 before we have to switch sides.
So it is really interesting now that you note that they are changing their pitcher here, because I mean, it's almost a better scenario for them to just get the 1 run.
That is true. If he's pitched over 50 pitches from the way it looks from sitting here in the booth, he has. Unless he creeped up towards that 80 pitch count, which it wouldn't even matter because since tomorrow is the last day of the tournament, they might have wanted to keep him out of there just to get through this inning alone before they wanted to make a pitching change.
So, So in that change, we noted that the first baser Yamashita is now pitching. Meanwhile, the previous pitcher, who was Karasadawa, number 17, is going to center field, and the center fielder for Bangkok, who is Ebsaw, is now going to play first base.
Yeah, it's very great to have a team with versatility where they can go play any position on the field.
And I've got to say, I definitely, and I'm sure as you do too, I'm sure, Coach, I mean, you really feel for this Bangkok team right here, because this position is one that anyone that plays baseball, especially on this turf field in this part of Singapore, has been in so many times, and it's just the worst.
Yes, and also to note that Bangkok played 2 tough games yesterday. I mean, they went through a lot of pitching, a lot of emotions, a lot of everything before they got to this game today. And in the first inning, the score was they was up 2-0, and they dropped 3 runs in the bottom of the first, and it was a 3-2 ball game. And the emotions seem to wear off, the adrenaline seems to wear off. As you can see, Tass's crowd is now getting louder and louder. So the emotion from these guys seems to be wearing off right now. The energy, I should say, seems to be wearing off right now. And now we're seeing the effects of them being fatigued.
And I will say this is exactly what TAS needed, because TAS has also shown that exact same exhaustion so far. We saw 5 or 6 walks, I think 6 walks from Taipei in the last 2 innings. And they really need to win this game after they lost yesterday to SAS. So hopefully for them, I'm sure this gets their spirits up.
And having this long second inning for them sitting down on the bench and not having to go sit out there in the heat kind of re-energizes these guys for probably the rest of this game.
For sure. You know, each of these teams, as we noted, has one more game this afternoon. Taipei, ooh.
Hit him in the helmet right there, right off the bill of the helmet.
So that was 2 balls and then a hit by pitch.
Yes.
As we had noted, this afternoon, TAS has another game. They're going to be playing ISM, who lost their first game to SAS and then just beat ISKL. Meanwhile, ISB, of course, will be playing SAS today. That ISB-SAS game is at 2 p.m. and at 4 p.m. the TAS-ISM game.
As of right now, every game, as that ball is hit deep to center field, he's back to the warning track, and makes it.
And the runner is, of course, being waved in, and another run will come across. And that is the 8th in this. It is not the 8th in this inning.
It's the 6th inning. It's the 9th one of the game back.
Yes.
Yeah. So, as we say if this game stays the way it is right now, the next game for both TAS and Bangkok is very important.
It certainly will be difficult. I mean, it's hard to come out here so much and play all this baseball in the heat and then come back when it's even warmer in a couple hours and play again. Especially, I mean, actually both these teams have games that are really important, and if the current state of the score stays, then each of these teams will have 2 wins and 1 loss after this game.
And for all you guys watching at home, if you ever played sports, imagine playing in a championship game for 3 days in a row, and that's what every game here in IASAS is. It's a championship game every game.
We noted this earlier, but one of the big SAS is currently, they have not played today, but they're 2-0 as well, and likely in the lead. And their biggest advantage right now is probably just that they've gotten through games quick enough that they've just had to play less and pitch less than these other teams. So they have many more guys that can pitch and that are not as exhausted.
That is true. I looked at the pitch count yesterday, or should I say this morning for SAS, and their ace of the staff number 4, Rafe Galicia, only went through 35 pitches yesterday, which is a huge advantage for any team in the tournament when your ace only has to throw 35 in a game.
Well, and that is looks like a nice hit right into
center field.
Center field, yeah. Looks like it was just outside of the infield, and no play can be made there from ISB. Another run will come across. It's now 10-3 Taipei leads.
As we're creeping towards 7 runs here in a second, 1 more run across the board, unless this guy hits a home run, they only can score 8 runs this inning.
And of course, this guy that we are mentioning for Taipei is number 9, Chen, their pitcher, and their pitcher who pitched earlier, and he bats number 3, so he is definitely a big hitter.
And he is very capable of hitting that ball over that fence, as we've seen. I've seen him in exchange hit a couple home runs, but he is very capable. Him and the next guy, number 23, third baseman, Fisher.
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the heart of TAS's lineup, and to have it up a 3rd time in the 2nd inning is it really says something about how many at bats we're seeing in this game.
Well, now we're living on two sides of it, because as a coach for TAS, this is amazing. But if you're the coach of Bangkok, this is not the part of the order you want to see coming up.
And we should note that it certainly Taipei is in a much stronger position than Bangkok right now, but the cards can easily this game can change. I mean, the same issues that plague Bangkok, exhaustion, heat, the same things are happening in Taipei.
That is true. As we've seen from the games yesterday, no lead is big enough. SAS had a 9-0 lead against this TAS team, and TAS came all the way back to make it a 9-6 game before SAS scored a couple runs to put the game away and win 12-6. But no lead is big enough here in IASAS, and that's something that we need to mention. So as an umpire times out, I just see he wants to just tell the pitcher that fix whatever he's doing wrong right now. So
looks like the umpire is warning the pitcher there about a potential balk. We noted there already was a balk that brought in a run, and that's one of these. That was a critical moment just in the beginning of this inning. You know, in these things, it's these innings spiral, and one small mistake can just lead to run after run after run, and that's how you get into a situation like this.
Now that's ball 4. We walk the bases loaded right here.
Bases loaded for Fisher, the third baseman, the guy that we saw hit home runs yesterday.
If I'm Fisher, I'm going all out. I'm going for the fences. Because if he gets out, it's the inning. If he walks, it's the inning. I'm going all out for a home run right here.
Oh, yeah.
And he went for it.
Does. It's not going to make it over, but it will hit the middle of the wall. And 1 run scores, 2 run scores. Are they waving in the third? They are not. And a big RBI double.
Big, huge RBI double.
And that is the end of this inning, I believe.
8 runs.
Since it was a continuation play, they will allow 9 runs to go. Same thing that happened yesterday. So now, at the end of the second inning, the score is Bangkok 3 and TAS 12.
It's so quickly these things can change, of course. Taipei at first, we started with Bangkok in the lead, then Taipei took the lead, then Bangkok tied it, and now it's 12-3 Taipei.
It's truly a back and forth game as of right now, even though it's an uphill battle right now for Bangkok. But we are going to the top of the third, and Bangkok does have a lot of hitters on their team, so they don't have to get it all back in the game. They can just score 2 or 3 runs here, 2 or 3 runs there, but they have to play defense. They have to start throwing more strikes.
And that's been, that defense has been the problem for, I think, every single team we've seen so far. We talk a lot about the pitching, but really it's the defense that's hurting these teams.
And have we just been notified that this game only has 7 more minutes left. So I would say that this is a situation where Bangkok
Hello everybody, I'm Vanya from Studio 41 and I'm here with
Owen Stoyanov. So the game will end this inning.
From ISKL. So
at a disadvantage.
since you're in IASAS, how are you feeling about this whole event?
Well, I'm feeling great. You know, it's some great baseball.
Go ahead and close this game out.
And I will say, unless Bangkok...
I'm not sure how I feel about the stands in left field, but...
you will note that these games are
yeah, overall feeling good.
What about you?
Yeah, there's some great talent here, and you know it's a great experience. IASAS, not just the baseball, obviously. There's also, you know, staying over with another family can be a really an eye-opening experience. So.
And we just experienced the ISB and TAS match. Who are you rooting for?
If it's not ISKL, I'm not really rooting for them, but you know, there's some good players on both teams. You know. I don't really have a stance on that.
What about you?
You know, the ISB coach has a nice mustache, so probably ISB.
That's nice. And are you hyped up for your next game?
Yeah, you know, I'm really excited. I'll be the starting pitcher, so yeah, I'm excited to get out and play some baseball.
What about you?
Yeah, I'm also excited. You know, it's going to be a great learning experience, if anything, if nothing else. And it'll be a good way to... you know, break off for lunch.
That's great. I hope you guys have a great time and we will see you later.
Alright, cut the interview. You're good. Good job, guys. That was good. Pardon? That was very good, guys.
Get on base any way possible.
Guys, just come back to headquarters. Okay. Film a little bit of the dugout while you're at it. While you're coming back. We'll go to the dugout. Don't
Go ahead and take it. But you can't hit a 10-run homer.
Ryan, where are you? Ryan left his feet on his bicycle.
We're on first. Top of the third right now, but it is the.
他打那个球让他跑出来，一垒，打完就跑。TAS 台湾的那个。
大家说。
怎么不打你这话都骂人了？全部都说人话。还能越跳，你在这儿说还能听到。
We can't hear them. So we can't hear them. It's just video. No, what? We can't hear them. Just come back. We can't hear them. What are they doing?
He's down on the ground. Maybe it's just a stinger, but hopefully it's just a stinger, I should say.
For sure. No, we have seen some injuries in this tournament already. One of the SAS pitchers was actually.
Is SAS playing right now?
It didn't end the last game. Haven't ended.
Oh,
没有，他没结束，他上一个。
Where's the SAS team?
They haven't ended the last game.
They haven't ended the last
Yeah.
game. Yeah, but where are they physically right now? I want to see one of the coaches. Oh, it's not a.
It's not.
Stepping up to the plate, number 40, Nick Garrigan.
这什么学校 ？TSKL。
And 这不是我们
不是我们学校。
60嘛？
没有，他不是按照那个时间表，他会一共是，因为他这个棒球没法确定时间嘛。
我没法确定时间哈。
对。
我还说我们每个学校有
咱们学校强嘛。
来了。
你觉得我看得懂吗？
我也看。
Looks like we have a little meeting between the pitcher and the catcher.
And well, I will have to say, if I'm Bangkok, or I should say, if I'm TAS, I would like to get this guy out because he's the number 9 batter. And the guy on deck is the leadoff guy, Nate Scranton, who is a very, very good hitter. And if
因为他们一个队的那个傻逼。
不是怎么他们哦，还打不上用。
我们也前他们练了。我们有一个蓝，那个黄的不姐，蓝的是 TAS， 黄的是
I can't see French.
yeah, the guy got hit. So we're up here in the booth. We can see the third base. We can see third base, second base, and half of right field, but we can't see down the first base line. That's why seeing a runner at first base is very difficult.
Do you see a curly guy inside there?
That is a strike though.
No,
really?
Ball on the outside. Oh, from up here, it did look like a strike. I would tell you that much. These umpires haven't missed too many calls, but that one right there, from our view, it looked like it was a pretty good pitch.
No, the umpiring so far has been, ooh, there's another ball, and that's now ball 4, and that will bring in a run and bring up Scranton, and the top and the meat of ISB's order with no outs.
A quick reminder that all
And as we noted that 9 runs by TAS in the bottom of the second gave them this huge lead. But as we said, these teams, as you said in the very first inning, these teams look pretty even. And the way it looks right now, that this is getting to a very sketchy situation for TAS. Either bringing in are they taking guys are right now going to the bullpen to go warm up. So it seems like the coach is getting a little bit nervous and really want to close his game out right now.
first pitch strike there on Scranton. And of course, as you just noted, we were noting earlier that Bangkok especially is short on pitchers, but so hopefully for TAS they have some more. It looks like they do have some more that they can bring in.
Yeah, and it seems to be warming up in the bullpen for TAS is number 6.
That number 6 is Kim.
Yeah, I believe he pitched yesterday as well in the game. The very first game they played yesterday, I believe he pitched in. That ball was hit down the third field.
Oh, just
foul.
That could have scored easily too.
Yeah, that would have scored 2 easily down that left. But remember, it's a short left field porch over there, so that would have scored at least 2, but it would have put them in a great situation for runners still in scoring position with nobody out.
And one unique thing here for this IASAS tournament in particular is that we're missing a section of the left field that normally exists. There's some stands there in a big net, so I don't think we've seen anything bounce off that net yet, so I don't think anybody knows what happens when that ball bounces off that net.
And it missed him. Wow, how did that miss him? I think it went right between his feet right there.
It's another ball.
Yeah. If I'm Bangkok hitters and they throw at me, I have to take it. I need to get on base.
Well, you do not want all your guys to get hit.
That is true.
There's been, I think, 2 hit by pitches, 2 players hit by pitches so far in this game.
Two for TAS, and I want to say maybe another one for Bangkok that got hit.
I think 2.
Oh, maybe 2 for Bangkok, yeah. I know one, the runner that's on first base, he got hit. Full count.
That's outside. That will bring in another run. And they look to be bringing in that guy that had been warming up earlier.
Yes, the coach calls timeout right here as he signals to the bullpen, and it seems like number 6 will be coming in the game right here.
And of course, that guy that we mentioned is number 6, Hamajima.
Hamajima. Love the name. So Hamajima did pitch yesterday. I do remember that. I was up here for the very first game that he played.
Well, that's interesting now because that means if he pitches too much today, he will not be able to pitch tomorrow because not only is there a limit that we've been mentioning on pitches per game, per day, but actually a limit on pitches in the tournament entirely. So I'm not sure exactly how many pitches he pitched yesterday, but there is a limit. I think it's 120.
The limit for the actual tournament is 150, but you are correct about 120. If you pitch, 120 is the limit, the total limit of pitches you can throw in an actual day. But you can't throw the rest of the tournament after that.
Okay.
And 80 pitches means anything over 50, you need 1 day rest. Anything over 80, you need more than 2 days rest. And as you know, this is a 3-day tournament. So 120 is the max you can throw in an actual day.
Mm-hmm.
So you are correct about that part.
Either way, now the score is now 12-5. Taipei still leading, but bases loaded, no outs for Bangkok, who now have Yamashita, who was most recently on the mound but started off at first base. And of course, on deck is Jie Nomiya. He, as we've mentioned a lot, is perhaps the most prolific home run scorer relative to his age in the history of this field.
I would agree with that one. I would agree. As number 44 for Bangkok is about to step up in a couple minutes, he has a very good swing, lefty swing. He's susceptible to a high fastball. So if this TAS pitcher can throw a couple pitches up, as far as what we seen yesterday, this guy will chase. So hopefully he will not chase right now, because in the situation right now, even if he hits a grand slam, it'll just make the score 12-9. So I will go ahead and take my walk and go for the next.
And you mentioned that. I wonder if this TAS pitcher knows that. I wonder, first of all, if the coaches have been watching, which you would hope they should, and then, of course, if they've communicated to the player, and if the player in the heat of the moment can remember. Or the catcher.
In a moment like this, when everybody's fatigued and tired, I'm pretty sure they're probably not thinking of a lot of things.
I'm sure. Throw strikes.
First strike, strike one right here to number 44. And that's a great sign for TAS, because not a lot of strikes been thrown this inning.
That is a ball, a little bit low, and that brings the count even at 1-1.
So again, we hear
2-0.
I thought the first one was a strike. My
Looked
apologies.
to me like a strike, yeah. That's a high ball, 3-0. Hard to tell if that was a fastball or something slower.
That pitch looked like just a high fastball, a little bit. Just got away from him just a little bit.
3-0, Brandon. Yep. You think?
That is a strike.
That's a strike.
So we have a mix. Oh, it is a.
So it is 2-2. So it looks to us like the scoreboard is incorrect, and we were correct. It is 2-2.
Yeah. So big pitch coming right here for him.
And
foul
a
ball.
big foul ball fouls that off and keeps the at-bat alive.
So, and let's say again, we're not in panic mode for Taz, because once you get one out, things seem to fall in place.
The problem is when you get stuck with no outs or stuck with one out or stuck with 2 outs and things just keep happening.
Yes.
Usually outs come more than one at a time.
True.
And there is a fly out that is
An
not
infield
what they
fly.
wanted. Infield fly to third base, and that's the first out.
And again, that was the high fastball that he said that was that he's been having trouble with.
I wonder if that was on purpose.
I wonder, but he did throw the 2-1. I should say the 2-2 pitch as a high fastball as well. So maybe it's by design.
And now at the plate, number 48, G.A. Nomiya, the shortstop and very much the largest hitter on this team. Bases are loaded with only 1 out still. And he's going to take a ball.
Fastball outside. Great strategy to pitch him away, because with that short porch order in left field, you don't want him to yank anything with the power that he has to get over that short porch.
And I bet you GA is already looking. Oh, he barely gets a dribbler, but it looks like it will move it.
A swinging bunt, which never happens for the kid GA, and he gets a single, a base hit to bring the score to 12-6 here in the top of the third.
And there is a big smile on Coach Oscar right here. Saw that swing of that bunt. Well, that did what they. In a way, that actually is probably better than a home run for this Bangkok team, because having the bases loaded really helps.
It does. It puts more pressure on. It puts more pressure on the defense, because they are prone to. They don't want to make a mistake, but with everybody on base, they're prone to make a huger mistake than possible.
Batting now, of course, Ishikawa, the third baseman, number 56 for Bangkok.
And as of right now, the score is 12-6, and the game is starting to get a little closer right now.
Oh yeah, and we noted earlier that these games are supposed to go an hour and 20 minutes, but also all of these games are head-to-head, meaning there can be no ties, so we will go until there is a winner. And of course, if there is a tie or if Bangkok takes the lead, then Taipei will have to get a chance to bat because they are the home team.
Yeah, question for you, Theo, since you are a pitcher. In a situation like this, since it's 12-6 and you're up by this much, and if the coach puts you in this game, what do you think your job would be, and how would you feel about it?
I mean, honestly, for me here, you just want to get strikes because you can afford the runs, and what's killing this team and all the teams so far is the walks. So if they get a hit, I mean, ideally you have a good defense behind you, and we know that this Taipei defense can definitely make plays.
It's true.
I would just want to get strikes and, not try and be too fancy and end up walking in a run like just happened.
So would you get, if it's 12-7, as we just noted that they just walked in another run, so 12-7 ball game right now, with number 16, I would like to say, coming up to hit.
Number 16, that is Nichols, the right fielder.
Who walked last time, I would say.
He did walk last time, that's correct.
So in this situation right here, 12-7, I should say. Now it's a 5-run game. Is it time for Task Coach to start panicking just a little?
I mean, I think, yeah, although to be honest with you, if I was the Task Coach, I would have been panicking a little bit when I saw what happened to that Bangkok team, because that's not, these teams are very evenly matched. And a big hit to left center, but that is going to be caught. And it's an RBI, but it's an RBI. They tried to get GA, but he dives back to second. I don't think that's what Bangkok wanted there, because that's an out for a run.
That is an out for a run. That is exactly what Task wanted.
Oh, for sure. No, that's what if you're pitching that, man, that pitcher did his job, and that's what you want most.
And as we spoke for the entire inning, no need to panic because they're not in striking distance. Now they are in striking distance. This runner needs to get on base because the tying run is on deck. Runners on first and second, 2 outs here. So this is a huge at bat right now for Bangkok.
Of course, this is Shota Karasodawa. He originally started by pitching for Bangkok, and he walked in his last at bat. He's now in center field.
Now the crowd is getting a little bit more louder. The guys are getting a little bit more excited because now it's a ball game.
Oh, for sure. It's the first pitch strike.
And it's in the gap. It's down.
And it makes it through the gap. That is 1 run will score. Will they send the second? They are not going to. A massive hit that very much keeps Bangkok in this game. The score now 12-9 with 2 men on, 2 outs, and at the plate, number 13, Ebsau, who had a large hit to left field in his last at-bat. So
this is a huge moment right now for Bangkok with the tying run now stepping up to the plate. We are now in striking distance, and I would say if I was a coach, I would panic just a little bit if I'm tasked.
And I've got to say 2 things. First of all, this might be the biggest moment of this tournament for Bangkok, the way that this ends up working out because of the nature of this tournament. That's a ball outside. Number 2, of course, is that Bangkok has 2 wins. Taipei lost yesterday.
It's true.
Against SAS. So they are, at least according to the books, in a worse position, although the team that beat Taipei, of course, is the one that plays Bangkok next.
Yes.
Whereas Taipei is playing ISKL, who so far has lost every game. So it's hard to say. There's another ball.
Is that 3 balls or 2 balls? I would think it was 3.
I thought it was 3-2, but it says strike on the board. So.
Yeah. So right now on the scoreboard it says it's 2-1, but we'll look for a signal from the umpire to let us know the official count.
It is 2-1. Okay, it is 2-1.
So big pitch right here.
And fouled off 2-2. And as our coach Oscar just said right here, Bangkok is chipping away at Taipei, and now if Taipei wasn't panicked before, I think they probably are now.
That is true. As you can see, the heart and soul of Taipei's team, third baseman, is yelling at his pitcher to throw 1 more strike.
He gets a blooper. Will it be caught? It will. And Taipei wins in a very impressive catch by the shortstop in left field. Taipei wins 12-9 in a massive win for them. Bangkok, on the other hand, now is in a far more precarious position, especially going up against SAS in just 2 hours.
Must-win situation. Great game, great job by both teams, and great job not to quit on yourselves out here, Bangkok. Fantastic job.
To Bangkok and to Taipei, I should note. I mean, both of these teams clearly put it out here, and I mean, you can say there's a lot of errors, but also there was a lot of good ball play that we just saw.
For us in the booth, it's very exciting. Both teams going to make the mistakes, but when it came down to it, they had to make a play, and one team did, the other team didn't.
Yeah, no, I mean,
thank you.
Just like, it's so close, and that's the way these tournaments go, right? Bangkok, of course, won the tournament. It was a while ago, the last time we had this tournament, but Bangkok were the champions in 2019 and the champions in 2018.
True, and noting that everybody knows that because when they had the assembly on Thursday, they had to present the trophy. So I'm pretty sure everybody has been bringing their best to defeat Bangkok, and they hold their own so far.
And we now see the Singapore Eagles SAS coming out to take the home dugout in their home uniforms, which I don't think I've seen before.
I'm not gonna lie, Theo. I love these pinstripe uniforms that SAS is presenting right now today.
I think they're great. I mean, they are certainly better than some of the uniforms that are worn by these SAS, because there is a blue striped uniform that is questionable. These pinstripe, they look great with the numbers. I think this is, I think they look great. Yes. I can tell you, I know this SAS team very, very well. There's a lot of, and these jerseys have the same Yankee pinstripes, and I think there's a couple people on that team that are very happy about that.
That is true, and some of them who are not Yankees fans, they are looking at this and says, "Coach, we look like we're Yankees."
We can't do this.
Question. Coach C.
Yes, Coach Oscar.
Clarence, what color of uniform you like most?
Well, me being a Mets and a Cubs fan, I am a fan of the pinstripes, I will tell you that. I would love if we would have some orange and blue jerseys, though.
Well, Yankees have been striped.
Well, yeah, I'm not a fan of the Yankees. My family's a fan of the Yankees, but I'm not a fan of the Yankees. I'm a Mets fan. I'm a Mets and Cubs. I do love the classic pinstripe uniform.
And I will say, this is, I think, the first time these guys have worn these uniforms, to my knowledge. And this field, the one biggest problem with pinstripe uniforms, of course, or any white uniform, is when it gets really dirty. In this field, that is not a problem.
Not a problem.
So it's probably the best place ever to wear it.
And shout out to SAS alum Reed Torelli for designing these uniforms.
Did he really?
Yes, the former captain 4-year starter for SAS when he was here. Graduated, I believe, in 2020.
He did. He graduated in 2020, and he's actually been around helping train these guys that you see on the field now. He because of COVID, he spent some extra time here in Singapore and was helping train all these guys. I was definitely out with him a lot. He was the captain of baseball and basketball and I believe volleyball. He was something of an icon here in Singapore.
So Reed, I know you're in California in school. It might be like 2-3 o'clock in the morning, something like that over here. I really don't know.
8 p.m. Might be watching.
Oh, you might be watching. Might be watching. So Reed, if you're watching, go ahead and say something in the chat so everybody can know who you are.
I know Cal Galicia.
I'm almost sure he was. He was watching it. I heard feedback from him. Through his parents.
Well, Cal
on the
Galicia
live stream.
has to be. If you guys don't know, Rafe Galicia, the ace of SAS's staff number 4, has an older brother, Cal Galicia, who used to be the ace of this staff when he was here, who played with Reed Torelli as well.
And if I may promote it now, I don't know if you've seen it, Coach, but there's Cal Galicia, who is in film school, made a mini documentary about the last IASAS tournament SAS was in Bangkok.
Oh, that's fantastic. No, I have not seen it.
Oh, it's pretty cool. It's a very interesting thing, but it has some great footage of the last time that SAS was in it with some great narration and tells you all about the team. And again, not a single person from that team is here today.
That is true. Everybody should be away in college, or at least out of Singapore, I should say that. So Kyle Galicia, who I've coached when my first year in Singapore, he was on my 14U team.
And we should note that we just watched Bangkok play. SAS lost to Bangkok and did not even make the finals.
That is true.
In 2019 in Bangkok and in 2018 in Jakarta.
Yes, Bangkok had a very, very good team those years with a very prolific players who's now playing D1 baseball in America.
And it's interesting, to think about how these players progress. Not to my knowledge, there are not many players like that in this IASAS championship, if any.
No.
So.
Well, from what we know as of right now, because like we said before, this is the first IASAS since 2019. So we could be having a lot of young guys play who are freshmen and sophomores, and we don't know what they're going to look like 2 years from now.
I mean, yeah, and it's really interesting to compare these to the SAS team and teams like Bangkok and Taipei, because this SAS team does not have the type of superstar power that Bangkok does with a guy like GA. And like most of these teams used to have, you can name a couple guys that were the heads of this team. This SAS team, there aren't really many guys like that. It's just a bunch of guys where the overall level is higher, and I think you see that while they play.
That is true. I can remember when I first came to Asia and I watched Bangkok play, they had a kid named Ryan Minkler who last year signed with Virginia. I know he transferred now to another school, so he's playing for another D1 program. Another kid named Blumenthal and another kid named Caden Bernard, who was on the video on Thursday. I believe he says go to, I forgot what D3 school he goes to play. Those guys were polarizing while they were here playing in this IASAS tournament.
Yeah, no, and it's like, to look at this team now, I mean, I must say it is very strange to see these guys, especially for me, Coach, I will note, because the last time there was an IASAS Baseball Championship, I'm now a junior, I was in 7th grade.
That's true.
So I remember these guys being massive, and I went to school in Jakarta at the time, and that was like the biggest, they were these massive guys, and now it's all these guys you see right here that you play with. So.
And the funny thing is, when you're younger, like you said, you were in 7th grade, no matter how big you were in the 7th grade, anybody that's older than you, they just look like a giant.
And yet, yeah, and now these people that, I mean, I'm sure are maybe taller than some of those guys. Like, it's just, and bigger. It's like, I don't know.
I can say from being here since 2017 that this SAS team that we had for our size, this might be one of the bigger teams that we've had.
Which is weird because, I mean, there are not that many, relative to some of these other teams. We've seen some really tall guys on this. The Bangkok team, the Jakarta team is really tall. Whereas some of the other teams really are at least in height, are not that tall. You can see SAS warming up on screen now, I hope, if the film people that I'm with are doing their jobs. You can see SAS warming up here. Of course, SAS has a home field advantage. Not only are they the home team, and not only do they have the home crowd, they also practice on this field just nearly every day.
That's
so
true.
They know every nook and cranny of it.
I would hope they do.
They might know every nick and cranny. They know some of the nicks and crannies of this field.
Yeah, and another advantage that SAS has is Coach Smith. Coach Oliver Smith, who used to be the head coach of these guys since 2017 or maybe 2016, since they started IASAS Baseball, who is now the assistant coach, and their club coach, Coach BJ Stewart, who is now the head IASAS Baseball coach, who sees these guys for 9 months out of the year and has been coaching some of these guys that I can attest to, some guys like Sean Gondomantoro, Callum and Johan, and a lot of these guys since they were 9 years old.
And I will say, one of the bigger advantages, we talk about the advantages that SAS has, one of the big ones, they have a large year-round baseball program. I don't know how many of these other schools have them. It might be none, but I know a couple do. I believe that Taipei does.
Taipei does. Bangkok used to have it, but since COVID hit, they kind of fizzled away, and I believe they're trying to make their way back to having it. I want to say maybe it's just Taipei and Singapore as of right now who have that program. But before, when we first started, it used to be a lot more programs before COVID.
Oh, for sure. And that's probably why Taipei now is much better than they were before COVID. And Bangkok, as we just saw, is perhaps not as strong.
That is true. I mean, when in preparation for a sport like baseball, my personal opinion, you need more time to develop certain guys on the team.
Oh, yeah.
And I think a month of practice, I think you need a little bit more. I think you need that, I wouldn't say 9 months, but you need a lot of time to develop for guys to get hooked to each other, get to know each other on and off the field, to have team bonding. When you have tournaments like this, you're more of a family and not just a team.
Oh, yeah. And these guys, I mean, like we said, these guys practice together so much, and I can tell you that also they hang out off the field. You know, it's
that's true.
I consider these guys. I mean, in my experience, I play with them a lot. It's relatively peaceful. So you know, here we go. We can see all the SAS team now taking the home dugout here.
I also like how, since these guys have been playing together for so long, you came in when you're in the 8th grade, correct?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yeah, so we were in the 8th grade, you came in. I'm assuming you didn't know anybody when you first came in.
I did not know anyone. So you met David Schleider on the first day I was at SAS.
And what happens is, when you come over into the program like this, and you establish that you play baseball, you don't have to be the best, you don't have to be the greatest, you can't be the worst. It doesn't really matter. They're going to embrace you into the family because everybody has a common interest.
Oh, for sure. No, I mean, speaking personally, I can tell you that I may not be the best guy out there, but I mean, these guys are all some of my closest friends. And it's not, especially off the field, it's not even about skill. I mean, you know, it's so much of it is about everything else, right? It's about camaraderie and all that stuff.
And that is one thing that I appreciate, and I hope that we can keep bringing as one of the club coaches here. Just kids that wants to do things the right way, embrace everybody into the community, diversity and all that stuff. And it seems to be working since I've only been here for 6 years. Coach Alvin's been here for, I want to say, 9 years. And Coach Oscar, the legendary Coach Oscar, let me put that out there, the legendary Coach Oscar has been at SAS for, I want to say, 10 plus years.
He has been, and Coach Oscar, of course, also has had a world tour before that.
That's true.
Just to note, looks to me like Callum Grant is the one that was just warming up with Sean Gondomantoro. Callum Grant has not pitched today. We noted that SAS has a larger number of pitchers than some of these teams do, and also more importantly, avoided some of the pitchers.
But right now in the bullpen, it seems like SAS's freshman Ashton Lee is warming up.
Oh, okay.
Ashton Lee is warming up in the bullpen right now, and it seems to be the guy catching him is Stanley.
How are you? Yeah, it looks to me like we may get Ashton Lee, a freshman, pitching for SAS. Again, all of these guys have not pitched. SAS, I think, has seen 3 pitchers so far.
Yes.
And each of them is not a low pitch count, so any one of these guys can pitch today, depending on how it goes.
That is true. That is the beauty of knowing. That is the beauty of knowing the guys from Singapore American School. That we know that everybody on their roster, their 14-man roster, can actually pitch and catch, which is huge coming into a tournament like this.
And just a note, so we just got the lineup in. So Ashton Lee, the freshman, will be pitching and catching as his standard. It looks like.
I can just imagine the nerves that's going through Ashton Lee's mind right now as he's about to play, let alone pitch in his first IASAS game.
First, I had to start an IASAS game. I mean, all you really have to do from what we've seen so far, a lot of it is very much just, throw balls over the plate. But that can be hard to do when there's a guy in the box and all these people around and all these cameras and all these stands and all that stuff. It really is a different feel.
And note that we are in Singapore at Singapore American School, so all these guys on this field, when they do take the field, all of their peers are watching and cheering for these guys. So that's a blessing in disguise, or it can be nerve-wracking. It depends on how you want to perceive it.
I'd actually like to add even more than that. It is currently lunchtime at the Singapore American School, which means that I think this is probably the largest concentration of kids out here that we will see probably this entire tournament. I mean, that back bleachers are full. I'm sure they're full.
That is true, and I have to just say, the new design of the outfield right here in Singapore, I love it. That you can see the fans out there in left field.
Are they?
Watch the game.
Do they intend to keep that?
I do not know if they intend to keep it. I know they did it for this tournament right here because, as we know, we have a construction going on here in Singapore. But for my personal opinion, I love the look of the new field, and I would like for them to keep it.
Next in line, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing, batter, batter, swing. Why, yes, I went to Harvard. I majored in pre-med.
It has to go over it. The foul. You see the yellow foul pole? It has to go above it.
Everybody strikes out 9 times out of 10. But you gotta step up to the plate, son, 'cause every now.
Bro, all these games are good. Exactly. Oh yeah, bro, my shoes got flooded.
This current game on our schedule pits SAS versus ISKL. The game will start momentarily. Thank you.
It was a mistake. Like everyone that this one, every other team that comes up, 99, we're going to re-score. It's Mercy. Just call him Mercy. Bro, I'm supposed. We won, I thought. We won, yeah. Okay. We choked at the middle. like 5 minutes. 5 out. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. It's not my fault, it's just the home plate. So, I can say anything, no one's here. Okay, it would have fixed on what y'all were saying. Like, you idiot, this won't work. Really? That's what I'm saying. That is the problem. No, that's a kickball field, bro. Dude, that's kickball field, bro. I played kickball.
What grade are you guys in?
Imagine these people on that field.
Oh my god, do you know my mom? Carrie? Do you like her? Yeah. Is she very smart? Yeah, you want to take a ride? Oh, you got it? Yeah. Say cheese.
I lost in like a minute. No, I think it's for 0, 1 through 7. Okay. We have 3 teams in the last game.
Okay, I need to hear the password, guys. What's the password? I'm an officer! You think that a lot? No!
Well, let's be honest. You're a Marlin? You're a Marlin? Oh. Okay, that's cool. Dude, did you see your new rookie, Jordan Walker? The man was 45, bro. Christian still start with the... They're right there. You see them? Are you gonna show us your sick camera angles? Are you gonna like
Yeah.
I bet he's got such good camera quality, but you can see this.
Trying to get practice right now.
What?
Practice. Them throw.
You gotta be following the ball. If you can like follow the ball, that's enough. I can't lie though. The bleachers are so tough. First of all, they're small. They're into the field. And yesterday from the
Guys,
bleachers,
there's 2 cameras that do that already.
Why they're small?
Well, remember their outfielder, right outfielder though? He was showing himself. He missed another one. 13. Yeah, he missed another catch while you were gone. It was like another. It was so funny. Remember number 13 from yesterday's second game? He missed like 2 like high balls and he just dropped them. And we just caught score. I think he had double score counts. Dude, that was so weird. Wasn't he also beating with Jennifer on his side?
Yo, I like how the umbrella spins when you spin it.
Oh, we got a hit. Hey, Christian, come on. Oh.
SAS isn't playing.
SAS is home. Like
Stepping up to the plate, number 11, Elliot Stugernago.
they are fielding. Bro, yeah, we're the home team. We definitely the home team. 3. Yeah.
Who are we playing against?
This is like an alternative. This is all of them.
I thought there was like a home and away. I thought there was a Is there no one here?
Ella, why?
It's like this.
Absent.
Go like this.
Yeah, I am. Okay.
It's gonna be so bad here.
Good luck playing on that turf. Our right fielder is good. Our right fielder is good.
Stepping up to the plate, number 25, Kiel Knudsen.
What's up here?
Wait, no, but I didn't see it. I saw it.
Bro, that's 3 straight hits. Give me the ball. What's up?
Yours is worse. Mine is fucking No!
Dude, I want to know so bad. Ashley, she's in Nigeria. Yeah. There's like, no. That's Ashley. Oh, yeah.
I would not do that.
That's like 3 straight hits though. Almost 3 straight hits. Dude, our right fielder, if you made a game, you see, he can I struggle like doing this? Man, that is so slick. Man, he made a game-saving catch at the fence yesterday. Me too. Our captain hit a home run, of course. But they're not really hitting a home run. They're hitting a home run in that, like that, you see how it's curved? Yeah, that's like, bro, that's like a double in, when I play, that's a double. Oh, hopefully they keep that Sunday. I could actually get my first home run. Actually, I could probably get my first home run.
Oh no, please take over consecutivity for the No,
At all? Bro. Run. He's gonna run.
Like, the river pad, like, pull down the river. Where's the river here? Where's the pool? Oh my God, where's the pool?
Well, I have to come here at 6:40. I have to wake up like at 5.
Stepping up to the plate, number 16, Ayush Roha.
Yes. No, it's not on. Is it? I don't. No. Could not get in trouble. It's more for the camera. Bro, you know how it's like flooding and raining? The camera's got like plus, yeah. No. See, this what I'm saying, just didn't even protect it. It still got drenched. One of the lenses, like, it's like in there, the condensation is in there. That's it. That's all we need to. Did you already do your classes? Your classes. Give me. gotta have this. You gotta have this or that.
And another fastball to shortstop.
And Christian Louis gets there. Can he
Caught the first. He is out. Yeah, what a play by
Excellent
Christian.
play by
Yeah.
Christian Louis to make up for a harder one earlier. And
Yeah.
SAS gets out of the inning unscathed.
And Coach Clarence is here. Coach Clarence is a big Mets fan, and I just because game day today for MLB, right? So I don't know if Coach Clarence saw the game of the Rangers, and then their former ace, DeGrom. I want to see. I want to know his reaction about DeGrom's first start, because DeGrom, I think gave up like 7 runs. Yeah, like 7 runs on his first game. Yeah. So Coach Clarence, so what do you say about that?
If I didn't see the game, I know Jacob deGrom pitched for the first opening day game in a very long time. If he did give up 7 runs, as a spiteful Mets fan, I'm not gonna say I'm happy he did it. I'm gonna say that maybe he didn't prepare enough like he used to do in the Mets uniform.
I hear it. So here's the stats. So Jacob deGrom pitched 3.2 innings, gave up 6 hits, 5 earned runs, 7 Ks. So his ERA is 12.27 on his first game.
The only thing I gotta say to Jacob deGrom is, welcome to Texas.
Oh, there you go. So such a good deal, right? So you gave up deGrom and then you got Jimmy.
I love the deal that we got Verlander in New York, because from years past that we've seen, DeGrom's only going to give you 10 to 12 starts a year.
Yeah.
Verlander, no matter how old he is, he normally gives you at least a 25 to 30 starts, which we as Mets fans, we just need consistency. And him and Scherzer is going to give us consistency, and that's what I like to have.
There you go, because I remember everyone, for those who are listening, when we first heard the news about the DeGrom trade, so our first look is like, check on Coach Lawrence. And we cannot talk to him for the whole day. Even the following day, we have a men's league game, he was like, no, don't talk to me. So that is really big for Coach Lawrence.
I was devastated. I remember, I think we were at 10U practice, 10U practice, about to go to 14U practice. And I remember some of the kids came and tried to talk to me, and I told them if they say something else to me, they're gonna have to run for the rest of the day. Because it was such devastating news that Jacob deGrom decided to leave. I remember it was a Saturday.
It was Saturday, yeah, it was Saturday, so it was a long day for us.
Yes, he decided to leave one of the best organizations in sports history in the New York Mets.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
There you go.
One of the best organizations in sports history.
In sports history.
In sports. I'm not saying winning. I'm not saying winning. I'm just saying best.
No, they're definitely not winning. So
don't get me wrong, people. Not winning tradition. Just one of the best one of the best sports teams in history. He can leave to go to Texas. Nothing wrong with Texas, but the Texas Rangers. It's not the 90s. This is 2023.
I don't know.
How about
here we go. We're starting off here, and at the plate right now, leading off for Singapore is Shodai Tanaka. He is playing center field. He's playing second base for SAS, and pitching for ISKL right here is Owen Stuernagel, wearing number 14. Both of these kids are juniors. And that's ball 3 right there. They all look like they're bouncing outside.
Ball 3 to the outside. Seems like he's trying to keep the ball away from Shodai Tanaka right here. He doesn't want him to pull the ball to left field, which is a good strategy, knowing that these guys have played each other before, and he probably knows a couple of the tendencies from a couple of the SAS batters.
And I gotta say, if you're an SAS batter and you pull it right at the home fans, that's pretty good. On the biggest stage these guys will ever have, most home fans they'll ever have. I think ever, because this is the only IASAS they'll ever have at SAS.
That's true.
These guys showed up.
I remember the game yesterday, the first game SAS played, and the team captain, Gondo Bentoro, hit a home run and pointed into the fan section over there.
Oh, yeah.
So I want to say that was fantastic for that.
Number 2 is Asher Morganroth. Shodai standing up steals second. Asher Morganroth, also a junior, is playing right field, wearing number 14 for SAS.
Yes, and it's Asher Morganroth had a great game yesterday, then the very first game yesterday as well. So starting off in a good way right now.
And I'll note that SAS, the pitcher, I will first of all note that Owen, the pitcher from ISKL, is a junior in 11th grade, and the SAS team is very much majority juniors. Shodai and Asher and David, who's on deck, and many more on this team are juniors. So it's a very junior-heavy game right here.
That is true.
And on a wild pitch, Shodai steals third.
Here we are 2-1 right now. Top of the first inning.
They look like
Asher Morgenroth is still up.
They look like they're playing on their bench substitute player, coach.
I believe they're just trying to give you the break as the ball gets hit in between second short and center.
Gonna drop. Shodai's on his way home, and that probably counts as an error on that on the shortstop right there.
Tough call. Yeah, tough call for an error or a hit.
Are you going to call that an error or like a blue?
For me, it seemed like it was a tough enough play where actually it could be considered a hit.
Yeah, I would consider.
But
It touched the glove.
Yeah, but it did touch the glove, so some people would say it's an error for that. As now, the number 3 hitter,
It's
David.
David Schleider. And David, these guys all hit a lot and big. And we've got Asher stealing. Looks to me like they were going to attempt to pick him off, but the ball was dropped by the catcher. And
on a side note right here for the parents of Shodai, Asher, and David, who's the 1, 2, 3 batters right here.
Oh yeah.
These guys have been playing together since they were 8 years old, and are the best of friends on and off the field. So I know the cameras and the videos are rolling with these guys batting back to back right here in the tournament. The Three Stooges, that is true. The Three Stooges.
They are the Three Stooges. This trio has been together for a while, and they still are.
I feel like he's going to pull one towards Coach BJ on this one.
I do.
Oh, there you go. That's why you see Coach Billy is like right all the way.
David takes a pitch while Asher steals third, standing up.
I can vouch right here and say if this guy right now gives David Snyder a pitch to hit,
David will go for it.
He will go for it.
No matter the situation.
That is true. From his teammate right here.
There you go. A little bit of a fly out.
Yeah, from his teammate that's sitting right here talking in the booth right here, Theo. He knows David. He's been knowing David for a while.
I can tell you that there's a tree up there that David is pointing at over the wall. That David's just staring at right now.
Yeah. So it's a very exciting at bat for what's going on right now.
There you go. And he drives it into left field. And an error from the left fielder.
Kicks all the way to the center fielder.
Kicks all the way to the center fielder, but David will stay at first. Coming up now, batting cleanup, Callum Grant. Speaking of guys that hit to the fences.
That's true. Callum Grant, one of the more colorful personalities of this team, I will tell you that much.
Probably the most colorful.
Also one of the nicest guys you will ever meet in your life, I would say. Wearing number 21. A gentle giant, that is the name. Wearing number 21 out here. Ball high as David steals second base. And here we are with a 1-0 count. And it seems like SAS strategy at the beginning of the game is to be very aggressive and steal as much bags as possible, score as many runs as possible to start this game off.
Oh, for sure. No, if I'm SAS, you can, if you lead by 15 runs in a game, if I were them, I want to save my pitchers, and if they're facing a team that they see as inferior, I would make full sense to try and finish this game as soon as they possibly can.
I agree. The strategy for me, the way it seems like right now, as is another ball goes to the outside, 2-0 count right here. As we say again, in the first 2 innings, the most runs you can score for a team is 8 runs in the first inning.
That's correct.
Also in the second inning as well. So what can happen is if a team that you don't feel is up to standards, as ball 3 comes about, or ball 4 I should say comes about, and now we're running on first and second. And as a team feels not up to standard, if you can score those 16 runs or 15 runs like you say, and get this game over with in 3 innings against any team, you should do so to save your pitching.
Oh, for sure. Now, ball kind of came towards Callum, and he did not attempt to move out of the way, which is typical. Now batting Christian Louis, number 2, the shortstop. He made a nice play earlier. And first pitch is a strike, yeah.
Yeah. And Christian is a sophomore who came back to SAS when he was in the 8th grade.
Christian takes another I think it's a curveball for high curveball for Bowen.
There's something moving. I can tell you that much.
So SAS last played ISKL in an exchange a couple weeks ago. I believe the score was 14-1.
Yeah, I believe it was something along the lines like that. But it was a really good game. Even though the score indicates that it was 14-1, the game was much closer than the score says.
And for sure that's been the case with most of these ISKL games. I mean, they've fought on each of these games. So you can look at it and say that they're 0-2, but I mean, it's hard not to say that they're trying.
Yeah, any given break that they had, they could have easily be 2-0.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's just luck of the draw.
That is true. That is true. And right now it is I want to say 3-0 count right now, and it's a full count right now. Full count right now.
And a
foul ball
swing there from Christian sends it into our construction site. I can hear that from him. $10 gone.
$12 gone right there.
There's about $100 in the gutter down there. If you look.
That is true. Big pitch coming right here for ISKL.
Full count, and that is a walk to Christian. That will load the bases, and up comes Lucas Huang, freshman from Taiwan.
And I will say, Lucas, even though he is a freshman, has a lot of power in that right-handed swing of his.
Lucas goes to the gym more than anybody I know.
Well, there you go. That's where all the power comes from. Also, with that short porch now in left field, he is prone to hit the ball there. So if he gets a good pitch to hit, we might see some fireworks right here.
Especially with these slower pitches, they're going to be trying to pull. They're going to end up pulling it. Ooh,
that is true. A big swing and a foul ball by Lucas Huang right there.
I can tell you, each of these guys right now is swinging for the fences.
They are. They're seeing. It seems like, I don't know what your favorite food is, but growing up, we would say they're looking at steaks right now when they're swinging.
Not someone.
Yeah. And I will note that ISKL. It's hard to say so far, but I wonder if their coach would be more inclined to try and not give as much effort against SAS and save it for a team that they have an easier time beating. Because again, as we mentioned, these guys get so tired.
Yeah, if I'm a coach of this tournament and I look at the schedule and I see the games that we've played, won or lost, I'm gonna pick out certain teams that I feel like I have a better chance to win in. And in a situation like this, SAS being 2-0 in the tournament, and it seems like they have a lot of depth where they can survive a tournament like this, I would go ahead and not try to use some of my ace of the staff or number 2 pitcher against teams like this.
For sure. And that's another walk. This is now Matt Ye. He just moved a couple months ago at the beginning of the year to SAS from Dubai. This team actually played his old team in Dubai and lost twice just in January. And they are definitely swinging when they see it. There is a single from Matt, and that is going. Ooh, that's close. And that brings one run across in Callum, who I think ran there.
Yes. Callum ran. Great play by Lucas, the first base runner, to making sure the ball is down before he actually runs to second base. But with that happening, it made it a closer play at second base.
And now up is the catcher, Stanley Ho.
And Stanley, one of the more talented guys on this team. And hit by pitch.
Never even moved. No, they are not moving. I will say this team is not attempting to move out of the way of pitches from what I've seen so far.
Well, I can tell you, when you play the game of baseball, it's you can't be scared if you're batting. You can't be scared. And these guys right now they're showing how fearless they are by when the pitch comes at them, they're not even trying to move out of the way.
Oh, for sure. And here is the last person on the SAS lineup now, Ashton Lee, number 8, the pitcher.
Another freshman up who also is a really good hitter. A really good size to be a freshman as well.
And he takes a ball low and inside.
Yes, as of right now, we are in the bottom of the first, and it's a 5-0 ball game right now.
I can tell you confidently with all of the fans here, I bet you each of these guys is aiming for the fences and is not happy that they're getting it. Would rather do most of anything else than walk.
That is true. I will say if I myself was in a situation like this, and I know as some of the freshmen are in this game playing that they did not play yesterday, I'm going to make the most of my opportunity, and I'm going to show coach that I can hit just as far as everybody else. As ball is high, that turns to 3-0 with the bases loaded right here. 5-0 ball game. And the note again, you can only score 8 runs this inning. So that means if our guys on base right now score, we'll have to switch sides as ball 4 comes in. That will make it a 6-0 ball game right here.
So that is, if I'm counting correctly, 5 walks and a hit by pitch so far in this inning for Owen.
Yeah, as the catcher goes out and talks to the pitcher, he's probably just telling him to calm down, get the ball over the plate, because you can't defend walks.
No, you can't. There's no, and that's walks are kind of the worst way to win and the worst way to lose, to be honest with you.
True, because if you're a hitter, I'll be honest with you. If you're going up to bat, you're never going up there with the intentions to walk.
No.
Yeah, you want to swing the bat. As the lineup rolls back around and leadoff batter Shota Tanaka comes back up to hit.
And that's why they're swinging when they see it, for sure. I mean, you've seen that. We've seen some serious hacks at it today.
Yeah, and at this point in time, with nobody out, and if the runner from second base scores right here, the inning is going to be over with anyway. So if I'm a batter, I'm swinging for the fences.
Oh, I would hit the ISKL side.
Yes, you just have to go for it. You know, that's not a strategy that we promote. But in a situation like this, you might as well go for it, man. You're at home playing in a tournament, and you have your home fans here.
That is a ball up, 3-0.
3-0 here, and it's a 6-0 ball game.
And again, ISKL already played a game this morning. If the schedule goes according to plan, they're going to have to play 3 games today, which is...
It's tough.
Which is a triple header. That's pretty tough. And that already have played yesterday and have to come back tomorrow. There's a walk. Shota Tanaka, that brings in Matt Ye and the 7th run of the game, and Asher Morganroth back at the plate for his second at bat.
And as we seen in the game earlier, which was the first game for Bangkok and Tass, how tired those players were from just one game today. These guys have to play this one and another one after.
Oh, yeah.
Strike one right here to Asher Morganroth.
Who looked very surprised by that, I will know.
That is true, because I don't know if Coach gave him the take sign, or maybe he's upset that he didn't swing the bat.
He looked at the coach, so he probably has sign. There's another. Ooh, that's a hit by pitch. That is
8 runs.
That's it. Okay, so that will.
Yeah, that makes it 8 this inning. So once everybody touches the bag, the run will count, and there you have to switch sides. They have to touch the base first.
And they switch sides. Well, there you go. 8-0 SAS with no outs in that bottom of the first inning, and it is now 8-0. SAS is coming back, and I'm sure we'll see Ashton Lee back on the mound.
Yeah, and we'll be right back after the short break.
Quick reminder to all spectators, please dispose of all of your trash and leave the stands cleaner than you found them. Thank you. out to the plate, number 19, Oscar Gold.
And we are back with a new pitcher on the mound for SAS. This is Asher Morganroth. He's batting number 2, and he is facing off against the batter number 19, wearing number 19 for ISKL. Again, the score is now 8-0. SAS 8, ISKL 0. After one inning, SAS had no outs completed in that last inning. There were no outs in the last inning, but there was a rule saying you can only score 8 runs in each of the first 2 innings.
That's
and
foul.
Fouled off to the right, bringing the count to 1 ball and 2 strikes. It seems that SAS is probably trying to save some of their pitchers, it looks like. It's probably why they pitched Ashton Lee last inning. Looks like they're pitching Asher here. And it'll be interesting to see what happens next. How long? Why? No audio. No, but it was just killed. It's on now. Ask if it's on now. Because I just turned the.
Start commentating.
Sure, I mean, can you call on this? I can just mute this.
I don't think I can call on.
Okay, I mean, like this.
Oh.
And after 1 out, we are up now. No. I know, it doesn't make sense. We apologize for a bit of the confusion on the names for the ISKL players. It seems there's a bit of a problem with the roster that we were given up here, so we are unfortunately have to refer to them by number.
Where the heck did you get the stick?
Number 5 swings again, and that leaves it with 2 strikes.
0-2, 1 out. SAS leads 8-0.
Oh yeah.
Top of the second.
Yeah. Next week we have 3 weeks. Next week we only have 3 days. That way.
And the pitch is fouled off on a high fastball. And count remains no balls and 2 strikes, 0-2. And ball way up and inside there. Above the head of the ISKL player, brings the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. And
another foul.
Another foul off to the left. Long at bat, huh?
I have a question.
Asher's a solid pitcher.
He is. As we noted earlier, SAS has a pretty deep, pretty much every single guy on this SAS team can pitch, which is really a huge advantage.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Another foul ball.
Okay?
Looks to me like it might have bounced off.
I had to do this.
Maybe not.
Do you want an officer first position?
Either way,
Joe?
count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. So yeah, just nearly every single guy of the 14 on the SAS roster can pitch, which is really a true asset.
And I think that hit him in the leg. He's okay.
No, it didn't hit him.
No, Tommy's cool. No,
just,
Tommy's cool.
ball
I'm
inside.
serious. Tommy's cool.
This is Oscar at the plate, of course.
No, when he first got it,
and Asher with
he was in the wrong place.
Grounded down the line in a bit of a bobble by Matt Yeh at third base will allow the runner to reach first. That's a tough play.
Okay, I guess he's halfway.
Has right there, but likely will be
look
counted.
halfway.
Going to the plate now, number 14, Owen, the pitcher. We just saw him pitch. Owen Stewart-Nagel. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly.
But no, he should be officer for real. Because he loves to puzzle.
Lefty.
Yeah, he is a lefty, and that's probably one of his advantages on the mound. Ooh,
foul.
Very, very late on that. But he manages to foul it off to the left side.
Okay. You gotta call it ESU now. Everything. Student union.
And Asher takes a shot and tries to get him at first, but to no success. The runner is back on the base safely.
It's 0-1.
And a high and outside fastball brings the count to 2-1 apparently. That was my impression that it was 1-1. 1 out again. And grounded down the first base line. Callum will take it and get the lead runner at second base on a fielder's choice.
Makes it 2 outs.
That is the second out, and the runner that was at first will get caught out at second. Meanwhile, Owen will make it to first base on that. 2 outs now. Nicholas is up and facing off against Asher with 2 outs and a man on first in this top of the second. SAS leads 8-0. That is a low fastball, low and away.
Oh.
Ooh, and it makes it over the top of Asher, but no movement from the runner on first base.
That is a strike. It leaves the score with 1-1 and 2 outs.
Yeah, 1-1. And that is just inside. Oh, it is called a strike.
Wow.
1-2. Very nice fastball on the inside edge there up in the zone from Asher. 2 strikes and just a strike away from finishing it. And he gets him swinging to finish the inning. Asher with the strikeout. And SAS will come back up. So we'll be back in a minute.
A small reminder that it is very, very hot outside. Please make sure you're drinking plenty of liquids. Remember, hydrate or dehydrate. Thank you. You can buy water at the concession stand. We also have hot dogs if you would like a hot dog.
And we are back with another pitching change in this game. Looks like number 25 is on the mound for ISKL. That is Knutson. And up to the plate now is about to be David Schleider. That is the number 3 batter for SAS. And I'll remind you, he swung for the fences last time and ended up hitting it to left center field and in an RBI single.
Hi guys, welcome back to the Singapore American School IASAS Baseball and Softball live stream. Today we have Renee. Renee, how are you enjoying the game?
I'm enjoying it very much. Eagles are up 8-0,
And
so
it looks
that's
like
great
David
to
is
see.
just about to step to the plate, just getting the
Eagles
final
winning.
warm-up pitches here from ISKL.
So, are you going to watch some
that if
softball too later?
Oh yeah, definitely. For sure.
That's exciting. All right, let's see some more people. Thank you, Renee. Isn't good.
Okay, let's see.
We didn't train you on how to do
want to do. SAS is more than likely aiming to just save their pitchers as much as they can with a lead like this. That's what you'd want to do.
Alright, so we have Mr. Slideshow pitching. I mean, hitting right now.
Slideshow is pitching.
Slideshow.
David Slider.
That's out.
That's a low and away fastball. So David takes that 4-1.
Did they have a home run earlier?
They have not had a home run in this game. Last inning, they went through the entirety of the lineup on 7 walks and a hit by pitch, as well as a little bit of hitting. Unfortunately, you can see that the outfielders are very deep, and there's a very large gap in left center field. I'm not sure why that left field. It's interesting that left fielder is playing the line. He must think they're hitting it there. Although David, I know, aims for that scoreboard, so that could end up being an error on the part of ISKL if David decides to swing for the fences. We'll have to see what he does here. Count is now 3-1, 3 balls, 1 strike, no outs. SAS leads 8-0 in the bottom of the second. And he takes a strike, so he must have had the take signal there. But now his coach gives him the go ahead and swing as the count goes full 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no out. Here's David. And that's ball 4 just on the outside of the zone. And a decent pitch, actually, from that ISKL pitcher. Probably trying to get David to chase, but he will not. Now up to the plate, number 21, Callum Grant. Callum is batting cleanup for SAS, as he often does, and he is certainly one to swing big if he's given the chance, although looks to me like the SAS coach may have given the players the signal to not swing. Sorry, go ahead.
The score now is 1 ball and 0 strikes.
Heads up, that's called the count, not the score. The score is like the runs, the count is And Callum, fastball down the middle, and Callum takes a hack at it, but just misses it, and it's a fouled off. So that will bring the count to 2 balls, 1 strike. Yeah. Here you go, Callum. On deck for SAS, Christian Louis, the shortstop, number 2. And Callum takes a hack at it and drives it down into center field, right up the gap. David makes it off to second, Callum to first. Still no outs. Runners on first and second for shortstop Christian Louis, number 2. Christian is a sophomore, and he pitched yesterday in the first game against International School of Manila. He combined with Rafe Galicia, one of the starter pitchers for SAS, to no-hit Manila in that game. And he takes a strike on the upper inside part of the zone. Count now 1-1. And a ball low and away in the dirt makes the count 2-1, 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, no outs, guys on first and second, and the score SAS 8, ISKL 0. Nice pitch there. It gets Christian to swing on a sweet fastball right up the middle. And the count now 1 ball, 2 strikes, no outs.
This should be the last game for SAS today.
No, they have 1 more after this,
One
actually.
more?
They're playing International School Bangkok, and Christian hits it to short. And they get
He's
the
out.
at first base, but advances the runners to second and third. David on third, Callum on second. With the first out, now for Lucas Huang. Lucas is a freshman on the SAS team. And we talk about how many of these guys want to swing for the fences. I know Lucas is swinging for the fences right now.
Maybe you could aim for the scoreboard.
And there he goes, a drive into shallow left field, but it is caught. They are going to wave in Asher, who is safe. He is safe. at the plate. Looked close to me, and Callum, meanwhile, manages to make it to steal third. I have never seen that in my life. But good job there on both those fronts. So that is a sacrifice fly for Lucas Wong, bringing the score now to 9-0. Matt Ye now at the plate. He's been playing third base today.
Yay. Yay.
So ISKL now has, well, SAS now I should say, has 2 outs. Score again.
I think that's a strike. The count is now 0-1. Still 2 outs.
And that is a ball in the dirt. Callum almost ran home, but doesn't. Okay. Write down. Can you write down that as a pop out sac fly? Yes.
And he hits to the right side.
Lines one down the first base line. Looks like he's out. So SAS will score 2 on that inning, stranding 1. And now a first base takes it alone. And first base unassisted gets the out at first. So now the score 9-0. SAS back on the mound. Back in the field, I should say. And it looks to me like heading to the mound right now, another freshman, this one, Lucas Huang.
Just pitched. Well, just
No,
hit.
he just hit. Yeah. Third pitcher SS has used today, which is really interesting to see.
Oh, yeah. Just to the school. I just follow you, but they switched
We'll be right back.
Stepping up to the plate, number 21, Hayden Horton.
That's Kane at the plate, who swings and misses on a fastball from Lucas Wong. 1-1. And a pop to Matt, who makes a very impressive catch, jumping and grabs the ball that was destined for left field for the first out. A nice play by Matt to make up for earlier. And that's the first out.
Play number 13, Kai Tanaki.
Kai Tanaki, number 13, the shortstop for ISKL. At the plate, top of the lineup. And he fouls the first pitch off.
Count is now 0-1 with 1 out for ISKL.
baseball will start this weekend. It's like I thought it's like Saturday, like the more.
Another foul.
Another foul
Looks
ball
like that
that
got stuck.
stays in the net, fence net. And that's 0-2 now. Foul ball both in the same spot.
Yeah.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And 2 outs on a swinging strike 3. Lucas gets him on the outside fastball. 2 outs now, ISKL, and at the plate now, number 11, Elliott, the guy who has been catching, but started off at short.
Bring out to the plate, number 11, Anigo.
And that's a little bit high, just right outside the box.
I think this is the brother of the guy that pitched first. Yeah.
Ooh, another foul by number 11.
Number 11, that's Elliott Stewart-Nagel, who I assume is the brother of Owen Stewart-Nagel, who started off by pitching. Elliott is a 9th grader, so he's a freshman, whereas Owen is a junior. Both at ISKL, of course. Fastball high. That's 3-1 now. 2 or 3?
2-1.
2-1. And low fastball from Lucas there, which is a 3rd ball now. Lucas is throwing fast, but not getting as many strikes as he probably wants right here. And he gets a strike right down the middle. I'm not sure why the ISKL player thought that he could go on that, but either way, that is a full count now. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 9-0 SAS. Strike 3. Looked to me like the ISKL player was trying to walk off to first base on that for some reason, but either way, the inning is over, and ISKL now trailing by 9-0 SAS will come to the plate for the bottom of the 3rd. And we'll be back in a second.
I love these bounces. It feels so powerful. It feels so powerful to say no to my friends. Like,
No.
dude, like, you know.
Up to the plate, number 10, Stanley Ho.
If SAS can win by 15, if they have a 15-run lead in the third inning, they win. So if they score 6 more runs here, they win, because the score is currently 9-0. So 15-0 and they win. Otherwise, they, of course, have to play another inning. SAS, of course, is very much incentivized to do that because they do not want to have to go pitch their, have their pitchers go out and pitch anymore. Pitches, which are very precious, both in energy and in pitch count.
No.
Either way, there's that's ball 3. So yeah.
We're very baseball, so let us switch our sport.
Okay, let's see who the baseball pitcher is, right?
And that's a walk. Yeah.
That's a walk. Ball 4, low and away. Up to the plate now is Ashton Lee. He started off pitching. He's a freshman. He is a lefty wearing number 8.
No, I'm saying
He often pulls it to right field.
Wait, okay, which time is that?
That's a high ball.
Okay, what time is that?
Ball 1.
Okay, no, I'm real.
So this Ashton is the final man in the order, and this is his 3rd time up, which is very impressive for just the beginning of the 3rd inning.
That's ball 2 for ISKL.
So we just go up there after this game. Put it in their face. Okay.
Hey.
It's the ground.
Bounces off the plate, and Stanley is on to second.
Are you being here tomorrow?
3-0.
Bro, why were you here till like 11 yesterday? What? Like why? I don't think I'm supposed to.
So we will note that there have been 9 walks by ISKL. SAS has walked 9 times against ISKL. We've also had a hit by pitch. That is that is not that. That is a very good pitch right there, bringing the count to 3-1. That one, unfortunately, will get away from the pitcher.
That's
a
a second
little up
walk.
and away. Second walk of the day, or second walk of the inning. Shodai Tanaka now up to the plate. SAS is the leadoff man. He's been playing second today.
Let's see if he can get any hits.
And he
dodges
a ball that is up and in. It'll be interesting to see if the coach has given him the take signal or not. 6, 7. Shodai Tanaka has walked twice already in this game. And that is ball 2, low and away in the dirt.
Clean strike.
There you go. Count to 3-1. Sorry. On the mound, of course, number 25 is Kyle. And that is a ball. 3-1. Here we go. And that is a ball 4 up and away on that fastball. Shodai takes it. Bases are now loaded. Up for Asher Morganroth, number 2 hitter. Again, this is the 4th time that we have seen Asher today. Sorry, the 3rd time, excuse me. No outs. And there's ball 1, low and away. No outs as SAS leads 9-0 with bases loaded in this 3rd inning. Again, if SAS manages to get to 15 runs in this inning, they will win at this inning because they are the home team. 15-run lead wins. Up and away, ball 2 for Asher Morganroth. And yeah, 2-0 now.
Strike.
Fastball down the middle, Asher took. Looks like he has the take sign on. And it's now 2 balls, 1 strike. No outs, 9-0 SAS, bases loaded in the bottom of the third. And Asher takes a swing and drives one through the gap between third and short. 1 run will score, and all the others will advance. And a nice little piece of hitting there by Asher Morganroth brings David Schleider to the plate, number 18. David has been playing left field in this game and throughout this entire tournament for SAS.
And it's also the 3rd time that we see him.
3rd time that we've seen him, too. We should note that... Bases remain loaded, and SAS now leads 10-0 after that. RBI single by Asher Morganroth. David takes the first ball for a strike, high fastball.
Coach gives the signal for him to hit.
And we just heard from the SAS coach, no double plays here, which of course is what they're worried about. There's a ball low and away. That is ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1-1, no outs still. 10-0 the score, SAS in the driver's seat. And David takes a hack, which you can hear our coach right here grumbling about, but it fouls off. And this count is now no balls, 2 strikes. No, pardon me, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And David takes another big hack that fouls off right above him into the netting. One and 2, no outs, bases loaded. And David takes a ball above his head for ball 2. That ties the count at 2-2. And David hits one down the left field line, which bounces off of the third baseman and bounces into left field. Shodai, who's stopping at third, continues 2 runs score on a very strange play. Asher to third. The ball went all the way to center field. The score now, I believe, 12-0. And at the plate, Kyungmin Park, who is hitting in the spot of Callum Grant. KP pitched yesterday and then ended on the last play of the game, ended up being carried off the field after an injury, unfortunately, but looks like he's doing better now.
Good to have him back.
For sure.
Shouldn't the score be 12?
It is.
What happened to Asher?
What did they just say? There's something.
Looking at the score.
There seems to be a little bit of confusion. Actually, no, I think it was just that the pitcher was going to get some water. And we are now back. And at the plate again, number 5, Kyungmin Park, the junior, pardon me, the sophomore, is a utility player from South Korea. He's batting in place of Callum Grant.
Number 5, Kyungmin Park.
And he takes the first strike up and away for a foul ball. And he crushes the second one to center. It is caught. That will drive in Asher. And as an oh my goodness, Asher Morganroth attempts to, David Schleider attempts to steal second base, gets caught stealing.
And that's 2 outs.
And I will just note that the coach of the SAS baseball team is simply staring blankly at David Moore, who I'm not sure what he was doing right there. Either way, that will bring in a run. The score now 13-0. Christian Louis,
Set.
shortstop, up for the third time.
Stepping up to play number 2, Christian Boyd.
The ball is in second place.
The ball is here. You don't see it.
That was good, man. At least he's trying. He's like motionless.
That's out of the box. 1-1 for both teams.
Yeah, 1 ball, 1 strike. 13-0 the score. SAS in the lead. Christian takes that for a ball, so it's 2-1, 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases are now empty with 2 outs for SAS. Again, score is 13-0. If they can get to 15 runs here, they will win this game right here, and there will not be another inning. That is in the dirt. Ball 3, 3-1.
Give me a apple.
Pitch delivers. And ball is up and away again. That will walk Christian, bringing Lucas Huang to the plate. Lucas's 3rd trip to home plate. First at bat, he walked. Second at bat, he grounded to. He flew. Pardon me. He had a sacrifice fly to left field, which brought in a run. 2 outs now. SAS leads 13-0 with a runner on first. And Lucas will take the first fastball high for a ball. Another high fastball, Lucas. Ball 2. And we should note that in this game, some of SAS's most notable players are absent. Sean Gondo Bentoro and Rafe Galicia and Johan Sakurai are both on the bench. And Shad Albin are all on the bench. Shad and Gondo are the 2 captains.
Probably giving some rest to them. Yeah.
Much needed rest, I'm sure. It's long days, and even if they're not playing, they have to be here all day because they're hosting family players from other schools, and they have to be here for them. It's a long day. I was here until 9 p.m. last night, and Gondo and Chad were out here right then. So these guys are here all day.
Indeed.
Meanwhile, Lucas takes a fastball just on the outside of the zone for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And a very wild pitch will send Lucas off to first base. Lucas on first, Christian on second. SAS would have had one more base runner here had David Schleider not been tagged out running to second earlier for some reason. And looks like we're having a mound visit here, though. And we may see a pitching change. We will see a pitching change. We will see a pitching change. Looks like number 16 will be pitching. That is Ayush, who has been playing third. Ayush has been playing third base. He's coming up to the mound. So while he warms up, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back in a second.
play number 3. Yay! Yay!
We are back, and Matt Ye is at the plate, and he crushes one over the third baseman and past the left fielder. It gets past. Will 2 runs score? If 2 runs score here, then SAS will win this game. And Matt, on an RBI double, walks it off for SAS, or something like that. The score 15-0, and that will end this game right now. 1 pitch into Ayush's pitching. SAS now wins this game 15-0. They will be back to play ISB, and they are surely in the lead here. The only team that has yet to lose a game, SAS, and they are now they are in a commanding position as we move forward. Meanwhile, ISKL has lost 3 games in a row now, which likely puts them out of contention for the final or the semifinals. That is still there is still some question about the exact ranking, of course. Either way, we will be back in just 15 minutes for the next game between
JIS.
Schedule starts in approximately 15 minutes, and it pits Jakarta International School versus International School of Manila.
There you go, ISM versus JIS in 15 minutes. Check back here. Thanks for being here, and we'll be back in 15 minutes.
Thank you. Quick reminder that all SAS students should now be in the grandstand. No SAS students should be in the bleachers. Thank you.
Hey, one more, showdown, come back. We got 9 minutes now, boys. Let's go, let's roll. 9 minutes, go, 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 go. I'll tell you the guy. I have time. Probably somewhere right here. Right there. Hey.
You guys ready? I'll tell you when to turn off.
Okay.
Who has the walkie-talkie? You're in charge of the walkie-talkie.
Okay, but who are we gonna interview? They're like all leaving. Oh.
Interview.
Hey, yo, Matt. Freshman number 3. Matt.
Freshman.
Matt, yeah, he's coming right now.
Okay. Cute. Are you Matt? Hi, Matt. Okay. Okay.
This is Rome camera. Are we ready? Is it gonna be live?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the question?
I'm just gonna ask you random things about the game. Like, how you doing? I'll probably ask you your name. Okay.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah,
I'll do sound check too.
Tell me when.
Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ask them.
Rome camera is ready. Do you want a sound check?
Oh. Sound check. Is it good? Hey guys, welcome back to the SAS IASAS with baseball and softball. Today we have Matt. Matt, how was the game?
It was good.
That's good. I hear you're a freshman. How are you enjoying your first time playing on varsity baseball?
It's pretty surreal. It's a really nice environment, and I like all the fans coming here to watch us.
Okay, nice. What was your favorite game so far?
Probably this one, where I hit the walk-off to finish the game off. Yeah, and making a few good plays.
That's awesome. All right, Matt. Are you looking forward to anything else today?
Rest. I'm really tired.
Oh, how long have you been up today?
Not that long. I'll just rest and I'll be ready for the next game.
That's great. That's great. So, what's your routine for getting ready? How do you get pumped for a game?
I normally we have Callum who blasts the music for us. We just get hyped with that, and yeah, just that, and getting some good warm-ups in.
What's your favorite song Callum's played?
Any of them. He has a lot of playlists. I don't know.
Nice.
Rap music's pretty good.
Do you have a favorite artist?
Not really. They're all really good.
That's cool. All right. Do you have a favorite teammate?
No, I love all of them. Yeah, they're all amazing.
That's great to hear. All right, guys. See you next time, and thank you.
Love you, Matt. Love you, Matt. Love you, Matt.
Dude, can you throw this away?
I just like, yeah.
Stepping up to the plate, number 10, Fox.
Yeah.
Right now we
Probably get away with
have
it.
Mr. Wilson.
Yeah, I get it.
Stepping up to the plate, number 9, Park.
Now we have number 9, Park. That's all. It's ball 1. Attempt to swing. That should be strike 1. Alright, we have number 9 of that, Park. And that went a little too high. The count is currently 2-2 with 0 outs. The score is 0-1.
Thanks for understanding. Have a good one.
1 down, 2 to go. Come on, come on, come on.
Now up to bat, number 19, Brody.
Bleachers over there, though. Let's go one down. Athlete? Thank you.
Stepping up to the plate, number 5, Otsuka.
I'm giving a walk.
Oh yeah, so good.
Yeah, I've been out stopping high school students, you know, it's required, right?
Yep.
Thank you.
A quick reminder to please dispose of all trash and leave the stands cleaner than you found them. Thank you.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm proud. Yeah, that's enough. Wait. Oh, okay.
Stepping up to the plate number 4, Nam.
Thank you. Welcome, hi coach. Welcome.
Stepping up to plate number 18, Katowski.
How can you track the person with the ball? The ball's in the air. I actually don't. Can't go out.
Yeah.
Do what?
Stepping up to the plate, number 3, Kim.
High school students got sick. Yeah, but those are parents. I can make exceptions. It's out of my control. You can check see the bleachers over there. Oh, yeah, cool.
So like, when they're not moving, right? Focus on the pitcher. Focus on the like the batter.
Hello?
Okay.
Can you hear me right now? Jarrell, can you hear me right now?
Get the batter. And like when they make it, get the person who's or like there's also the ball. Yeah, but we gotta decide on the ball.
Yeah, I can help you out there. That's right.
Some. Wait, let me go check. Wait, they're in practice right now. Relax. Pretty good. How are you?
I'm alright. Dude, I'm so glad I get to work here. It's so much power. So much power. You know, I wear sunglasses and I stand right behind the door over here. Those students are allowed past that.
Stepping up to the plate, number 8, Woody.
Yeah. Okay. And when they hit it, right, follow the ball. They're just gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna stare. They don't usually hit it, so you know. If they don't hit it, just go.
Stepping up to the plate, number 23, Rothschild.
I know you're a yeller.
To get one because Gardner's not even checking on him. Yeah, so yeah. But Coach shall have to swing on that one because with 2 strikes, yeah, you gotta protect that plate. Anything close, you gotta swing on that one.
Another
And
swing.
hit right in the gap of first and second. Good trip by Rothschild, yeah. And throw to home, no, it's safe. Wow,
Oh, wow.
RBI single for Rothschild. Good one, hey, good contact.
Number
And he tried
8.
to stall second base. Oh, and he was safe.
Oh,
Yeah, good base running. Good play there by Rothschild.
lots of actions on this one.
That was a good one, yeah. Yeah, hit in the gap to right field and then try to steal the bag, second base, because there's a throw to home plate, yeah. Good one, yeah, RBI single.
Stepping up to the plate, number 17.
Now up is their lead-off batter, Nakamura.
Number 17.
Outside.
Ball 1. Fastball.
Fastball right down the middle. Keep your eye out there, Nakamura. 1-1 count.
3-0 for JIS.
2-1. Interesting move there by the shortstop. If you're going to look at the shortstop, it's not even moving. Now it's straying back. And now another hit to first base. And
He's
he
out.
step on it. Yep, so 1 out. Just hit back right straight to the first base guy of ISM. So it's 1 out now. Score is still 3-0. Run on third base.
Yep.
And now batting for Jesus, number 22, Gil Ross.
Yeah.
Gil Ross.
See how he does.
Outside. Right now,
One on base 3.
we
on
are
third base.
crossing our fingers that these clouds and this weather, okay, stays like this.
Yeah. Perfect weather. you know.
Perfect weather right now. We are hoping that that same weather don't happen again like yesterday. That's really tough, yeah. It's been a while, Coach Tran, since we had that kind of weather in the baseball field. Like, I mean, it's been raining for like, what, 3-4 hours? And it's heavy.
Heavy.
Yeah, usually it's like light rain with lightning, but yesterday was like tough, yeah.
And it never rains. It never
Ooh.
rains through the night.
Yeah, exactly,
It
yeah.
stops raining by 5.
Swings at it.
Correct, yeah.
And it's
Yesterday it rained until what, 9 o'clock?
Like 9 o'clock, yeah. That's why we have to adjust like all our games for that one, yeah. And I think it made an impact as well with the game time for every game today. So
Yeah.
they have
Every
it's
game
like
is
a lesser 20
delayed, yeah.
So normally it's 140.
140, yeah.
And now it's 120.
120, yeah. So that's
And that's
why,
3 ball. 3 ball, 1 strike.
yeah. So coaches have to be like really smart with a shortened game today.
Really strategic with what they're going to do.
Yeah, and right now we have like conference timeout from the ISM coaches. So I think they're going to change their pitcher, yeah, because of pitch count. So
Yes. They want to save that for tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so yeah, for everyone who's watching, yeah, there's like a pitch count limit for this one, and it's just 50 for the day if you want to pitch again tomorrow. And if you go over 50 and reach 80, you are resting for one day. Yeah. And the maximum you can pitch in a day is like 120. But with a 3-day tournament, so the last day for this tournament is tomorrow. So yeah, so it's going to be tough. Yeah.
It's a long run.
So now pitching for ISM is number 3, Kim. Yeah, he was the third base a while ago, and then so they just take place with Gardner.
We'll be right back.
Yep. So that's for those who are watching. So that's a walk for Kim, and he have to take over Gardner. So if you're wondering, so why did the coach took like replace him in the middle of that bat? So because there's like a pitch count limit. So yeah, so it's going to be tough for Gidros because with one pitch and 3-1 count, so it's tough for him to get a strike. And now batting for
strike one.
Is number 13, Gineski. He's the second base for Jakarta. Runner in third and first.
Well, he hit since foul.
Another foul ball, yeah. Fastball up. 0-2 count. Yeah, we got a good pitcher here from Kim, yeah.
Yeah, he's a solid pitcher.
Yeah. Outside. Good 1-2. And a stolen base for Gidros. So now runner in third and second with one out. Yep, and as you can see, like shortstops like calling the infield to stay close. And there you go. And there's a hit at center field. It up. Yeah, there you go. A solid hit by Gineski to center field. RBI single. That was a really good hit. Yeah, I wonder if Kim have other type of pitches because he just threw like 4 straight fastballs against Gineski, and he's up in the count on that one.
Yeah, now we have number 10, Fox, on the bat.
Yep, Fox is batting. He's the first base guy. Lefty, stolen bag, and no throw. Because runner in third and first, stolen bag for Gineski.
Score is now 4-0 for ISM. High ball.
Yeah, so it's 1 ball, 1 strike. So it's 4 for Jakarta? Yeah. 4. Oh, it's a wild pitch. And runner third is going home. He's trying to. Oh, and there you go. It's a wild pitch, and then the ball is like cannot find. So it's everywhere. Just ricochet all the way in between first and second base. So there's no way the catcher can get that. Yeah.
I believe ISM played this morning at 7:30.
Yeah. Oh yeah. With the
They
morning
stayed
game,
late and then started early.
yeah, that's a really tough one. Tough
Yeah.
schedule for ISM. Yeah.
Very tough.
2-1 count now. And another
High ball.
ball over there for Kim. So it's 3-1 count. Oh, it's 4 balls. So it's a walk now for Fox.
Next off the bat, we have number 9, Park.
And now batting is Park. Runner in third and first again for G's. Stolen bag for the first base. Oh,
Runner throws second, third.
that's I think it happened like 3 straight times now for G's that they just stole the bag from first to second because they have a runner in third.
Huh.
But interesting for ISM that they don't throw the ball anywhere to make a play for that one. And
Oh,
another
hit,
good
solid
hit to
hit.
center field, and it was
And it's
caught
out.
out first, and no tag up by the third base runner. And
That was a good
yeah,
hit. That was solid.
you can see that he's
It's
having
a
a
little too
good talk
high.
there with his third base coach, because on that play usually we will have the third base runner to tag up on that one because it's deep enough for him to tag up on that play to have the score. So 2 outs now. Now batting is Rody.
Number 19.
Ball outside.
Fastball.
And another ball there. It's been tough for Kim now, so he's trying to get his consistency on pitching. Yeah, he's been off lately. Yeah, with his last 5-4 pitches. And there you go, strike inside. Fastball. Yeah. So as you notice, I mean, so Kim has been throwing fastballs since he took over
Fastball.
that mound. Yeah.
Fastball to the middle.
Yeah. Just outside.
That makes it 3-1.
3-1.
With 2 outs.
2 outs, yeah. 5-0 for JS, and they have runners on third and second. Outside, and it's another walk for Kim. Okay, with this one, Coach
Yes.
Lawrence, I'm going to ask you. So with full bases, I mean, Kim is having a hard time getting his zone. So for you as a coach, what do you say with this kind of situation for your pitcher? And it's already 2 outs. Yeah.
I would tell them just to take it at one pitch at a time. You have to establish a strike before anything else happens. So once you can do that, try to hit the front of the plate. If you can hit the front of the plate, that means you're going to throw the ball lower in the zone, and hopefully that helps him get through this batter or any other batter you have to face for the rest of the inning.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Thank you, Coach Lawrence. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, with full bases, I mean, let your defense do the work for you.
That's high. 0-2.
It's 2 balls now. And there you go. That's why Garcia, the catcher, have to talk to his pitcher right now. That surely he's like trying to tell him that it's 2 outs. Okay, just put it right there in the middle, and then let your infield, outfield do the work for you with 2 outs. Because right now batting for Jesus, like sir, they're like in the bottom of their lineup. Their number 7th batter, Otsuka. Another
Nice.
yeah. 3 balls.
3 balls.
And right now, you see the signal from the third base coach telling Otsuka just take one for this one because it's 3 balls in full bases. Take one. And there you go. Another wild pitch. Another run scored for JIS.
Oh, lots of walks
Yeah,
this,
I know, right? Yeah, it's
this
really
inning.
tough for Kim, yeah, because like what we said a while ago, I mean, he took over the mound from Gardner with started off 3-1 count. And yeah, so it's really tough, yeah. So coach, and then again, Coach Ryan, so with that one, so for you as a pitching coach as well, so with 3-1 count and you as a pitcher, and then so what do you think about that? I mean, what will you feel in that situation wherein if the coach asked you to come, took over the mound, started off not fresh. I mean, you are down in the count 3-1, and then there's runner on third. So runner on third already with no out. So that's going to be a tough one, right? So for you, coach, so what can you say about that? If you're the pitcher and as a coach.
As a pitcher, you shouldn't feel any pressure because you didn't work yourself into that count. But of course, you're going to feel the pressure because any mistake that you make, it's going to feel like that you did something wrong because it's a 3-1 count.
Yeah.
But you shouldn't, because at that point in time, you should also look at the other side, that the coach has that much confidence in you that you can throw strikes in a bad situation like that. As a coach, it depends on the situation. I would not want my pitcher to go up there into a 3-1 count to pitch, because when you're this young and the game is mental, it kind of puts a mental toll on him. Whereas you can see now,
on the player,
on the player, as you can see now that he started struggling to throw strikes.
Yes, correct.
Which is when we seen him pitch yesterday, he was actually fairly in the zone.
Yes, correct. Yeah. So that's why I was surprised when I saw Kim cannot get his zone on the mound, because he's usually like one of their best pitcher for ISM.
Please make sure you are drinking plenty of liquid.
A situation that happened to me one time in college was freshman year of college. My coach put me in a situation. It was a 3-0 count, and he put me in the game to pitch. Fortunately, I got out of the situation because I tried to let my defense do the work, though. But I was also in college. I was much older than these guys are right now. So my mental capacity was a little bit more stable than being a freshman or a sophomore playing over here in IASAS.
Yeah. All right, so we have a pitching change. So Kim didn't last long on that mound, so he was taken over replaced by number 17, Nishimura. Yeah, so Kim had to go to third base. Yeah, so another pitching change for ISM. Yeah.
Now batting, number 8, Cody.
Number 8 on the bat, Itori. He
There you
hits,
go.
but
Possible.
unsuccessful. It's strike one.
Just by the corner. Yeah, 0-1 count now. Yeah, so right now it's going to be like stress for Nishimura with taking over the mound with full bases. But like what Coach Kang said a while ago, I mean, so as a pitcher, just do your thing there. I mean, throw strikes, and then right now, I mean, for me when I coach, like for example, when I coach my younger kids, I just always tell my players, like, at this age, I mean, it doesn't matter if you gave up a home run.
That's true.
Give up a home run, give up a hit. I mean, your goal there is just throw strikes. I mean, I always say this. I mean, I don't know. It's like I always like pump up my players. Like, I mean, if you gave up a home run now, it's fine because it means you're doing your job. I mean, it's a different thing if you're already in the MLB.
Yes.
Right. So at this stage, I mean, just throw it there in the zone, especially with full bases, and then you just took over the mound.
Hits!
Just like that.
Up in the air.
Okay, so up in the air.
You see there?
There you go.
Yeah.
He did his job,
missed it.
Nishimura. Right, so that's a good one, Alice, right?
Yeah.
So Nishimura just throw it right there in the middle, let his defense do the work for you.
Yeah. And that's the end of the second inning.
End of the second inning, yeah. So another big inning coming up for ISM to stay in this game. So because they are down 6-0.
Let's see if it's comeback season.
Yeah.
Stepping up to the plate, number 14, Patel.
And we are back. And now batting for ISM is number 14, Patel. Still pitching for JAS is Rody. And ball one. And right now we can see the left field bench like crowd area is getting full now because the next game is against SAS and ISB, and both teams are getting ready. And it's going to be a big game for us. I mean for both teams. And just slow, 2 balls.
Yeah, SAS is confirmed to go into finals, right?
Yeah. So SAS is confirmed going in the finals after beating. Are they confirmed?
They beat Bangkok.
They beat ISKL.
If they beat Bangkok in the game after this, they are confirmed going to the finals. Yes.
Okay.
Because if Bangkok wins against ISM, and then it will be like a triple tie, right? Triple tie between TAS, SAS, and ISB. Yeah.
And if SAS wins, they would have beaten TAS and Bangkok. So that means they have the right to go to the championship.
Yeah. Automatic. Yes. Correct. Oh, it's a walk. Good at bat by Patel. And it's runner on first. There you go. So right now we can see like some runners moving on for ISM. So and they needed that. And now batting for ISM is number 11, Gardner, the pitcher a while ago, and is now playing third base.
Now at the plate, number 6.
Oh, it's number.
Numbers.
Yeah, it's number 6. Yeah.
Numbers.
I think it's a new player. Yeah, number 6, Sanda. And pick to first, and he was safe. Good move by the pitcher over there, and good read by Patel at first base. Sanda is batting, yeah. So I think he subbed for someone, maybe for Gardner. It's supposed to be Gardner batting, yeah. Yeah, and Sanda's getting a signal from his coach. It's going to be interesting. So what they do here, because they really needed a run and a move here on this inning to stay in the game.
It's high ball.
And another ball, yeah.
Try to save about 4.
Good. It's a hit.
And a good hit
to the middle.
Second. Oh, there you go. Out at second, save at first. Yeah. So Sanda made a contact, a hit, just right straight back to shortstop, and shortstop made a good play to second base to get the first out at second. Yeah. So it's 1 out now for JAS, and then yeah. So
the score is still 6-0.
Still 6-0. And now batting for ISM is their leadoff batter, Lee.
Number 23, Lee.
And ball 1.
Now at the plate, number 23, Lee.
Another peek off the first, and he was safe. Yeah, so Rod is trying to make sure that his runner don't lead big, at least to keep him there at first base. Yeah, that's a good move. And a bunt, and he was safe. Yeah, so he didn't do the bunt because the ball. Yeah, there you go. Nice one. Nice fake bunt by Lee.
Yeah.
To advance the runner. Yeah, so it's 2-0 count now for Lee. Still getting the signal from his coach. There you go. So we'll see if they're going to make another strategic play here to advance the runner. Ball outside.
That's 3-0. 1 out.
Yeah, 1 out, and we are in the third inning. Yeah, G is still up 6-0. So 3-0 count now for Lee. Shows the bunt. And ball, it's low, yeah.
Another walk.
And it's run on first and second, yeah. So it's now batting for ISM is Jimenez, number 7, yeah. And there's a conference timeout by
JIS.
by JIS coach, trying to remind his pitcher that just relax. It's 1 out. And there you go. So just pep talk for his pitcher and catcher over there. No pitching replacements. Stays there. So Rody still stays. Runner on first and second for him.
Now batting number 7, Jimenez.
All right, now we have number 7
Jimenez.
for JIS.
And ball and runner. Oh, there you
makes
go.
it to base. Third base.
There you go. So that's a pass ball by the catcher, and then I wonder why the runner second tried to stop in the middle. He was clearly like safe if he's just run straight there. So yeah, you need to talk to his coach at third base. And there you go.
Safe.
So stole second base, and then yeah, now runner at third and second.
Really gotta have patience here.
Yes,
to win that point.
That's correct, Alice. Yeah. So this is a big opportunity for ISM to score these 2 runs.
Mm-hmm. He hits.
And it's a
Sky ball to the right field.
and he dropped it. There you
Error
go.
here. That's
Oh.
1 point for ISM.
Oh, he needs to step in the back. There you go. So.
Yep. Is he gonna make it?
Oh, good throw. There you go. So wow.
Wow, that was.
There's a bit of confusion there. So yeah, that's a should have been an easy out at right field, Alice, but the right field dropped it. But at least good recovery to hit the cutoff guy. 1 run scored for ISM, but
Yeah, that's a good start.
But I was surprised that the other runner tried to score on that one because the ball is just too close.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so 2 outs now for GIS. 6-1 now.
6-1.
So first score for ISM.
High ball. It's ball 1.
It's ball 1, yeah. Runner on second. Now batting is Garcia for ISM. So it's he's the catcher.
You see more SAS students pouring in. Oh, it's good to have support.
And
that's a foul ball.
It's going to be big now, Alice, for ISM. So with 2 outs, so they needed the runner at second to score to at least keep the game close.
Yeah. If they score that one, it's 2-6.
Yeah. Oh, good pitch by Rody. Yeah. Garcia trying to hack that ball, but you gotta keep that eye on the ball. That's what the coach from third base is saying. And second base runner is having a good lead because no one is checking on him. Oh, outside swinging on that one. Oh,
It's a
tough
sacrifice
one.
for third base.
That is not a good swing by Garcia with runner on second. He swung on 2 bad pitches. And that last one is like way outside the strike zone. So we are now 6-1. So they only managed to score 1 run on that
This
inning for
is
ISM.
end of the.
This is like I think the bottom of the third now.
Bottom,
so
yeah.
we are in the bottom of the third. Yeah. So with 6-1, I think G is trying to score more on this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, for those who are tuning in, we have like a run limit for like mercy rule game for this kind of for the IASAS baseball. So if G's manage to score, so because the most they can score is 8. So we have a chance to go to the fourth inning on this one, yeah. Because if they scored 8 here, so it's 14-1. Yeah. So it's still a new pitcher for. Oh no, it's still Ishimura for ISM.
Yep.
Now.
The next game on our schedule is SAS versus ISB.
Next game we have is ISB versus SAS.
Correct, Alice. Yeah. So it's going to be a big game. So that's why you can see. I mean, if our camera will point the camera on the left field corner where the bleachers and benches are, so it's getting packed now.
Yeah.
So we can see like the full squad, like the training squad, and the students from SAS are there gathering. All right, so we are going into the third inning, bottom of the third inning. GIS still up on this game, 6-1. And batting for them is number 23.
Lee.
Number 23 for Gardner. Number 23 for GIS is Rothschild.
Oh.
Right?
GIS. Yes.
Yeah. So he's the ninth hitter on the team. But he got a good hit on his last at bat, so he hit one to center field, so an RBI single. So yeah, so even though he's batting 9, so so you'll never know who are the coaches putting in the lineup. So that's a good move there. Yeah, good at bat a while ago also. And strike 1. So curveball pitch there by Nishimura. Yeah, 0-1 count.
Now batting 23, Rothschild.
Out.
Yeah, it's way outside.
1-1.
Yeah, so it's 1-1. And another
same
ball.
spot.
Yeah, so Nishimura he just pitched like 2.
Yeah.
Way outside the strike zone there. Yeah. And a strike inside.
That gives us 2-2.
That's 2-2. I think Rochelle is not expecting that pitch because he just saw like 2 wild pitches before that one.
Oh,
right
and
down
that's
in the middle in a foul ball. Yeah. And like we always say, another $10
another
gun
$10.
for us. So it's $210 now, right, Alice? Like, so we lost $210 because of baseball. Like, so that's 21 foul balls that we cannot recover. Curveball outside, so it's full count.
Let's see.
Right down the middle. There you go. Nice pitch by Nishimura.
Nice.
I wonder what Rochelle is thinking out there with full count. I mean, so because usually Alice, for us coaches, if we always say the batter, if you are in a 3-2 count, 3 balls and 2 strikes, you have to expand that strike zone. So meaning, anything close, you gotta swing. Because you don't want to give it to the umpire, so try to protect that plate.
Yeah.
So I was surprised with Rothschild not swinging on that one because he just got a good hit on his last at bat. Good pitch by Nishimura though.
Indeed.
Strike. So it's 1-1 count for Nishimura, and now batting is number 17, the lead-off batter for GIS, Nakamura.
Oh, and swing. I think it's foul.
Foul ball, yeah. We have that so Japanese like swinging motion, because we have that. So if you're a lefty batter, they tend to have that like Ichiro swing, that like fooling away.
Is there a disadvantage for being a lefty?
Yeah. So because like a slap swing, then they tend to like almost like running all the way to first base while they're swinging. So to take advantage of that movement because you're in the left side corner of the batter's box.
That's the same sign. Yeah.
2-2 count and
it's out.
Seems like Nishimura is pitching like most of his curveballs right now. So it's full count for Nishimura, and batting is Nakamura. and a ball. Yeah, so it's a walk for Nakamura. Yeah. So first base runner for JS. Now batting is number 22. Gidros. Yeah, I think it's Gidros. Yeah. So their second base batter. So he walked on his last at bat, and Nakamura stole second base.
Got
And
safe.
yeah, good read by Nakamura, stealing the bag.
Very good read.
Yeah. So now runner in second with one out for JS. So. There you go. Nakamura is having a good lead because no one's checking on him on second base, and now second base is over there to check on him. There you go. It's high again for the pitcher of ISM. It's 2-0 now for batter Gidros. And there you go, Nakamura stole third base and a bad throw by the catcher to third base, and there you go, another one score for JS. Yeah, I was surprised that Garcia, the catcher of ISM, still throw that ball because it's clearly that Nakamura is already safe on that one because he got a good jump on that one because the pitcher of ISM, Nishimura, never even look at him, even once check.
Nope.
Yeah, so another one score for JS. So score now is
7-1.
7-1 for JS.
JIS is in the lead.
And it's 2-1 now. It's a 2-1 count now for Gidros.
Ooh.
And a high fastball. 3-1 count.
I think he mixes up his curveballs and fastballs.
Yeah.
Always comes unexpected.
Yeah, because that's a good catch, Alice. He's been throwing curveballs a while ago. Now he's going back to his fastballs.
Yep, it's walk for
another walk for
ISM.
ISM.
JIS. Oh, something else.
Yeah. ISM is having a hard time. The pitchers of ISM are having a hard time getting their zone again here.
There's some mental pressure as well, right?
I think it's like their game yesterday against SAS, where the pitchers are. They're good pitchers. You can see during the warm up, but once the game started or once there's a batter, they cannot find their strike zone.
It's true.
Yeah, you're correct on that one, Alex. The mental pressure stuff. Yeah.
And since it's their first IASAS.
Yeah, in like 3 years. Yeah, the last time we had IASAS, I think it was in Bangkok, and Bangkok won that last IASAS.
It's out ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, and then I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like construction going on beside our booth, and there's like mini backhoe like rolling now. Oh, and a good hit by Janeski to left center field. Yeah, a solid hit to left center field. And one scored. Yeah.
Safe.
What a good rip there by Janeski. Yeah, a double RBI for Janeski. Yeah, good one.
Next on the bat, we have number 10 for JIS. Fox.
Yeah. Next up to bat is number 10, Fox. He walked on his last at bat. And we have Janeski at second after that double. Oh, another good contact to second base. Oh, and an error in between the legs of second base of ISM.
That's one more point for JIS.
Oh, that's going to hurt badly for ISM. That's not looking good. Yeah.
That's some good hit.
Yeah, it was a good goal. It should have been an easy out for the second base of ISM because it was like clearly like hit in front of him.
Yeah. And I think that's 2 errors for.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, so they're making a ton of error here for ISM. Yeah, one error a while ago by the catcher throwing to third base, and then right now at second base should have been an easy out. Yeah, should have been an easy out. Should have been a 2 outs, clear out at first base, but yeah.
Now that gives us a score of 9-1, and JIS in the lead.
Yeah, so that is really going to hurt. And we were just talking a while ago, with Coach Trines that, for this game, pitchers doing right. Let the hitters hit and then let your fielders back you up. So
do your job.
Do your job, yes, correct. Yeah, so But we always say, I mean, for us, I mean, we always say to the players, I mean, if they made that kind of error, because for sure players don't want to make errors like that because it's going to hurt. But we just always tell them, it's like, I mean, shake it off. I mean, forget about it. Move on to the next play.
Oh, the strike one.
Strike one. Yep, there you go. Good pitch, Nishimura. Oh, we got a big hitter here for GIS.
Yes. Yeah.
I think he's a new player. Yeah, his number is 00. Right down the middle. It's 1-2 count. There you go. That's what you need to do. Nishimura, just throw it there. I mean, let them hit, let JS hit, and then let your fielders do the work for you.
It's out.
Another outside.
2-2.
Good stop by Garcia to hold the runner second. Yeah, nice one. Good block. It's 2-2 count now for 0-0. And here's the pitch, another ball in the dirt, and runner seconds get the pre-pass to third base because it's another wild pitch by Nishimura. Yeah. It's really tough for Nishimura. I think Alex, I mean, so he's really having a hard time getting. Most of his pitches are going outside and in the dirt. So it's going to be tough for Garcia, the catcher, to hold those runners because, yeah, you need to stop the ball and then try to make sure that you pick up the ball properly.
Yeah.
And a pick off by, oh no! Okay, so
another
good idea by,
miscommunication.
yeah, correct, yeah, good catch, yeah, good idea by Nishimura, but third base guy for ISM, number 3, Kim, is not even in the bag to hold the runner. So yeah, when he pick up, so that's why you can see Nishimura is like shaking off his head because if you have a runner in third and then he's having a good lead, you have to stay on third base to hold the runner. Yeah, so that's tough. And another hit. Oh, it's a hit by pitch. So yeah, so you can see that Nishimura is not happy with that last play. Yeah, hit by pitch and run on first.
And I think that's
Another conference timeout
Yeah.
for coach of ISM. Yeah, but I don't think they're going to replace Nishimura because there's no movement. He wants him to stay there. Yeah. Yeah, really tough for ISM right now. Yeah, so they are now down 10-1, and it's the bottom of the third inning. They still have another chance next to
inning.
bat next inning because the most that GS can score in this inning is 8, and then the mercy rule for after 3 is 15. So even if they score 8, unless it's continuous, and then yeah, it's game over for ISM. Oops, and there you go, Ali. So we have a pitching change right now.
Ooh.
So we thought that they're not going to change
I guess
their
they
pitcher,
are.
so they have to. I think it's a good move, Alice, for ISM because you
They
can
still
see
have one more game after?
Yeah, this.
Yeah, they wanna.
And you can see that Nishimura is not really like comfortable a while ago after that last play, after the hit by
Yeah.
pitch. Yeah.
Smart choice by the coach.
Yeah, smart move. Yeah, means try to save your pitchers. And we have a new pitcher here, so I can read from his jersey that his name is Escanio, but there's no number on his back.
Oh.
And it should be the brother of one of the coach. Okay, so Alice, because I know the coach, so the one over there with the pitcher is he's a collegiate player in the Philippines, so he plays for De La Salle University, Iggy Escanio. Okay, so he is also being like mentored by one of our Eagles coaches, Coach Oscar. Yeah, so I'm guessing that is his brother pitching now. Yeah, but I wonder why there is no number on his jersey.
No, we're just gonna have to assume.
And yeah, there you go. Hey, you got a decent pitcher over here with this Kanye, yeah. So right now, I mean, we have a saying in baseball that it ain't over until it's over. So I mean, even if you're down 10-1, I mean, as long as you still get a bat, I mean, keep on scoring, you still have a chance.
That's true. Same for volleyball as well.
Yeah, actually.
Never stop.
Yeah.
Some solid warm-up throws.
Yeah. Looks like he's in the zone here. Scan the picture. And there you go. So it's a full count now. So it's another. Oh no, it's a new batter. So batting now is Rody for JIS.
Number 19.
Yeah. So full count. It's a new batter with 1 out. Score is 10-1. So right here in the booth, so we have one of the Eagles player, Callum Grant. So he just stepped into our booth, and I mean we can ask him about because they're playing next after this game between ISM and JS. So Callum, so what can you say about your game later against ISB? And I've heard that you're going to play against your old teammate GA. So can you tell us something about that game?
Yeah, I'm excited to play against my old teammates. And recently I've been hosting some ISB kids, so I've made some friends on that team. So yeah, it'll be an exciting game. Unfortunately, GA is not pitching.
So are you looking forward to facing any pitch?
I want to face GA.
Right?
Yeah. But no, he can't pitch today. He threw too many pitches.
Oh, there you go. So what can you expect from the SAS today for this game? So because I think if you win this game against ISB, you are automatically going into the finals.
Yeah, so I think
going all out.
Yeah, this is.
So that's what Coach VJ said.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it off here. Don't want to wait till tomorrow, so
There you go.
finish it on Friday.
And then Callum, you are an Astros fan, and then the game and MLB started today, and I just saw the score today.
Yeah.
So it's a tough game today for the Astros.
Yeah, tough day for the Astros, but good day for us
There you
so
go.
far.
Yeah.
So, yeah, overall pretty happy.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So that's Callum Grant, one of our senior, and then one of our captain. There you go. And then another one on this booth is like one of our player, Zach Gas. So it's been a while since we last saw Zach. So we want to get his head about this IASA. I know he wanted to play. Unfortunately, Zach is not with the SAS. Yeah, so I know he wanted to play with his buddies. So Zach, so you've been gone for quite a while in baseball. So right now, I mean, seeing your friends play. So what are you feeling right now?
I mean, I just came down to kind of like support SAS. I mean, these guys, I played with them for years. I mean, Gondo, the captain, I played with him since 10U. Callum, I've known him since 14U. Like, all these guys I've known for years. I mean, as much as it's a shame that I can't even play baseball in itself, I just want to see a good game, and I want to see these guys win, because at the end of the day, they're my team. Yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Zach.
Thank
It's
you.
good to have you back. And then, and we just finished our game here. So I think it's because of time.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it's
because the score is just 10-1. So because of the time, shortened game time. So yeah, so JIS won the game 10-1. Yeah, so good game for JIS to for a dominant
Sure,
win
for
here,
sure.
Alice, right? Yeah. So there you go. So that's the game against.
Our next game is SAS versus ISB.
Yeah, there you go. So now you can, everyone like pump up now
yeah.
for this game. Yeah.
Go Eagles.
There you go. Go Eagles and go ISB.
Go
yeah.
ISB as well.
Yeah, so it's going to be a good game. Yeah, so the crowd is getting full now. So we have like the benches, the clear. I mean, it's getting full now with all the kids, all the students, with all their placards. Yeah, so everyone's like excited to watch this game. This is one of the most anticipated game here
Exactly.
on this tournament.
Oh,
And
looks
now in the
like
field, so we have birthday boy celebrating his
Oh,
birthday today. So
yeah.
I think it's number 7, Jimenez. And it's a good gesture for even the JIS to sing happy birthday. Yeah, happy birthday, Jimenez. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. And that's game. And then we are going for a short break for the game for the game between SAS and ISB.
I'll see you soon.
Yeah, see you soon. Yeah, thanks, Alice. Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello, guys. We are here. The game against the ISM Bangkok, the home team versus SAS, is Singapore American School, with Shodai Tanaka about to lead the game off. Here is Coach Clarence here in the booth. With me is a special guest, Mr. Zach Guy, who's played a lot of baseball with a lot of these guys from SAS and a couple guys from Bangkok. And number 40 is on the mound for Bangkok. I don't have a roster with me as of right now. And number 16 is behind the plate. Very rarely do you see a left-handed catcher, but I've seen this guy catch before, and he looks pretty good. So the game should get underway here in about 30 seconds now. So nice crowd out here. It's the bleachers in the left field are full, and I'm pretty sure the bleachers that's right under us is full as well, because SAS is team is about to play.
Now leading us off, number 12, Shodai Tanaka. I mean, Coach, this guy's shown that he's had a lot of pop in his bat. I mean, a few weeks ago, put one out. What are you expecting from him in this at bat?
In recent weeks, normally on the first pitch, he normally hits one off the center field wall for about a 6-game stretch. First pitch every time he hits it off the center field wall. Finally, one of those games, he actually hit it over. Yeah. So I'm expecting if he does get a strike, it's going to go deep in the center field gap.
Hopefully, that's what all of us are hoping for.
Yeah, that'd be a great way to start the game up. Definitely in a must-win game for both of these teams right here. If SAS wins, they are guaranteed a slot into the championship. And if Bangkok wins, they have put themselves one step further with only one loss so far.
Stakes are high today, and you can hear it from the crowd. Counts 2-1.
2-1 we're with number 12, Shodai Tanaka is up. 2-1 count, very dangerous count right here, because if he gives him a fastball,
that's off the center field wall.
I believe it will be off the ISKL sign in center field. Ball outside.
Just outside.
All right, 3-1 count right here, and we just got a signal over there from Coach BJ over there telling him to look for a certain pitch in a certain spot. Let's see how that works for him.
Green light, yes.
Always for the leadoff guy.
Oh, he takes one off the back.
Hit by a pitch. We've seen a lot of those in the last couple of games, with fatigue kicking in and guys losing a little bit of focus.
Now we got number 14, Asher Morganroth. Asher's put on a lot of weight this year. Good weight.
Yes, he is. He's been in the weight room. I heard he's been doing a lot of good things in the weight room, so that's where the weight comes from, and a lot of pop in his bat now.
Yeah, he's been slapping the ball all over the place. Shodai takes off. No throw.
No throw. Good job. Stolen standing up with a 1-0 count right here. Same approach right here. If Asher gets a good pitch to hit, very first game of the tournament, he hit the ball off the left field wall. So same approach. Get a good pitch to hit into the gap, and merry-go-round starts.
Ball in the dirt. Shodai takes off for third. No throw.
Good job. Now run around third. Nobody out here in the top of the first inning.
Good start for SAS.
That is true. Now, let's see what happens, because the pitcher's struggling a little bit. So let's see if Coach BJ gives the take sign, or will he let him swing away?
Pop up, and that's a foul ball.
Another $10 gone. Over $200 right here in foul balls. I mean, the way things are going, these guys are gonna have to pay up pretty soon. So sitting here with a 2-1 count. Run around third, nobody out. Top of the first inning right here. Still Asher Morganroth batting.
Takes ball outside.
3-1 right here. Again, dangerous count. Zach, if you're batting, what pitch are you looking for in this situation?
Fastball down the middle.
Fastball down the middle. I hope the pitcher doesn't do that one. That's a pitch. That's a dream pitch.
Fastball in the dirt.
Low, and he takes off.
And that's 1-0 SAS. And now we have Sean Gondo, the captain, already one home run in this tournament. This guy has some pop.
That is true. Mr. Gondo Ventura out here, the captain. He's been a captain for a very long time around these parks.
That's what he does.
That is. He's a great leader. I mean, you might as well say another coach on the field.
Takes off. It's a strike inside.
Strike one. Normally Good job by Gondo by not swinging at that pitch and letting Asher Morganroth take second base. Easier to hit with a runner in scoring position.
Gondo with the drive center field. That's gonna get caught right at the fence. No tag up by the runner.
Good job. And in center field for the first time this tournament for Bangkok is number 8, Nate Scranton out there. So good strategy by Bangkok by switching up their defense right here.
Now we have Callum Grant up to bat, number 21, committed to Texas A&M.
And Callum, who's been struggling a little bit in this tournament, so hopefully he can turn it around right here. Did have a hit last game, so maybe that will be the turnaround for him.
Curveball first pitch.
Nice.
And he locates it.
I would say that's a very smart move against a big number 4 hitter right now. I don't think he wants to swing at a first pitch curveball.
I mean, this middle part of the lineup is strong. Everyone here can hit. I mean, you have Schleider, Shad. That's a ball outside, and runner takes third.
Yeah, that is true. You're right. A very dangerous lineup for SAS here. And if you guys ever seen this team play, everybody in this team has pop. Where in batting practice, I'm pretty sure everybody in the starting 9 has hit the ball over the fence.
And he pissed one left field. That's a base hit.
And it gets through his legs. Rounding first, going to second. I'm pretty sure he'll hold up at second base.
Well, given to number 48 now, the cutoff, Gie Nomiya. What's the pitching situation? Why don't they have him on the mound today, Coach?
Well, yesterday, GA pitched the very first game. The rules are if you pitch over 50 pitches and on one day of the tournament, you have to take a day off. And the problem with the Bangkok team is number 48, the shortstop GA, threw, I believe, 62 pitches. Who's their ace, and their second ace, Scranton, who's in center field.
Takes off.
Oh, he's safe.
No throw into third.
And their other pitcher, Scranton, in center field, threw 76 pitches. So both of those guys are ineligible to pitch today. But they all pitch tomorrow if need so.
Is that the best coaching strategy, would you say?
My coaching strategy would have been a little bit different because their games, well, I'll take that back. You had to win both games yesterday. The problem with that is their games were a little bit too close, and I believe the coach is being cautious, so he wanted to keep those guys on the mound to get the win. The other problem comes in, you had to face statistically 2 of the best teams in the tournament, which was TAS earlier, who they lost to, and SAS right now. And you needed to win at least one of those games to secure a spot into the championship. And right now they're fighting an uphill battle when they have their 2 aces that can't throw today. So for my strategy, I would have tried to at least save one.
Yeah.
Because I have to go all out for one of these
personally, GA is a former player for SAS, well, at least the club. I mean, it would have been awesome to see him on the mound today against them.
That would have been a matchup that a lot of people would have liked to see.
I mean, he's probably throwing one of the hardest in the tournament now. It's good to see some velo on the mound.
That is true. That is true. And just for a friendly foe, just to see a former teammate going against his actual team that he played against. That everybody that's on his roster, except for Shad, who just took a walk going to first base right now, and the other sophomore that's in Dubai, that came from Dubai, and Matt Ye, GA has played with everybody else that's on his team except for the freshman.
Now we have number 18, David Schleider. First and third for them.
Ball high, and surprisingly they didn't steal second base right there. Normally, so far in this tournament, they've been very aggressive in taking bags.
Scores 2-0, 1 ball, no strikes, and 1 out on the top of the first inning. Ball over his head. Count is now 2-0. Only 1 out, first and third still. No stolen base, surprisingly.
Surprisingly, maybe the strategy right now by SAS is to let David Slideshow hit to showcase that power. Ball outside, and that goes to 3-0. So, Mr. Zach, knowing these guys, knowing David, would you give him the green light right here?
Oh, yeah, I give him the green light. I mean, let the kids play, right?
That is true. That's the new age of baseball. Let the kids play. Let the balls fly. So, let's see what happens right here.
Ball in the dirt, and it's bases loaded.
And the speedster Callum over there at third base assessing if he wanted to take home or not. glad that he stayed put so he can give the number 4 Rafe a chance to hit with the bases loaded. As we are now getting a timeout from Bangkok's coach. I'm pretty sure he's just telling them something like, throw some strikes, let's see what's going to happen, let the defense make a play.
I mean, would you look at that mustache on that coach?
I mean, I will say, if this was a stash day, he would come in first place.
For sure.
Yeah. Back when I played in Europe, we did have promo days, right? And one of the promo days that I made up over there was stash day. So you would let your stash grow as much as possible and put it in design.
Oh, he's amazing. Yeah. Hopefully good luck for them, huh?
Maybe it's a good luck stash. You never know. Let's see how the game works out for him.
Anyways, not working so far as it's 2-0 in the top of the first inning with only 1 out and bases loaded for the shortstop, Rafe Galicia.
Yes, Rafe Galicia has great bat control, so let's see what happens right here.
First pitch he takes low.
Outside for ball 1, and right now the pitcher seems to be struggling just a little bit. I feel like if he just throws right now, he just needs a strike. Anything to get his confidence up.
Rafe fouls an out. Look out, coach.
Well, I got to tell you what. I know the coach of SAS doesn't have a glove on, but normally that's a play he's supposed to make. So if anybody's scoring this game right now for coaches, put an E down for the third base coach. So we've seen him make that play a couple of times.
Many times.
Ball high to make it 2-1. So right now we have the bases are loaded. Great speed at first and great speed at second. Callum, one of the smarter base runners on the team.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, years past, one of the smartest base runners on the team, so it works out for him as a strike gets called to make it a 2-2 count.
Only fastballs being thrown. I mean, the last curveball we've seen was on Callum, no? The first pitch curveball.
That is true.
And that located as well.
It's true. It seems like he got away from the breaking ball for some strange reason, and now he lost a lot of control with the fastball. So for me personally, I would go back to some breaking balls. Up, foul ball right above us right here. So staying at 2-2.
How much are these baseballs again, coach?
The game balls that we are currently having are in between $10 to $12. So we've kind of calculated that we're over, I want to say, $250 of game balls getting hit into the construction site.
Damn.
So somebody's going to have to pay up for the $250.
3-2, 1 out. Bases loaded still.
So as you can tell from you actually playing for this club team and in practice that we use practice balls, and the practice balls range about, say, $5 to $6, so it's not as bad as the gamers. Foul ball smashed right up there. So as the foul ball gets hit right there by Bangkok's dugout, luckily the fence is up, and the coaches didn't have to try to catch the baseball. So sitting here, 3-2 count, full, with bases loaded and 1 out. Another foul ball. This is turning into a great at-bat right now by Rafe Galicia.
He's working that pitch count a lot.
That is true, and in a tournament like this, that is something for the defense that they don't want to happen. You have 50 pitches before you have to take a day off, even though tomorrow's the last day. If there's anything over that, he cannot pitch tomorrow. Ball 4.
Long AB right there, and that walks in a run as Callum, number 21, comes in. Now we have Johan Sakurai.
Johan Sakurai.
Stop! We have to play number 6, Johan Sakurai.
Base is still loaded here. 3-0 now and only 1 out. They're really hoping for that double play ball right to there. Number 48, GA.
Yeah, well, that's it. That's a pitcher's best friend. That's what they say. Get a double play, get out the inning, and if the inning ends right now 3-0, it's still a huge advantage for Bangkok. If this inning goes on, just say a ball goes in the gap and anything that's over 5 runs, I believe that's going to be hard to come back, definitely with the defense and the pitching that SAS possesses.
I mean, Bangkok has bats, though. I mean, the number 3, number 4 spot, they can swing it.
That is true. I mean, these guys they've been holding on they've been carrying the team so far. The only thing that Bangkok has struggled with in this tournament is actually defense, and just every now and then they don't throw as much strikes. But if it came down to a hitting competition, they're probably one of the best teams in this tournament. Fastball up and in for foul ball.
Count is 2-2 now. Still one out.
As you can see, he has good stuff on the mound because every time he throws one up there, they're not actually squaring it up. We have one or two good pitches that were squared up, one by Callum and the ball hit to left field. But everything else, it basically comes by walks, but they're not hitting the ball that hard. So they're not seeing it that good.
Ball in the dirt. Makes the count 3-2 now.
So another full count right here. Still one out here in the top of the first, 3-0 score. SAS on top.
Really, they want to stay in this game right now, or at least seem competitive going into the bottom of the first. They really need to get this 4-1 double play.
That is true. That is true.
Ball inside, and is that the third walk of the game?
That is the fourth walk now with the leadoff by with it getting hit by pitch. So the fourth walk so far.
Now we have our starting pitcher. Up to bat, number 2, Christian Louis, C-Lou.
And then again, this game means a lot for both of these teams on the field because if SAS wins, they're guaranteed locked in for the championship game. And if Bangkok wins, they are tied for first place in this tournament because they only have one loss as of right now. Strike one right there.
Seemed to hesitate there. He wanted that.
He did. I seen when his base is loaded and nobody out, it's not time for hesitation. It's time to just swing away.
Only a sophomore. This is the future of SAS baseball right here. And Christian Louis, he can swing it. He can pitch as well.
And if this is the future looks bright right here for SAS.
I do not know about that call.
I think that was more, I think the catcher kind of set up more on the inside and the pitch went outside, so it looked worse than what it was. But so far, the umpires in this tournament so far has been doing it really good. From what we calculated, they might have missed maybe 4 calls, and that's tough when they're doing all of the games here all day. You got to remember, games this morning started at 7:30. So, but really good job by these umpires though. 2-2 count outside to make it full. 4-0 ball game, and again we have to state in the first inning, the first 2 innings I should say, the most runs you can score per inning is 8 before we have to switch sides. After that, it's limitless. That was a tough call right there. Ball high. Looked better from up here than it did down there, I'm assuming.
Now we're back to the top of the lineup. Number 12, Shodai Tanaka is up to bat.
Hit by pitch last time. Also, that is 4 walks in a row right now. He walked the last 4 batters of the lineup to come right back up to the top of the order. Never a good sign for any pitcher.
I think it's just a matter of confidence now and, getting into the rhythm. Yeah, he finds his spot right there, and that's a foul ball by Shodai.
That is true. It's all about confidence. Well, Zach, you've pitched, you've been in both sides of the situation right here. If you're struggling on the mound, if you're this guy right now struggling on the mound, what do you try to do and what do you tell yourself without the coach coming to let you know anything?
I know it's about just taking a step back and thinking the score is 0-0. It's always that mindset that what happened in the past, you can't control that. Now you just got to pitch this guy and you got to keep on getting outs and you keep focusing on the future as opposed to the past. Because you can't, in baseball, you can't let things that have happened to affect you because that will just tear you apart because it really is just a mental game.
It is. That's great advice right now. It'll be great if the pitcher could actually hear that or if he can think that while he's on the mound right now.
He's got a 1-2 count right now, though, to the leadoff batter.
That's true. He's throwing it good. Now we go to 2-2. Still one out here in the top of the first. SAS is up 5-0 right now. So, Shodai, very tough out. I'm assuming normally he pitched the ball in play, so I would expect some fireworks here.
Ball in the dirt. No runners go.
All right, so ball goes up. Great pitch right here, right now, since you've been struggling. We feel like his curveball is pretty good, but he's been throwing a lot of fastballs. Would you go ahead and say, forget about it, let me throw the curveball because I already walked the last 4 guys?
I mean, first time we saw him throw the curveball was the first pitch curveball, and that was a big confidence booster, I'm guessing, for him. I mean,
yes,
you can locate that first pitch. That gets you in the zone right there.
Yeah.
That's another walk. 6-0 SAS now. Coming up is Asher Morgan-Roth, the 2-hole hitter, number 14.
And Asher walked last time up to bat as well. So as of right now, the score is 6-0 in the top of the first. Only 2 more runs you can score before we have to switch sides. Strike one right there.
What was that? Was that a fastball?
That was a fastball, inside fastball right there. So it looked to me like more of a 2-seam. You see, like that little run action to it.
Yeah.
But hard to tell from the angle that we're sitting at.
Oh, and that's a rip down the third base hole. And 1 run scores. Now we have captain number 11, Sean Gondo Binturo up. I mean, we all want to see the same thing right here, don't we? No matter what team you're from, bases are loaded for the captain. He's a senior. This is his last and first IASAS. We want to see this, right? Stakes are high in this game as well.
I also think the third base coach, Coach BJ SAS, held the runner to see this matchup. Because if you score 8 runs in the inning, they have to switch sides. But to get your senior captain up in a situation like this, in order to hit that ball, which let's go ahead and say it, everybody wants to see the grand slam.
Everybody wants to see it.
And I know he's going to have to go for it because why not? So if it happens, it's going to be a great moment for him.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you're in this position, Coach, I mean, what's your approach?
If I'm the batter?
Yeah.
If I'm the batter, I am looking over there to the Eagles' short porch in left field. And I am looking to hit it over that and cheer to the crowd.
Oh, and he pops one.
Center field, short
right
center field.
Short right center field. And that ball drops. That's 8 runs on the inning. And Coach is sending Shodai Tanaka home.
Great move because it's a rally play, so you have to go.
And play at the plate, and he is
safe at the plate. Excellent slide by Mr. Tanaka right there. So a 2 RBI double. Yes, a 2 RBI double by Sean Gondo to get the game to 9-0 in the first inning. So we'll be coming back right after this moment right here.
Please make sure to dispose of all trash and leave the stands cleaner than you found them. Thank you. Thank you. Stepping up to the plate, number 44, Yo Yamashita. Stepping up to the plate, number 48, Janomiya. Stepping up to the plate, number 16, Kevin Nichols.
Now we are on an 0-2 count with the leadoff batter, Nate Scranton, at third, and the number 3 batter, G.A. Namajima, is at first base. Christian Louis on the mound, and there's another foul ball right here. David Snyder's over here behind the plate.
Christian Luisilu, the sophomore. I mean, he's throwing some gas out there today, Coach.
That is true. He's been working really, really hard. And for a kid that when he came over wasn't an actual pitcher, he knew how to pitch, but he wasn't ready for this moment.
Oh,
and
play
he's
at the
out.
plate.
He's
Got him.
out.
There's a play at the
Excellent
plate.
job. Excellent call right there by Christian Louis and David behind the plate to fake a throw to second base and actually throw it back to the pitcher to get the runner coming from third base. Fantastic job. So now we're sitting here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first inning and a runner on second.
That ball is into center field, and he lets it drop. Shallow center field. It goes over his head. Runner comes at the plate. Gio Nomiya scores, and no threat to second base.
And that's not gonna be nice on the eyes of SAS coaches right there. Get behind the baseball and don't let the runner take the extra base. Yeah. So, and joining us in the booth right now is another former player who used to play with all of these guys, Mr. Ethan Prunier. What school do you go to, Ethan?
I go to UWC Dover. What's that?
UWC Dover. And the line drive to second base, and he is out over there.
Ethan Prunier quit baseball to become a chess international master.
How's that working out for you?
Very well.
That is good. Last time I seen Ethan, he was playing basketball against SAS. Team did pretty good. Came up short, I want to say, in the last couple seconds of the game, but it's a fantastic game. From knowing you since you were 11 years old, I can say that you've grown like maybe 7 feet.
Chess international master, may I remind you.
Don't forget the
So it's good to see you guys come and support your team and your former teammate that's over there in Bangkok as well, because everybody doesn't go to SAS that plays baseball here for the club team that plays, but for him coming here to support your friends and teammates is a great accomplishment for you guys. How do you feel watching these guys play after so long?
It feels great. I've seen them win 9-1.
That is good.
Looking pretty good.
I mean, it's a good feeling. It's good to see them out there playing their game, but you know, I want to see some hits. I want to see some defensive plays. You know, I want to see a game of baseball.
Well, that's bound to happen. Normally what happens in tournaments that you guys been a part of for a very long time is once you get past day one, a lot of people are fatigued, a little tired, so pitchers' legs get a little tired. So if you're not that deep in that category, you typically don't see that many strikes get thrown anymore. And that's where I think we're at right now, because you guys play tournaments on this field, on this turf, in this Singapore heat. So normally, if you guys can think back that far, how did day 2 and day 3 feel for when you guys actually played in tournaments?
I mean, I don't think it's more or less day 2, but day 3, even if you're in the championship game, it's like it's such an eerie feeling waking up in the morning and having to go to the field. It's like you work so hard to get there, and then now you're there, you're like, damn.
You're like, dang, it's just, you just get so tired because, again, it's Singapore. The weather here that everybody knows is typically hovers around 28 to 30 every day.
Yeah.
And playing on this turf, it can feel like it's around 30, 35 degrees for the people back home. That's around 90 to 100 degrees out here for the people that's using Fahrenheit.
Yeah, it gets hot, but I mean, we've got some overcast today. Not too sunny. Hopefully no chance of rain. I know there were some rain delays earlier today, but
yes,
hopefully this game can carry on.
That is true. Hopefully, because last night we had to, it was, I want to say, like a 3-hour delay. One of the games didn't get played last night. We had to come up here at 7:30 in the morning for that game. That's why all the games today have been pushed up a little earlier. So instead of the hour and 40 minutes, it's been an hour and 20 minutes now.
Now we have Callum Grant, number 21, up to bat against the big lefty from ISB.
Pitching change for ISB as well, so now they put in number 2, their big lefty. So let's see if he can throw just a little bit more strikes for Bangkok to make this thing a ball game for him.
First pitch, up and away. Fun fact about Callum Grant, he is going to Harvard for mechanical engineering. Go Callum.
Go Callum. Best of luck to him whenever he gets to college or whatever school he feels like going to.
Swings at a really away pitch just then. I mean,
Yeah, typically Callum doesn't go outside of himself swinging at pitches like that, but I feel like he's a little antsy. He hasn't been seeing a lot of strikes this game.
I mean, in these situations as a player, you don't really want to take those walks, do you?
No, not really. And typically as a coach, you don't want to see your team taking so many pitches because you feel like they're going to get out of their zone when somebody actually throws the ball in, actually throws a strike.
1-2 count. Ball high.
2-2
count is now
count.
2-2. Some rain coming down on us right now. Hoping it'll stop very soon.
Hopefully, because I believe we have at least 2 more games after this one as well. This is what happened yesterday. After the SAS game, the rain came down, and the last 2 games of the day got delayed. So hopefully history doesn't repeat itself.
3-2 count now. It's been bad news for these Bangkok pitchers today. They've gotten people into, counts with 2 strikes, and it's kind of slipped out of their hand.
That
It's
is
the hardest.
true.
Yeah. That last strike is always the hardest to get.
That is true. Strike 3 right there. On a pitch low and away that he chased. So either a great job by Bangkok's pitcher or the lack of focus by Callum Grant, which typically never happens. So that's one of the first times in a long time that he did that.
Now we have David Schleider, number 18. He's the catcher of this game.
Correction, David is on deck. We have Shad Albies up, the senior who just transferred into SAS last year. I believe he came from, I would like to say North Carolina. Yeah, from North Carolina. So Shad is up playing in his one and only IASAS before he takes his journey to college as well. He walked his first at bat.
Shad's got a good swing. I mean, he can put balls out. Didn't he hit a grand slam off of you?
That is true. We played in the Friday Night Lights game. And coach was a little too cautious, threw a fastball right down the middle when Shad swung at it. First pitch, by the way. Hit it right over, which right now would be the student section in left field. Hit it right over there, which is the 3rd home run I've ever given up here in Singapore. First one against an SAS player, or an Eagle Club player.
What went through your mind as you saw the ball soar through the night sky?
First thing I thought about when he swung the bat, this is not happening. And it happened. And then the second thing I thought about, as that ball goes up in the air to first base for a foul ball. And the second thing that soared through my mind as that happened, I do not want to look at any of those seniors or juniors in the face because they will never let this moment down.
One out now, 3-2 count, 9-1 to SAS, and the captain is up to bat.
Ball outside for ball 4 as he takes first base for his second walk of the game.
And now we have David Schleider, number 18, the catcher in this game, up to bat.
And if you know anything about David right here, anything that's close, he's going to be swinging. Ball up and away.
David's taken a much more, I'd say mature approach these years. As of recently, I mean, when he started figuring out that he has the strength to put balls out, I remember seeing him go up to bat swinging for the fence every time. Now he's just looking for those gap-to-gap shots, and I think that's really what's separating him from a lot of average hitters that can hit the ball over the fence.
That is true, because when he first figured out that he had power, you're right. He was all or nothing. He's like, if he doesn't hit a home run, he's striking out. And so far in this tournament, he has matured a lot and said, you know what, I'm gonna be a team player. I'm gonna be a team player, take my walks, and whatever pitch that the pitcher gives me, I'll take my walks. And it's worked out for him so far. So I'm pretty sure that Coach BJ has to be happy with some of the growth of some of his players in this tournament so far.
3-1 count now. Fastball count. Let's see one right down the middle.
And he let it go by. I'm pretty sure maybe he was looking for another pitch. I would say maybe he was looking for a breaking ball.
3-2 now. See if the pitcher can repeat history and get him to chase. Ball outside, takes ball 4.
Ball outside now. We're working with runners on first and second with one out here in the top of the second inning, 9-1 score. Shortstop Rafe Galicia is now coming up.
Rafe Galicia off to bat.
Ball high. Rafe walked his last at bat as well.
Rain seems to be clearing up.
Which is a good thing. Now we just need to clear it for a couple more hours so we can get through all the games today. We don't want any hiccups for this beautiful Friday night. Shad takes the lead from second. And the pitch.
Ball outside. 2-0 count now.
2-0. For you guys knowing Rafe, since he was young, do you feel he will swing the bat right here, or will we just let it wait and see what happens?
All right, inside, he's swinging. Oh, he swung. I mean, knowing Rafe, pitching to him and struggling to him.
Yeah. Grounding third, gone away home, play at the plate, and he is safe.
That was a fair ball.
It was a fair ball on his way to third base. Ashton Lee is down, and he scores.
He scores.
Runners on second and third. I would say that was a single by Rafe. He was swinging away, as that guy said. He knows these guys very well. He's been playing with these guys for a very long time. Mr. Johan Sakurai is up.
Slap hitter. Let's see him poke one into left field, send these 2 runners home.
Let's see what happens right here. I would contest you on that. I would say he's going to go to right center.
I think he's looking at opposite field.
You think he's going to go Oppo?
I think he's going to go Oppo.
I would say more Oppo as well. He says right. We got 2 of us that says he says left. 2 of us says right field.
I'll say he'll take the walk.
Well, hopefully right here. But he's been throwing a lot of pitches in the zone, and SAS guys have been patient. So let's see what goes on right here.
Hey, one thing I've noticed is all these batters are staying probably the same amount of depth back in the batter's box as they usually do. But someone throwing a little, lower velo, you'd usually step up. And he's also pitching a lot low, so.
That's true. Maybe they're trying to stand in the back of their box so the ball can get a little deeper, because maybe it's a strategy so they don't be so antsy and start swinging at everything that looks like a strike. It looks higher than what it is, and it's really a ball low in the dirt.
Time is called, and the pitching coach comes out to talk to his pitcher.
And the rain is starting to come down a little bit harder right now. While we're here in the top of the second inning, 10-1 score. SAS is on top. Bases are loaded and 1 out right now with the starting pitcher, Christian Louis, coming up the bat right now. The rain doesn't seem like it's going to let up, but the good thing is the clouds doesn't seem as bad. But here in Singapore, we never know. The weather's unpredictable.
You're a pitcher on the mound and it's raining. What are you thinking to yourself? Change the ball after every pitch, or?
First thing I'm thinking about, please don't slip on my landing. Because if you slip, you can typically get hurt, or the ball can just fly over and maybe hit if it's a right-handed batter. The other thing is, don't throw the ball in the dirt because it's going to be soaking wet by the time you get it. So the umpires contemplated about delaying the game, but they said, you know what, this might as well go ahead and play it. So let's see what happens.
Let the kids play.
Let them play. And right there, he slipped a little on the mound. I don't know if that was from the rain or that was just from bad footing by him.
Bases are loaded with only 1 out here. Chance for a double play at the plate, even.
Yeah. If the ball's hit to the corner, if the ball is hit to third base or first base, I would recommend throwing the ball home first. But if the ball's in the middle of the field, you have to turn a regular routine 6-4-3 or 4-6-3 double play, which is the ball to shortstop or second base. Ball high. 3 balls and no strikes. And again, since we are now in a situation where the games are shortened, you can only score 8 runs in this second inning as well. Score right now is 10-1 SAS.
Ball outside, and that's a walk. And we come back to the top of the lineup with Shodai Tanaka up to bat.
Dangerous situation for this young man on a mound. when the lineup rolls back over and your leadoff batter is someone of a caliber of Shodai Tanaka, who has power to all fields and can hit the ball over the fence. If you're on the mound right now, or if you're the coach and it's an 11-1 ball game, is there anything that you can do to tell your pitcher to give him any type of confidence in the situation?
I mean, when it's difficult for them to locate, it's really just telling them to calm down and forget about the base runners, forget about what happened in the past at-bats that they faced and past batters that they faced, and just focus on giving pitches for the hitter to hit. And you have a whole team behind your back, and we haven't seen much from Bangkok today, but I'm sure they can make their plays, and I'm sure they can get him out of this inning. And there goes the lightning alarm, and that's a ground ball to third base. Fumbled. And a run scores, and there will be a rain delay now.
So now we are going to a rain delay because the lightning alarm came on. So right now the score is 12-1 in the top of the second inning. So everybody will have to make their way to the stadium bleachers over here, and we'll have to pause the broadcast for the time being, and we will let you guys know when the game will resume. Again, 12-1, top of the second inning, with one out right here. SAS is leading.
And the bases are loaded, so we will see you when the game resumes.
Stepping up to the plate, number 21, Carlo Grant!
Woo!
Can you do this for 3 minutes? Okay. Okay. Yes.
I see it too. Stepping up to the plate, number 5, Kyungmin Park.
to bat, number 54, Hekoa Olive.
Anybody working softball?
We like to help out kids. Well, we're Rome shit, bro.
Stepping up to the plate, number 2, Jamie McKay.
What did you say? Okay.
It has to rain.
I did. Did you get the food though? Huh? What do you mean? So expected. We're going. We're eating right after the gym.
No, it's fine.
Stepping up to the plate, number 25, Matt Percival.
SAS and wait, that's SAS, right? Not the Blue is SAS. I don't know the other team.
What school is this right now? No.
They said next year is going to be.
Bro, stop.
Zoom in, bro.
No.
Checking in, we're back here live at the game. The game is 17-1. Back here live. Here we are in bottom of the second inning. Score is 17-1. Runners on first and second. Shad Oddman is on the mound, and number 10 for Bangkok now is coming up. Au is now up. One more out. One more out right here, and this game will be over, and SAS has just stamped their way to the championship game tomorrow. Ball outside. Runners seem to be trying to advance to second and third, and it happens. Throws to second, and he is out at second base. And the game is now over as SAS has beaten Bangkok 17-1. Fantastic job after this 3-hour rain delay. Yeah. So we are waiting for the next game to start. A little wrinkle to the next game. The next game will only be an hour.
Yeah, an hour game.
Yeah, due to the weather.
Yeah, so it's a game between ISM and TAS.
And that is another very important game, because if TAS wins that game, they have stamped their ticket to the championship game as well.
Against SAS, correct.
Yeah. So these last two final games is really had a lot of implications on them. So great job to see. I hope this weather does hold up so we can get through to the next game. I believe the last game of the day will be getting played tomorrow morning at 7:30.
And that is a game between ISKL and GIS.
Yeah, so I believe that game is getting played tomorrow morning. So the next game against for TAS, TAS and GIS will be the last game of the day today, people. So the next game will start.
The last game for today is the game between TAS and ISM.
The game between TAS and ISM will be the last game today, and that game will start in about 15 minutes. So for all you guys who's tuning in, go grab something to drink, grab something to eat, and come back and tune in 15 minutes.
There you go. Yep.
fans, so feel free to come get your pizza, snacks, drinks, whatever you're feeling, you got it.
We thought we were waiting till later. So I'm not sure. Okay. I'll be there waiting for him. You can rest up and play tomorrow. Yeah.
Where are you gonna put your back? Okay.
Where should I put it?
I mean, if I were you, you could put it.
And that's not from the water. I'm so sweaty. Alright, let's go. At least it's not like 8 o'clock yesterday or 9 o'clock right? Yesterday. That's a smart view, you know. Like, yeah, yeah.
Hello. Trying to see if they can hear us. Ooh, that looks good. Where'd we get that? It's the last piece. Damn. And you can take over at some point.
I just need to hear like what it's like.
Sure. Like if you, I'll take everything and then we can.
All right, good evening, everyone. And the game's about to start now against ISM and TAS. It's going to be a big game for TAS, right, Theo?
Yeah, so we're just coming off another hours-long rain delay, which is unfortunate. We just witnessed the end of the game between SAS and ISB. SAS won that 17-1. 17-1. So another big win for SAS. SAS, of course, the only undefeated team, is now gone 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0. And then with that win a while ago, so they had a ticket to the finals. So they are waiting. Who are they going to face? So if TAS wins this game against ISM, so it's going to be a final game between SAS and TAS tomorrow.
Exactly, that's right. So SAS has now secured the first
ticket,
the first seed. So they will be the home team in the home stadium for the finals. That is tomorrow afternoon if all goes well. Meanwhile, this game will decide in some sense who they face. If TAS win this game, then TAS will face SAS. If TAS lose this game, there's a small chance that ISB from Bangkok could make it. And the first pitch from Manila, who is solidly in the... Oh my goodness!
No, it's an error to
that's
left
two
field,
errors.
Yeah. Two straight errors, yeah.
So we should clarify, ISM from Manila is playing TAS from Taipei. And what we just saw was on the very first pitch of the game, TAS is at the plate. And that was a fly ball to left field, and that was dropped, so that's error number one. And then the runner ran the second and probably should have been tagged out.
Tagged out, that's second, correct.
And another dropped ball right there. The runner almost runs, but doesn't. TAS looks like they're starting this game aggressively, and again, they do need to win this game, or they will potentially have bigger problems tomorrow. TAS, up and in there.
And to up that one, TS really going aggressive because I think there's like a lot of changes for the game today, so the games will be shortened again. Yeah, so it's an hour game now.
Exactly.
From 1:40 from the very first day to 1:20, and then now it's just an hour game.
Another ground ball, another error. Did they get the out? They did. So
good recovery by second base.
Good recovery by second base there to get the out, but yet another error. You can see that means a couple of things. One, that the ball is slick and the field is slick. It's actually still raining a little bit here in Singapore. So that's one of the problems that these teams are facing. Of course, also exhaustion. They've been sitting around for hours. They've been playing for many more hours than that. ISM lost earlier to Jakarta. That has knocked them out of competition for the top spot. To my knowledge, ISM is still in it to be in the fourth place game.
Correct, yes. Yeah.
And another change is that third and fourth place game will actually take place tomorrow after the first and second place game. Very wild pitch, and the runner does not go for...
Surprising, yeah.
Looked like he held himself for a minute there. And his coach motioned towards third base. So.
Yeah, surprising that he didn't take that third base bag.
In fact,
the ball ricocheted all the way to first base.
Onto the dugout, actually.
Dugout, yeah.
ISM is still in competition for that third place game, but again, that will take place after the first versus second finals game, and that is just because of the chance of rain tomorrow. We've been hit by rain now 2 days in a row, and they want to avoid that for a third time tomorrow. That is the current plan. Either way, this game just started, and it is 0-0, Taipei and Manila. 3 balls, no strike, and 1 out with a runner on second base. And another very high and inside pitch,
Just like behind the batter. Yeah, so Nam is trying to get his control again. So I remember when he pitched against SAS, so same thing, so he cannot get his location.
Yeah, you know, when SAS played Manila, they were able to no-hit Manila, and in the time of 50 minutes, won the game. by a
correct.
score of I think 11 or 12 nothing. Runner's going,
runner's
and they're
going
going to
third.
try and get him. No, they will not. And runner makes it to third base.
Third and first right now, batting for TAS is their, I think their heavy hitter, the third base guy.
Yeah, we don't have a lineup in front of us, unfortunately. So, and they, ooh, a big slide on that steal,
Yeah.
but no throw.
Oh, I just remember that this guy, the one batting for TAS, he hit a home run like on the first day, on the first game yesterday. So right now he got a free walk again. So like this happened, if not the game today, I think he got like intentionally walked. Yeah, number 23, yeah.
To get intentionally walked in high school in high school level baseball is really just a testament to how good that player is, right?
Yeah.
Now, of course, that does help ISM a bit here because bases are loaded. On the other hand, it's risky, of course, because a hit could drive in a lot of runs.
Right down the pipe. Right one.
And batter gets the swing sign after clearly being told to hold. That's 0-1 count. 1 out. Bases loaded.
Just a bit high. It's 1-1.
Good pitch.
Green light is on for batter number 2.
Ooh, just
That is
outside on
close.
that.
That is close, yeah. So you can see Nam shaking his head right there, so he didn't know where he missed that one, but yeah.
He wanted that.
He wanted that, yeah. So it's 2-1 count.
And you know how difficult it is, of course, to locate a ball when it's
It
slippery
is,
like
yeah.
this. Just high on that. 3-1. Now, of course, the same problems that's currently plaguing Manila with those wet balls and that exhaustion, it's about to plague Taipei, so.
And a walk. Another run scored for TAS. It's 2-0 now. Oh,
1-0, I think.
1-0.
That's the
yes.
first
That's
run of the
first
day,
run.
yeah. 1-0 now. Taipei takes the lead. Reminder, this game is only an hour long, so an early lead is very crucial.
Very, very crucial. Yeah. And now it's full bases again, yeah.
They said to keep it here. There's a pitch, and that's a strike. So he's got the first pitch strikes
First
down.
pitch, yeah. I think they got like the take one signal from their coach.
Surely.
And then after that, and then it's the swing away.
Although, I don't know about you, coach, but ooh, there's a swing. I don't know about you, coach, but in this position, I think you just have to throw pitches down the middle and hope that your field does the job because
Yeah, correct, yeah.
walking is such a risk.
It's really tough, yeah. And then watching ISM play the previous game today, I mean, their pitchers are doing well, but oh, look at that! So a deep
Oh, a
hit
deep
to left
fly
field.
to left field, and it
And-
looks like no communication.
another
A drop
arrow
ball,
by
and it gets
left field.
past.
Oh no! And then
1 run scores.
1 run scored. Another
Two
one's
run
coming in.
scores. Are they going to throw it? They are not. And a big slide there in the home.
Big 2 runs, yeah.
Big 2 runs by
So,
number
by
number 12.
By number 12, yeah.
From Taipei. And now they lead 3-0. Again, still 1 out men on second and third.
That's really tough for the left field out there. Yeah, he just made like 2 errors in this inning.
For sure, and it looked to me like they didn't have much communication out
Yeah,
there. They
correct,
both ran at
yes,
each other
yeah.
and both missed it. And it seems that's always when it happens, is when they're near each other is when it gets dropped the most.
Yes, correct, yeah. 2 strikes. There you go.
Credit to this pitcher. He is mostly doing his work. It's
Yes,
his, his
yes.
field that's let him down so far. They should be out of this inning right now.
Good block by the catcher.
Yeah, just outside. And a ball gets slightly away from the pitcher, but no runner moves. Again, runners on second and third. So batting now, of course, is Duncan Lee, number 4. He's the right fielder for Taipei. And
foul ball.
See that one?
Look at that, yeah.
Foul ball straight up. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 3-0 Taipei leads in the top of the first.
Oh, and what a pitch! Good pitch by Nam to get Chris there.
Yeah.
Looking for a strike. Yeah, there you go. Second out for the day for Nam.
And that's really important.
Yeah, that's big.
We don't know how many innings they're going to get. You know, an hour can go by quickly in baseball.
Correct. Yes.
Number 16, the catcher for Taipei, Will Butts, now takes to the plate.
Will Betts, yeah.
Will Betts.
You can see that he's really trying to hack that pitch.
Yeah. So looks like he's getting into his zone a little bit more here, despite the rain still falling.
Oh, tough break for Nam. Yeah, so full
And
bases.
he looked mad. Look at that. He slammed his
he really
back
wanted
down.
to hit that. Yeah.
Yeah. I bet you he wanted to hit something big right there because he was not happy.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that will load the bases. 2 outs.
2 outs. Yeah. Better for. I mean, to be honest, it's better for ISM right now with full bases, and then coming up to bat is their number 9 hitter, Evan Paxton, playing left field.
Oh, for sure. And of course, that was not intentional.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. Yeah,
just so
correct.
wet that it's hard to control.
Ow, a check swing, foul ball.
No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. 3-0 the lead for Taipei in the top of the first. Bases loaded.
Just outside.
Just outside.
Good eye there by Evan.
1-1. Ooh,
Foul ball.
Foul ball on a fastball line
Fastball,
away.
yeah.
1-2. And an enthusiastic crowd despite the circumstances down there, it sounds like.
You can hear it. You can hear all the drums.
Oh!
What
He gets
a
him on the
pitch.
curveball.
Yeah, hey, what a pitching there by Nam to get the last 2 batters, Will Betts and Evan. Yeah, that was good.
And Nam really, I'll tell you what, Nam did his job there
Yeah,
despite some errors. We noted that there were 2 errors in left field.
Yeah, correct. Yes, yes.
And left field, of course, is number 13, Evan Paxton.
Yeah. So it's going to be interesting how ISM will recover from that 3 deficit run with 1 hour game time.
Well, you know, these games can move quickly. You know, Taipei's now won a couple of games today, but they've given up a lot of runs, and they've given up a lot of walks in particular. We saw that in big part against Bangkok.
Correct, yes, yes.
Thankfully for them there, Bangkok did the same.
Oh no, pitching for them is Fisher, their heavy hitter. So I think this is the first time I'm going to see him pitch.
Sure. Go for it. I mean, I don't know if I would introduce you. I mean, you can just kind of talk.
There you go. Now pitching for TAS is their number 4 hitter, Fisher. Yeah, he's one of their top guy here.
We switched commentators, by the way.
The guy that's working with me,
We got a good pitcher here, Henry. I mean, looking at him right now, I mean, he's like in the zone. I mean, even with the wet weather right now, drizzling a bit. I mean, on his warm-ups right now, Fisher's is throwing strikes, except that one.
Yeah.
Except that
It
one.
looked like last
Did I
half
just
inning.
jinx it?
It looked like last half inning they were struggling a lot with they were throwing a lot of them high. And
Yes.
It has to do with like the slipper, like
Mhm.
how slippery the ball is. But he looked, well, even the one that he missed, it was down in the dirt.
Correct, yeah, that's correct, yeah.
And he's really showed up for TAS this tournament. Not only is he pitching well, but he's had a home run.
He's had a home run, yeah. And then, after that home run, I think all the other team notices him. And then, so like what we said a while ago, he just got his 2nd intentional walk today. I think he's the only guy that got intentional walk twice by 2 different teams.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how, I mean, that's the respect that he gets. Yeah.
We have the left fielder batting, top of the order now. Well, yeah.
Batting first for ISM is Lee, their left fielder. Yeah, that's correct. Yep. There you go. First pitch for Fisher. High.
There you go. There's a high pitch again.
So there you go, Lee getting a signal from his third base coach. Another high pitch.
Another high pitch.
Yeah,
I think
so
the key.
Yeah, go Henry. Yeah.
The key to this game is just the pitchers being able to throw strikes and just keeping it under control. We've seen a lot of that this tournament. And there's ball three.
There's ball three. Yeah. You are truly correct on that one, Henry. I mean, that's what Nam did a while ago for ISM. He just threw it like right there in the middle. Unfortunately, two costly errors that his left fielder made. That's why the Taz scored 3 runs on that one. But yeah, you're correct. I mean, on this game right now, I mean, all you got to do is just throw strikes and then let your fielders do the work for you.
Like SAS was doing.
Yeah, like what SAS is doing, yeah. You just got to trust your teammates to do the work for you, yeah. That's really correct, yeah, especially with the pitch count limit.
And we got a little mound visit from the catcher after the 3 straight balls. Let's see what he can do here. Another high pitch.
Another one, wow.
4 pitch walk, all up. See if he can bring it down.
Yeah, 4 balls, yeah, not even close on that one, yeah. All right, now batting for ISM is their pitcher, Nam.
With the runner on first.
Pitcher number 4.
And he is on first, but any pass ball, he'll be on second.
There you go. That's a first strike for Fisher. Yeah, right
That's
on
a
the
good pitch.
Yeah,
That's what he needed.
That's what he needed. Yeah, correct. Yeah. So I think he got to take on signal there from coach. Right now, I can see that's like a go signal from him. Yeah. So anything there is like, oh, that was a high one. Yeah.
You know the pitchers are struggling. You have to be watching for that.
Exactly. Yeah. So now it's done 0-2. So you can see that his coach like trying to calm him down, like relax, wait for your pitch. Ball in the dirt.
Good stop by the catcher. That would have allowed
really good,
the first base runner to advance to second. One, two. Still pitchers count.
Outside. It's 2-2, and then the runner goes to second. He was safe. Yeah.
There was a throw down, but it wasn't close. So now with the runner in scoring position, 2-2 count. Let's see if Nam can make it happen.
Yeah, for Nam, I mean, for me, I mean, he just got to be like smart on this one. Anything close, I mean, of course, you got to like try to poke it, protect your plate. But as you can see, Fisher is having a hard time to get his location. But yeah, so you can see from his coach, like, just wait for your pitch. If you like it, it's all yours. Another high one.
Struck him out with that. Two of the 3 strikes out of bat was elevated pitches.
Yeah, elevated. That's big. Yeah.
They've got to be more disciplined.
Yeah, it should have been a walk there. Yeah, that's correct, Henry. Yeah. And now batting for ISM is Garcia, their catcher.
Not a huge lead on second. Oh. Swinging
ISM need to be disciplined on the plate. I mean, that one is another outside. Yeah, you can see Garcia like saying like, oh, that's my bad. Yeah, but yeah, they got to be more disciplined on the plate, especially in this game.
Oh, down 0-2 again for the second straight at bat.
0-2 count for Garcia. Runner on second. With 1 out.
Not a huge lead on second again.
Foul ball, good.
Another foul tip.
Good
He's
good
really
tip.
throwing strikes now.
Yeah, you can see his coach now because I mean he got a good swing there, Henry, but you can see that he's moving his head. So I mean if he keep his head there, he might made a contact. So yeah, you can see the signal from the coach. Like, keep your head there. Good swings though.
Yeah, that was a fastball too. Let's
yeah.
see if the off speed works for the pitcher.
Fastball in the dirt, no run. 2-2 count.
They're really not being aggressive with that second base runner.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
He barely got 2 steps after that pass ball. 2-2 count. Another ball outside.
You are correct on that, Henry. So they're not really aggressive. I mean, if you're going to watch a feature, the pitcher for TAS, and he have a slow slide step motion. Okay. I mean, if you're the runner right now, I mean, the game is on the line. I mean, you gotta have a good jump, like secondary lead. See that? There you go.
There, yeah. And there we go. So now we got a force play on all bases, first, second,
yes.
and third. 1 out. So double play is in order here. If they can get a ground ball and the fielders do their job. Now we have the third baseman, Nishimura, for ISM. 1 out. He represents the tie and run.
Foul ball.
And that was a good pitch.
That was
right
a good
in the
pitch,
zone.
yeah, correct. Yeah, ISM really have to be smart on this one. So as you can see, like Fisher just trying to control everything. He's just throwing fast, fastball today. So he just want to locate everything, yeah. Which is smart. Yeah, that's really smart of him, yeah.
The rain is lightening up quite a bit, but of course the field will stay wet for quite a while.
And there's a good hit to left field for Nishimura. Runners, coach
Holding the runner at third.
There you go. Smart call by the coach, yeah.
So now we got the bases loaded.
Bases loaded, yeah.
A nice single, right? See, the shortstop was playing closer to the second base, so that he was close enough to move over and cover for a double play, which allowed that ball to get past him.
To get past him, yes, correct, yeah. He's in a double play there for that one, yeah. Good rip there by Nishimura, yeah. Good hit, really good hit.
Really good hit, yeah. So now we have the bases loaded. Yeah, with that hold on third base, I think that was the right call. The left fielder got it in pretty quickly, and the third baseman wasn't covering third. It might have been a play if the shortstop decided to throw it.
That's true, yeah.
So still 1 out.
1 out, full bases for ISM. High.
We got second base in double play depth, but not shortstop.
Ball in the dirt.
Wow.
No runner.
Bounce right back to him.
2 balls. It's really, Fisher's really having a hard time with these locations right now.
After switching balls.
And a foul ball. It's 1-1. So that's what Fisher needs to do just now. Just throw it like right there. I mean, let your defense do it for you. Yeah, I mean that hit by Nishimura. I mean, so that's okay. That's a good one. But yeah, with this kind of weather right now, I mean, you don't wanna play with it with an hour game. Yeah, just throw it right there.
Yeah, a walk does score a run, and we got a pop up to second base.
That's an infield fly. There you go. That's correct. So the umpire called it infield fly because it's less than 1 out and then full bases. Yeah, that's automatic out for the runner, for the batter. That's a big out.
Yeah, and so now there's 2 outs.
Big out for TAS. Yeah, with full
Before
bases.
this, the first baseman and third baseman were playing in so that if they got the ball, they could go home with it to prevent the run. But now they can play straight up.
Correct. Yeah.
Regular depth, have time to react to a ground ball.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
We do get a ground ball.
To shortstop.
Slow roller, shortstop.
Go to first. And he was out. Yeah, so that
was a really great throw.
That was a really good. Yeah, that's
especially after the ball gets all wet from bouncing.
And really good.
They needed that.
And then they needed that, and then good recovery by
runs.
Fisher. Yeah, I mean after like giving up like 3 runners on base, I mean he hold them. Yeah, that's good.
Bases loaded with 1 out.
That's correct.
And they got away without letting a single run score.
Yeah.
And
that's
again,
really good. Yeah.
This is a 1 hour game, so.
Yeah, we might have. I mean, I think looking at it right.
2 innings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, looking at it right now, we might have like 2 inning game, or this might be the last inning. Yeah, because everything is shortened. Yeah.
ISM sticks with their pitcher Nam.
Yeah.
He was on the mound warming up. He was having a hard time controlling it last inning. Let's see if he can figure out this inning.
Yeah.
They are up 3. No, they're down.
They were down 3. ISM is down 3 runs now.
Yeah,
but
so they really need a.
They really need that, yeah. But like we said a while ago, I mean, so for those who just tune in, Nam is pitching well. It just so happened that their left fielder just made like 2 costly errors. I mean, should have been a 0-0 game now if he made those catches. But yeah.
So now we got a 3-0 game, and again, this is a 1-hour game, so it will be significantly shorter than the other games we've seen.
Correct. That's true.
Do you want? Try?
Pitch count.
What's happening?
It's 3-0, yeah.
They didn't make it?
I mean, full bases.
Oh.
Full bases, ISM just like pop up to second base with 1 out and then another dribbler.
And that last half inning was a really good example of the pitcher just relying on the defense to make those plays. Just put it in the zone. Both of the hitters made contact, and the fielders were there. And that's what it takes to win these games. Being able to rely on the defense, and we just saw it there with ball 1 inside.
Another ball outside for Ham. So batting now for Taz is Team Sheen, the lead-off hitter.
Got top of the order.
Top of the order, yes.
See what they can do. If a couple runs would go a long way.
Right. And then they just change When going into this,
1-2 count.
1-2 count, yeah. Outside fastball.
That was a good pitch though for,
that was good, yeah,
for
good
a
mix.
1-2 count.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit low, but it's still.
And Nam seldom throws that. Yeah, he usually throws his changeup, curveballs. Yeah, try to mix it up. That's good.
There's an off speed, and
off speed,
he can't get that under control.
Oh, it's full count. Okay, so team thought he walked.
No full count.
But from our record, it's full count. Yeah, so there you go. Now it's going back. Yeah, he's trying to play this case, but no.
He really can't get that curveball under control, so I would think he goes.
There you go. Watch out there, coach. Okay, so everything is slippery. Yeah, there you go. And he's out.
Strikeout. So
yeah.
That was a great pitch.
That was a great pitch, yeah. Watch out there, coach, from third base, okay? Almost hit you, yeah.
Slippery.
The team is still trying to play this case that he should have been walked before that pitch, but yeah, from our record, it's full count, yeah. Yeah, so it's 1 out for ISM. Now batting for TAS is Eastwood.
See if the top of the order can get on base, try to make something happen.
So good pitching there by Nam, yeah.
Leaves it high.
Another that's a bit inside and high, yeah.
The biggest miss so far is the high and inside. Well, that one was low, but
that was low, yeah. 3 balls now.
3-0.
Yeah, you see, like, we'll see if he have like a green signal here for a swing. There you go, take one, yeah, good one, yeah. With this game, yeah, just keep it step by step, yeah. 3 balls, 1 strike. Yeah, I thought he was going to hack that one right down the pipe, but coach said no, take one. Another one, right? There you go, a hit to center
that was a
field,
great pitch and a great hit, right down the middle. The second base and shortstop were playing pretty far away from the bag, and yeah, he just hit it right through the middle. Pitcher couldn't do anything.
Correct, yeah. Good hit by Eastwood.
So with a runner on first.
Yep, runner on first. No, batting for TAS is their second baseman, Matthew Chen. All right, Nam is requesting for a change of ball, yeah, because it's still a bit drizzling out here in Singapore. And there you go. You can see Is with a good jump there to steal the bag.
Another high and inside.
Another high inside, that's correct, yeah. This is the thing though, Henry. I mean, Nam should check his runners there on the base because I noticed that Eastwood, he just run there. I mean, because he never even checked, and no one's covering the bag there if you see. And there you go, a deep hit to center field, and it was caught.
Warren gets back to second base. 2 outs now with the runner in scoring position.
Good job by the center fielder to stay under the ball. Yep, there you go. That's
and the
it.
pitcher's really figuring it out now.
Yes, yes. That's what you need to do. Like one pitch, one out. Let your defense do the work for you.
So now we have Fisher up, who was intentionally walked his last at bat, and it would be interesting to see what they do here. There is 2 outs. Intentionally walking him would put him, would make a force out at first, second, and third, but they decide not to this time.
That's I like that. Okay, so I don't want to see intentional walk at this time. Yeah, so I want to see Fisher swing that bat, and then like make like good adjustments on his pitches. So, but right now it's 2 balls now for
2
Fisher,
inside pitches. A little bit nervous. There we go. The second baseman's finally holding him on.
There you go. A good rip again by
Ooh,
Nam to third base. Yeah.
Underneath the glove of the third baseman, and they hold the runner at third. Good cutoff by the pitcher.
Yeah.
So now we got runners on the corners, 2 outs.
2 outs. A bullet hit by Fisher to third base. Yeah. Oh, straight away to left field. Nice one. Yeah, really good hitting there by Fisher. He's been hitting really good this tournament. Now batting is their third base, David Koale. You can see Fisher's like having a good lead at first, and just like that,
he does
he's
go
second base. Yes.
The pitcher. Did the catcher drop it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he would have thrown, even if he caught it cleanly,
Yeah.
I don't think he would have thrown down, because that might have allowed the runner on third to advance. So 1-0.
And another dribbler
right
to third
down the
base,
line.
and it is foul ball. Just foul. Yeah, he called it foul.
Fisher tripped on the third base bag right there.
Yeah, that was really close. Yeah, that was a really close call by the umpire. I'm waiting for him to say something. Yeah, because it's like right by the line, and then it's just barely like on top of the bag. Yeah.
I think it bounced fair territory right before the bag, and then it hit the ground, foul territory right after.
Really close call. Yeah.
There's been a couple close calls down the third base line in this tournament.
That is big for ISM, because if that is fair, I mean that's a 2-run score for sure.
Definitely 2 runs. Probably would have been a double, maybe triple.
Yeah.
So now we got 1-1 count, 2 outs, 2 runners in scoring position. He's definitely on it. If he can find his pitch, make Nam pitch it to him where he likes it. That's where the discipline comes in.
Exactly. Yeah. So for those who just tuned in, we are in the top of the second inning. TAS is leading 3-0. And it's 3-0. Yeah, 3-0 now with 2 outs. Batting for them is number 2, Kawali, third base. And a foul ball to the construction area. Another $10 gone for us. That's $260 and counting. So we've been keeping track of it. Hazel.
If the construction workers find the balls, they could be making a lot of money.
I know. So yeah, so
pitching change or mound visit. The head coach is walking onto the mound, signaling.
Yeah, so
talking it over.
I think there is a.
What's interesting, this is mid at bat, so.
Yeah, because with this kind of tournament setup, I mean, you have like a 50 pitches limit if you want to pitch tomorrow. So I think, so he's going to. I think coach is going to pull him out.
Mid batter, why do you think that would be?
I'm not really sure, because I mean, from the previous tournaments that we go, I mean, you can finish the batter even if you go more than 50, and then that will still count. You can still pitch tomorrow, but I think with them, they just decided to pull him out.
I have been scoring this tournament, and there has been a coach that's pulled his pitcher with 49 pitches in the middle of an at bat.
Yeah.
It has happened
so
before.
I think they have a hard stop, 50. Yeah.
Oh, is he injured though? He's sitting down in front of the dugout.
Yeah.
Might be
No,
time
I
to
think
shoot.
he's going to change with his catcher. Yeah, so.
Okay, so.
I think the catcher is going to pitch now. So the catcher for ISM is Garcia. Yeah, he's one of their pitcher. Yeah. And I think Nam's going to. Yeah, Nam's going to catch. So yeah, pitcher and catcher.
I definitely think that was one of those 49 pitch situations for it to be mid at bat. To save him for tomorrow, because again, ISM has a chance to go to the championship game, and if not, the bare minimum would be the third place game.
Yeah. That's true.
This is eating a large chunk of the night of the 60 minutes, though.
Oh yeah. You're correct on that one. Yeah, because we are limited to 1 hour because of the rain delays. Yeah, right now pitching for ISM is Garcia, their catcher, and then Nam, who was their pitcher a while ago, will go to catcher. Yeah, so Garcia will take over Nam with a 1-2 count.
2 outs.
With 2 outs, yeah. Runner on third and second.
Yeah.
So Henry, you're a pitcher also. So if the coach put you into that spot, okay. So what's going on in your mind? So what's your thought on that one?
I'm just trying to throw strikes.
Yeah,
We've said
exactly.
it all game. Just rely on the defense.
Just rely on the defense, correct?
The defense is looking pretty solid. If it weren't for the lack of communication, of course.
Correct,
But
yeah.
otherwise, the ISM defense has proved that they're capable of making plays. So
Yeah.
I would just try to throw a strike, not walk him, load the bases for the middle of the lineup.
Very well said. That's correct. That's true.
And again, it is a pitcher's count, so he can do what he wants. He can throw it a little bit outside, try to see if the hitter will chase. But for the most part, I wouldn't overthink it. I would just try to throw a strike.
Exactly. Yeah. That's correct. That's true. Yeah. And then for Garcia, I mean, so he have no deal about his batter because he started with 1-2 count. So that's correct. Just throw strike, let your defense do the work for you. With 2 outs now.
And ideally for ISM, he only throws 1 pitch this inning. Get them back in the dugout and hitting. Done warming up. Yeah, they definitely try to hurry that up with the 60 minutes. Discussing the signs, and we're ready. We got the third baseman still up.
Yeah, he's still up. There you go. Now we are back. And play ball.
1-2 count. The hitter's defensive still. He's fouled a couple off to see if he can still do that. And
ball in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Still good. Still even.
Fastball in the dirt. Yeah, just a little miss there. So with 2 runners in scoring position, a hit would definitely score 1, maybe 2.
There you go. Hit the second base and throw to first, and he is out. Good job by Garcia to hold the 2 runners.
Strike and relying on the defense.
That's great. That's what you just said, Henry, a while ago. Just throw it right there. Let your defense do the work for you, and then that's what he did.
2 pitches for Garcia.
Yeah.
Gets them back in the dugout.
Yeah. And that was a good one. I mean, so he's up 1-2 in the count. I mean, throw one a bit in the dirt and then throw one just a bit like outside corner to hit it back to second base to get the out. That was really smart pitching there by Garcia. So now we're going to the bottom of the second inning. This is a big inning for ISM. This might be their last at bat because of the 1 hour game. So they need to score now. Yeah. So really, really big one. So I don't know who's pitching for TAS now, but yeah. So ISM need to do a lot of strategic plays here in the plate. And there he goes, still pitching for TAS is Fisher.
Yeah, he's been doing well. He's pulled them scoreless. He did get into a little bit of trouble, but he got out of it. Bases loaded last inning, 1 out, and then we had a pop out and a ground out. So TS defense looking pretty solid. I would just keep doing the same thing.
We started at 19. Finish. How's coming?
Y'all insane. What's happened so far? I kind of missed it. for the game. Okay, we're back here. Looks like ISM is going to be coming back up. This is number 18 for ISM. That is Kitkuski, the first baseman.
They got the bottom of the order. About to hit right here. Bottom of the order, getting ready to hit for ISM. Got this. 7, 8, 9.
Big swing on the high fastball there. Of course, the score is currently still 3-0. Only those 3 runs that Taipei scored in that first inning.
ISM really needs 3 runs here. This is most likely their last chance because of the time limit.
You can see they're swinging for it. Look at those high fastballs. On the mound, of course, for Taipei, number 23. That's...
It's still Fisher.
It's still Fisher? Yeah.
Oh, wow, he struck him out.
High fastball and gets him looking.
Wow. You know, that 3-pitch strikeout is huge. So now they only have 2 outs. They're 2 outs away.
2 outs away. 2 outs away from making the championship. This is their shortstop for ISM, Kim, number 3.
Sticking with the pitch. I'd be interested to know his pitch count because they definitely don't want to burn him if he pitches over 50 for tomorrow.
Oh, you're right about that. No, I'm not sure what his pitch count is, but that is certainly a concern. Now, we are all watching the time. Of course, this game would be very different if it was not only an hour long, but it is.
Ball in the dirt there. Ball 2.
How is it already over?
No.
Is this the last?
They haven't told me.
He said 10 minutes.
Did he say 10 minutes?
So there is a question, of course, as you'll hear up here, as to if they will start a new inning before
I'm getting that information now.
Before this ends. And that actually may involve how well ISM does right now. Of course, if they start a new inning, ISM needs a chance to bat as the home team.
So 3-0.
There's a ball outside.
Wow, so he called that a strike.
He called it a strike.
Now I'm definitely thought that was ball 4.
Oh, he walked off.
Sorry, Kim. Yeah, he went from a 3-pitch strikeout to down 3-0, almost a 4-pitch walk.
3-1. In the batter's minds, 4-0.
Yeah.
That's a fastball down the middle.
Another strike. Wow, he's really framing the zone right here. So now we have full count.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 3-0 ball game. Taipei in the lead. And that is a high fastball. Ball 4. And that will, unless a double play is... So we've just gotten clarity. There are 20 more minutes in this game, so this will not be the last inning unless it goes on for very long. On the other hand, the Fisher, the pitcher for Taipei, is at 40 pitches, so this will likely be his last inning.
Couple more batters at most. If these two, there's 1 out, so if he gets both of them out, then he'll be good, and he can start fresh, a new inning with a new pitcher. But
there's another high fastball. That's
although there will be another inning. This would be a huge inning for ISM to go at. They don't want to go into the last inning with down 3, maybe, and TAS might score a couple more. So
of course.
So chipping into this 3-run lead would be huge for them.
Oh, it's crucial, and this game is definitely close. Both these teams can absolutely run away with it. We've seen teams win surprisingly and lose surprisingly, and everything in between so far in this tournament. That ball gets away from him, but the runner does not go.
So we have a 3-0 count.
3-0 again.
You know, Fisher, he was really throwing strikes in the middle of his appearance. Now he's kind of losing a little bit of control. Let's see if he can finish off his 50.
Of course, walks. He cannot. That is another walk. And first and second, there are now base runners. Again, 1 out. And a 3-run lead for Taipei, and this may be it.
Left fielder Lee walking up to the plate. This is the top of the order, representing the tying run at the plate. This is huge for ISM. 1 out, 2 runners on base, and the tying run at the plate, and top of the order again. So it looks like there'll be a new pitcher.
And there will be a new pitcher. That pitcher looks to be number 8, the shortstop. That is Eastwood for Taipei. And again,
Taipei trying to burn time into that 20 minute. I don't think they'll be able to, but still trying to burn those 20 minutes, because if they do, then this will be the last inning.
Although again, they could potentially need the time here.
Yeah, they haven't even started warm-ups.
There you go.
Catcher's slowly walking back. Oh,
there we go. Runners on first and second with just one out from Manila. And the top of the order up, the batter actually represents the tying run. That batter, of course, will be the number 23, the left fielder, Lee.
Top of the order. Their best hitters. Crowd's very excited right now.
Got lots of singing. Fisher, we should note, goes back to third base where he has been for most of this tournament. And Fisher, also who was just on the mound, has been a home run king so far. We've seen at least 2 from him that I know of.
These warm-up pitches have been looking good. They've been strikes. Hopefully he can replicate this in the game. Last few pitches here. Again, 1 out, 2 runners on. There's a force out at any base, first, second, or third. So, and of course the double play is in order. So if the pitcher is able to get a ground ball up the middle, or even a hard ground ball at one of the corners, then a double play would end the inning here and would be huge to keep them scoreless.
That's exactly right. And we'll just note again, this is a 3-0 game. Taipei up 3-0 as we are in the bottom of the second inning. The home team being Manila. Manila currently has men on first and second and 1 out. We had a bigger rain delay, as we noted earlier, which led to a couple of major changes in our schedule, and also meant that these teams were sitting around essentially iced for a couple of hours.
Short warm-up time after that, of course, but they have had quite short warm-up times throughout the tournament. 15 minutes in between the games.
Here we go. Again, at the plate for ISM.
Lee.
Is Lee, exactly. Is Lee.
Strike 1.
Strike 1.
Ooh, whoa.
Big swing on that high fastball for strike 2.
The ISM players have to be more disciplined than that.
That's a good pitch right there. High fastball. It's hard not to swing.
With the wet balls, there's a lot of high pitches. Hitters have to be alert.
Here you go.
There's another one.
Up and inside. That's ball 1. Count is now 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, men on first and second. With ISM at the plate, they are trailing 3-0.
The runner on second base is getting a decent lead. If there's a pass ball, he's probably going to third.
That was almost a pass ball, way up and inside yet again. Duck from the batter right there. But that will even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. It looks like the catcher is pounding on his chest, indicating that he wants it down the middle. And he will get it down the middle. They get him swinging on the fastball. That is a crucial second out for the Taiwanese team, and that also brings number 4 Nam to the mound, who started this game pitching.
So now 2 outs with the runners on first and second. This changes a lot. Now they don't have to worry about the double play. The middle of the infield can play straight up, and the entire infield can just tag the closest base instead of having to worry about getting 2. And there we go, strike 1 called.
Fastball just slightly high and inside, but well in the zone. And a foul ball off a fastball that was right down the pipe.
And the catcher is doing a really great job. There haven't been a pass ball in a while. And
on the pitcher too, we should know. Both
Yeah,
of
yeah.
these guys. And of course, we've seen a lot of errors in the field. These guys are tired. These lights are strong. The rain is no longer falling.
Little sprinkles, but
Little sprinkles, perhaps.
shouldn't affect too much. Even if it stopped, the field would still be wet.
Field is wet. Balls are wet.
The runners have to take into account that they have to slide quite early. This is turf, which is already quite slippery.
Yeah,
and
for sure.
now they have to slide even earlier.
That curve ball low and away, and that's ball 1.
1-2 count.